Yo, Chaos Squadron, it's your guy, Shadow Terios. How you living? And welcome to another Chaos stream. I am so heckin'... Yo, what's going on? Iron Man 64999. Thank you for joining the Chaos Squadron. Thank you for the follow. Good to see you. What's going on, Calico? What's going on, Mama Calico? Thank you both for coming out here tonight. I really appreciate it. Yo, Gumi, thank you for coming to the stream. Good to see you. Hey, yes, that's my intro. Let me give a shout out to the homie Calico right quick. As always, talking about her streaming or their streaming content when they do come back to stream. Definitely make sure you're following them to check out their content when they do come back. It's gonna be a lot of good fun on there. They're doing some really good training on a particular game that they're definitely gonna play on stream. You don't want to miss it when they come through there. So yeah, let me go ahead and show them some love right quick. They don't have any clips right now, but they will in the future. Don't worry. So yeah, please check out their content. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and start dropping the homie Gumi also, because they also are going to be trying to get going as a VTuber or a streamer in the near future. They haven't done anything yet, so that's why it's not showing anything right this minute. But they will be in the future. So yeah, please do go ahead and check out their content. Oh wait, I did it wrong. Oh god, hold on, wait. Gumdrops. There we go. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Godriff? Thank you for coming to the stream. Also, good to see you. Kicks the door in. Dang, kicking the door in. Oh my god, you don't have to do that. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Like, what even? Okay, there we go. But yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, I hope y'all had a pretty good day today. For sure, yeah. No door is strong enough to stop me. What? Okay, if you say so. But yes, I am so hecking excited for today. We've had so much fun with Sonic Month, playing all kinds of games, playing Sonic Adventure, playing Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, YOLO. I mean, yeah, that's one way to do it. But yeah, it's just been phenomenal. And I'm so happy to finally bring something that we talked about doing, or I talked about doing, now that the door has strawberries. Yeah, you're right. That is true. That is true. But yeah, we talked about doing this months ago during a subathon, and I've been putting it off because I figured it would be the great way to end Sonic Month, and we're finally going to do it today. I'm going to eat the door. Eat the door? Well, I guess it's made of strawberries, then, you know. But that would be... I don't know. That would be kind of weird. How would it hold together? Are they frozen or something? How would you eat them if they're frozen? I don't even know. So godlike split. Oh my. Ara. Oh, yo, before held together with cream. Oh my god. Load. The world may never know. It's like, how many licks does it take to get to the center of that door? The world may never know. Oh, no, do that again, Calico. Do that again. That's definitely not right. That is definitely not right. We know. I know that officially now that I've actually seen a photo of it. There's way more cake back there than that, and so it has way more power. Let me also point out that the booty energy does not necessarily mean you have, like, a really big booty or anything like that. It doesn't mean that. It just means that your booty has that much power. However, a bigger one does definitely tend to have a lot more power, for sure. So, but it does not necessarily mean you have more power. I did want to clarify that. However, knowing you all, I know that you have way more booty energy than that. So yeah, run those again. Absolutely run those again. Oh my god. That's definitely not it. Not at all. I think there is like a 30-second cooldown between each one. So you do have to wait a little bit before you do it again. But yeah. So, I hope you all have enjoyed this month. I've had a lot of fun. I'm gonna try to bring in more Sonic here and there throughout Shadow is Poggers. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's so kind of you. We're gonna go ahead and do a Sonic game tier list stream. I've been putting this off forever and a day. I'm so excited to finally bring it to us today. No, don't give up, Calico. Don't give up. You got this. I believe in you. But yeah, let's not even waste too much more time. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm so excited. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know how excited I am. Let's get it. Okay, and here it is. It took me hours today to get this set up the way I wanted to do it. Tier Maker is kind of shittily put together. Well, I'm not gonna say shittily put together, but I'm not crazy about how it's put together. I had to log it into my Twitter in order to even use the dang thing. Okay, Streamlabs, what the fuck? Why are you being mean to my friends? How rude. Why are you being mean to my friends? How dare you? I am not okay with this. You need to stop. So Iron Man, how'd you find me? Like, what brought you here? It's not too often that we get new people, so like, how'd you find me? I'm happy you're here though. Okay, Streamlabs is being a dick right now. The fuck? Like, seriously, Streamlabs needs to get his shit together. Listen, I wore soft lilac panties. How dare you? Ooh, that sounds so cute. What the heck? Like, that sounds so cute, Gumi. Oh my god. Like, bruh. I'm not... Listen, can I be honest with y'all? Hold on, I'll be honest with you. Hold on one second. I want to be perfectly honest with y'all. Periwinkle Cheeky. That's so cute, too! Can I point out that Cheeky is one of my favorite types of panties? Yeah, I know, right? A male-presenting person that understands what different types of panties are? The fuck? Yeah, listen, like, when I would have significant others, I had no problem going into the mall with them. If they wanted to go buy some underwear or whatever, walked right in there with them, was helping them pick them out and everything. And, you know, all that kind of good stuff. I had no problem with it. Shoot. I feel like I'm gonna be the one taking them off. I'm gonna be the one seeing them. Why would I not want to be in there to help her or help them decide? Come on now. Duh. Like, do be stupid. I love Cheeky and Boy. Girl, same. Oh my god. Literally same. I am not even joking. Those are like my favorite hairs. Or my favorite styles. Like, bro. I ever have a significant other again. If they rock those pairs. Whew. Like, you know, like of course, you know. But, you know. Cheeky and Borsches are the best choices. Yes, hard agree. Yo, Bayburn, thank you for the lurk. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by to stream again. I really appreciate you. I can't remember. Do you stream, Bayburn? I can't remember. Hold on. Let me see. Let me check. I feel like you may, but maybe you don't. Okay, you're taking a break. Okay, all right. So we won't do that right now, but good to know for later. Secret Treasure is what I wear. Kakik by Lane Bryant and Argent by Target. Softest paintings ever. Yeah, okay. I've never had a partner that have had those particular brands. Typically, when I have a significant other, we either shop the Victoria's Secret or we shop the Aerie, and then of course occasionally they would just get random ones at like Walmart or whatever, but we wouldn't know what brand they were. They just kind of got them. Dude, the No Boundaries paintings at Walmart right now, amazing. I think actually, my last significant other, my last ex, we did get some at Walmart. They were No Boundaries, and yes, they were actually really cool. She had this, we got her this one, it was like a Shima Pan thong. Bruh. Honey, just can't think if y'all want to send me, wait, no, unless it's Shadow or Cadillac. Yeah, like, yeah, no, we don't want to open that invite to everybody. No. Let's keep that to the ones that we know are not gonna be creepy about it. What the, nah, that's asking for trouble. Only the homies, yeah, only the homies. Yeah, god damn it, Gooey. Okay, yeah, that could definitely be taken in a lewd way. You're right. Ooh, I can send. Ooh, yes, I'm thinking. Yo, like freaking. I don't know. We might do that one day. Who knows, right? Like, can I be real with y'all? You know, we'll go back to this chatting right quick. We're not starting yet. Like, I've honestly, who follows Moy Flavor? Who in here follows Moy Flavor? Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. They have so much cute stuff. bruh, like every outfit they bring out, I'm just like, it is so cute. Now, some of them, even I kind of want to wear, but bro, I see so many of these good ones, and I'm just like, I want to buy them for somebody, like all the time. I don't, because I'm sitting here like, I know me. If I buy them, I'm like, yo, I kind of want to be able to, you know, get the look at it. I kind of want to be able to see it, and I just feel like that's gonna end up being really wrong of me. So I'm just like, I just don't do it. But I get tempted sometimes. I really tempted. Like, I got a lot of homies that do OF and the fans and all of that, and I just got really close homies that I'm really chill with that I know would not ever take it the wrong way. And I'm like, I could do this, and it'll probably be fine. Like, they'd probably be cool with it. I just have to make sure I talk with them first, and just make sure before I do it. And I'm just like, no, let's not do that. but, bruh, I love their stuff so much. I pray I one day have a significant... Well, okay, I don't pray, because I'm not that worried about it. But I hope one day I do get to have another significant other, just because I want to buy them. I would get... Bro, like my last ex, I got her so much crap from... Like, not crap, but like so much stuff from like Amazon, so many cute outfits. Like, you know, we had the school, I can't talk today. The school swimsuit was about to get her not the first Virgin Killer toy, but the second. Got her other cute outfits from like Rue 21. Got her other cute outfits from Amazon. We would be looking through stuff and we find something really cute and we'd be like, oh yeah, no, you gotta have this. You have to have it. You have to have it. And I'm just like, bro, I would do so much. It was like, yep. Where are you at? Show up, damn it! Let me calm down. It's not that serious. Like, yes, I still have that hope, but like, it's not that serious. I'm not that worried about it. But anyway, so yes, I know how you feel. I had an Adore Me for the longest time, was buying friend stuff, bro. Yes, like I'm telling you, and I know a lot of homies that do have people who just do that. I'm just like, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can. But, and I don't want anyone to take it in the wrong way. That's the other thing I just really worry about. Like, yeah, those people will say up and down and all around that like they would never take it the wrong way. I've been burned for having that kind of thought with somebody. I'm just like, I don't want to go through that. I don't want anyone to misunderstand me and my intentions. I've had enough of that shit. So I'm like, it's probably best I just don't mess with that, just in case. So just wait till I have a girlfriend or partner again, and then I will be able to buy them all the things, and it'll be okay. So, but anyway, but I ain't gonna lie, some of that stuff I be seeing, I'm like, bruh, if I was smaller, well, I say, actually, I take that back, because I forgot, Mode Flavor, their stuff, like, they actually have realistic sizes for some of their stuff. So, like, you know, anyone can really wear them, anyone can enjoy them. So, actually, your boy could get one of their outfits and try to rock that shit. There's a couple of them that I'm like, I put it on. I'd do it. Not a lot of them, but there's some of them for sure that I'd be like, I'd put it on. I'd do it. I might go look at that. I actually really might go and look at it. One in particular that I'm thinking about is the holographic one, the holographic school outfit. I kind of want to. The only thing is, it shows it does have a little bit of a crop top going with it. I'd have to be smaller probably for that. But like if I lost a little bit, well, a good bit of the stomach, I probably would wear it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm already talking about getting the Meme dress, the pink one. Like, I might get one. I might get one and put it on. I might. I know I'm gonna get a maid outfit. I know I'm going to wear a maid outfit. I have committed to this. I don't know why. I just want to do it. I know it's highly desired for male presenting people to wear maid outfits, and I'm sitting here like, you know, why don't we? So I kind of want to be an example. So like, dead ass, I am going to get one. I don't know which one I'm gonna get. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. Maybe I'll do it for. Should I do it for this con? Should I get one for this con coming up? I might. I don't know. The only thing is, I don't have enough boob. I don't know. Do I need to get a bra too? I don't know. Sometimes I have to figure so much out about that. I'd be okay. I'd be down though. I can't wait for the first time somebody thinks I'm a girl. I'm waiting on it. It's gonna be so funny. But anyway, I do have ones for Amazon, but I want something from Moya Flavor. I don't blame you. Use their pretty lingerie. Real talk, one day, when I feel more comfortable enough to show off that much skin, one day, I want to cosplay Garderbelt from Panty and Stocking with Garderbelt, but not his regular outfit, but what he wears underneath it. Like, as one of the last episodes, I want to wear it. I want to do it. I'll have to modify it probably a little bit depending on the con for, like, the regulations. Even at night, like, you know, they still have a limit on what all you can do. But, like, bro, I would do it. I would totally do it. I used to be that person where I wouldn't be comfortable doing it, but now I'm like, you know what? I'll do it. I would do it. You, me, Gumi, Panting, Stocking, Garderbelt. Yo, real talk. Let's fucking do it. My only question is, which of you two is going to be Panty and which one's going to be Stocking? That's what I want to know. Because I feel like both of you very much give off Stocking vibes. You both could play Panty very well, but you both give off Stocking vibes. So I'm like, who's gonna do which? I don't know which of you are short. I think Gumi does have you in height, I think. Stocking's not the blonde, no. Stocking is the dark-haired one. Panty's the blonde. Panty's the hoe. And listen, I'm not being discriminatory or anything. Like, listen, if you watch the show, you know she's the hoe. Everyone is short. Yo, listen, actually, Goddard is one of the few people that I've ever met that actually is taller than me. Like, he's got me a little bit in height. I actually have to look up at him a little bit. So, not much, but, like, there's definitely a little bit of looking up. I'm 4'10". Yeah, I think Gumi has you. I mean, don't make me bring up my Panty saying Bulma photo. Wait, what? Huh? Nani? Explain. I have questions. It's kind of nice to do a just chatting stream. Stream. I haven't done one in a very long time. So, explain. I'll show. That's what I meant. Yeah, I'm teeny tiny. Yeah, very small. Very small. But we love small here. We support small. Scream in the stream. Scream in the stream! Y'all are crazy. I love it, though. But yeah, like, I definitely want to cosplay that Garderbelt. I have to. I feel like it is a needed thing to do. I'm going to. It's going to be great. I know I keep readjusting. I'm sorry, y'all. There we go. That's what I want. There we go. I keep forgetting. I have to look down when I adjust, and then, like, I'll be about where I want. Actually, I think I'm a little. Hold on, wait. I'm a little too much. Wait. There we go. That's how I want it. There we go. Yeah. She did offer to make me strawberry scones, so she's good people, even if she's short. Exactly. Like, we love small, we love tall, we love all that. Everybody. I'm curious to see what Tsugumi's gonna send me, actually. I'm pretty curious. After that, then we're gonna go ahead and start the tier list, because we have a lot of games to talk about. Holy crap. Am a nice'em. Yes, you are a nice'em. You are a very nice'em. Can you feel the sunshine? Unfortunately, Sonic R is not on this list, because I haven't really played it yet. Like, I touched it, but, like, I haven't really played it enough to really say for sure. I'm 5'1", and I'm searching it. Okay, yeah, then yeah, you would be Panty. And it's perfect, because you're not that much taller than Calico, but you're still a little taller. Because Panty's not super tall, so that's perfect. Alright. So, alright, I'm going to go ahead and start now. We're going to go ahead and start. Let's get it going. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to pause the music right quick. So, the boobs are on the wrong characters, though. That is kind of fun. Bro, that actually is kind of funny, though. Like, real talk. Like, you know we don't discriminate about the booba up in here, but honestly, the roles are kind of reversed. Oh my gosh. But that's okay. We still love it. We still love it. Alright. So, Sonic game tier list. So, this is a list of all the Sonic games in the order I've played them. all the ones that I've played. We have quite a few to go through. Coming from a family that is all 5'9" plus, this is crazy. It'd be like that. So, what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do this, is for each one, if I could find an album, couldn't really find all of the albums, we're gonna play a little bit of music from each one just to kind of reminisce. What we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about, let's see, what things was I gonna talk about? I was gonna talk about the gameplay quality, the music, was that gameplay, music, I guess I can say story, because even though even the old ones do have a story to it. So yeah, gameplay mechanics, the story, the music. Should I include graphics? I mean, the graphics just kind of grow as the games go on. So something like that. I'll talk about all those things, and I'll just kind of give my overall of it at the end. Something like that. I feel like that's kind of a good way to do it, so we don't take too long. I just want to be carried. My little legs don't let me keep up with y'all. I mean, probably could. Uh-oh. Wait, send it to me. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Oh, my... Oh. Whoa. Whoa. What? What? Damn. 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 Oh my god. Alright, let's get started. So, first up, that's what I said when I said Super Saiyan Bulma stocking. You right. Alright, so let's go ahead and get things started with Sonic 2. This is literally where I started my Sonic journey. My best friend, Laurence, I went over to his house. We were like 4 or 5 years old. And he wanted to play that game. And I saw Sonic and Tails. And those are from 2015. Nice. And I just fell in love with the game. Definitely great on mechanics. Like, I mean, gameplay mechanics, I mean, it's pretty tight. It's pretty good. Like, you know, you can go really fast. You got good control. The level setups, for the most part, aren't too crazy, with the exception of certain ones. I'm looking at you, Metropolis Zone. The rest of them aren't really a headache. You can pretty much get your way around pretty good. Bosses were cool. Some of them you could cheese the hell out of, like Chemical Plant Zone's boss. A lot of infamous stages in like Chemical Plant Zone, you know, Casino Night Zone, Mystic Cave, Wing Fortress, the first showing of the Death Egg. And this is a big one for me because it was the one that established the 7th Chaos Emerald and Super Sonic, which is really big lore stuff for the rest of the Sonic franchise. So it really kind of set the stage for a lot of things down the road. And one of my all-time favorites. Actually, it is my all-time favorite. It only is my all-time favorite a little bit more than one of the other ones we're going to talk about, strictly because of the nostalgia and because it's what got me into the franchise. So it wins by that much. Otherwise, there's another one to be my main favorite, but it'll still be the second favorite if that was the case. Music, as you can hear, is classic stuff. Like, you know, we got Emerald Hill right here. And, you know, we all love Chemical Plant Zone. We all can't get enough of this song. Like, literally cannot get enough of it, no matter what. So, however, I do have to point out it is the beginning of one of Sonic's lesser appreciated things. The dreaded half-pipe special stage. The one that, like, hardly anybody enjoys. There's a few rare occasions, but for the most part, the moment you see the half-pipe, you're just like, again. And freaking, we all know what it feels like to be running through thinking we got enough rings, and you're right there. The Chaos Emerald's right there, and it's like not enough rings. You're like, fuck. However, I do give it credit that they did the special stage with the checkpoints. So the star posts. So you had multiple opportunities in the stage to go collect emeralds. So if you did it right, you could have several emeralds by the end of Emerald Hill Zone Act 1. If you were good. So, and then you of course have multiple chances to, you know, get it. Like if you keep messing up in Emerald Hill, you got multiple chances before you run out of chances to do it, as long as you have 50 rings each time you cross it. So that's pretty cool too. So I feel like it's kind of obvious where I'm gonna put this. I feel like it has to go in the S tier. That's the only place it can go. Like, I could never damn this game. I was thinking of doing a slim fit open black jacket and black vest with a white shirt and black tie. That would be a really good looking suit. I think that'd be really good. That'd be very good, Godriff. I think I'd go for that. So yeah, that's going in this tier. Like, I could not do anything less. I could not. Without this game, I probably would have never got into the franchise. Absolutely. So, now let's move on to the OG, Sonic 1. So, Sonic 1, I have to give it credit because it's where everything began, right? You know, this is the first game. This is where we all get established to having a super fast platformer. It set the stage for the spin attack, the roll, you know, being able to just roll around at the speed of sound way before we ever heard those lyrics. You know, it just set the stage, right? And it gave us the iconic Green Hill Zone. Like, literally something that, you know, and it kind of, like, almost every Sonic game has, like, that Green Hill Zone-ish stage at the beginning, almost every one of them. So it just set the standard, right? You know, got used to the rings, got used to the spikes, got used to Badniks, fighting Robotnik, you know? Or Eggman, rather. We knew him as Robotnik at the time. And it was really fucking hard, honestly. I don't know if this is really hard to me because I don't play that one as much because you don't have the spin dash. You didn't have that yet. But I feel like the music is really iconic. It's all really good pieces. Like, really, all of them are good. But definitely there's some struggles with it, some growing pains with it. Labyrinth Zone, I'm looking at you. Labyrinth Zone is, to this day, is one of my most hated Sonic levels of all time. I fucking hate that stage. When I replayed that shit, it was so goddamn annoying to go through it. And any stage they've done since then that basically set up like Labyrinth Zone, I fucking hate it. But again, without it, we would not have the franchise we have today. But because it doesn't have spin dash, you know, we haven't got Tails yet. There's just a lot. I don't have the set of Chaos Emerald. We don't have Super Sonic. There's a lot of things that hadn't come up yet in the franchise, to where I feel like it's still below the tier of like Sonic 2. Sonic 2 just like blew it away. Like, it was good. Don't get me wrong. Like, it was good, and I do enjoy playing it. But Sonic 2 just killed it. Like, it's hard for me to go back to Sonic 1 after Sonic 2. Like, it was hard to play Sonic 1 because I started with Sonic 2. I felt like I was downgrading. And whenever I go back to it, I'm just like, bro. Now, I will say, if I had an opportunity to play one of the remade versions, where you do have the spin dash, you do have the set of Chaos Emerald, you can go Super Sonic, or whatnot. Like, when Sonic Origins gets cheaper and is, like, modded to fix the music thing, I'm gonna get to that later, I probably would play more Sonic 1. That would be a lot of fun. To play that with the spin dash and the drop dash and shit like that. That'd be dope as hell. Also, there was a lot of more exploration available in Sonic 1 compared to like later games, in my opinion. But like, there's still exploration, don't get me wrong, but like, you have a lot of, like, even in Marble Zone, where it's like very enclosed, you have a lot of nooks and crannies you can like look into and find surprises in the walls and shit like that. So yeah, gameplay, music, and it sets the original story. It sets the base story. You know, hey, Eggman's trying to take animals, put in robots, take over the world. Sonic stops him. Not too much to the story yet, so the story's alright. But it's still a good game. I still recommend playing if you hadn't played it. But I do have to put it below S tier, just because there's so many things that Sonic 2 did better. Also, I love the shade of blue they went with in Sonic 2 more than Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, he looks more like a purplish blue in Sonic the Hedgehog, but Sonic 2, he looks more like an actual cobalt blue. And I like that blue. So, I'm gonna put that one in the A tier. That one's gonna go in the A tier. I need to play more old Sonic. I agree. Old Sonic is great Sonic. Like, there's great Sonic across the board, but like, man, old stuff is like all really good. Like, I don't have a lot of bad to say about it. Like, it's all good stuff. So, alright, that's Sonic 1. So, this one is gonna be a little complicated than us talking about it. And there's no album for it, so I'm just gonna let some music play. I'm gonna switch to my Sonic playlist for this one. I'm gonna listen to Sonic music play. Where are you? I'm gonna do... Oh, I know what I'll do. Hold on, wait. I know what I'll do. I'll play... Where is it? I'll play this on loop. Yeah. So the next one is... It would be my favorite Sonic game if not for the fact that Sonic 2 is the one that introduced me into the franchise. And there's so much to talk about with this one. And that is going to be Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. But it's going to get a little complicated. So, let's talk some history right quick. So, Sonic 3 and Knuckles was actually what Sonic 3 is supposed to be. Originally, Sonic 3 and Knuckles would have been one whole game. But due to time constraints and size, they had to split it apart. So they made Sonic 3 with the first half. Then they would have made Sonic and got that out. Because they also had a McDonald's deal they had to meet with that. And then they released Sonic and Knuckles and made it to where you can keep putting them together, lock on technology, to make it Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is what the game was intended to be. There was a lot of shit that happened in that, though. Like, for example, the whole Michael Jackson assisting with making the soundtrack thing. More on that later. But this game, it's probably my favorite. Like, okay, Sonic 2 is my favorite old school Sonic game. How I once saw someone stack 24 Knuckles cartridges. Oh my god, holy shit. That would be crazy. But I believe it though. What would happen if you try to play it? That would be insane. It would probably destroy the Genesis computer. Oh my god. Now, what was I gonna say? So I'm gonna talk about these. I'm gonna talk about these two games separately. He did play it. I'm gonna find it for you. Bet, do that. All right, I'm gonna talk about each game separately, and then we're gonna talk about them together. So Sonic 3 itself, I love playing Sonic 3 by itself. However, I will say a lot of the stages are a little harder. Like there's a lot of different placement in the regular Sonic 3. It's harder. So like Launch Base is harder, for example. Like in Hydro City Zone Act 2 is also harder. It's like way harder. Or Hydrocity, whichever one you want to say it. I don't really care. So, it's more challenging. And also, I like that you actually get to fight the Big Arm as Sonic or Tails at the very end of Launch Base Zone Act 2. So that's cool. You don't get to fight him as Sonic and Tails if you play it together. So I like being able to fight that boss. And also the music. And we're going to talk about the Michael Jackson thing for a little bit. So, it's now confirmed by Yuji Naka, who basically is like one of the biggest names in Sonic. He doesn't do it anymore, but he was one of the biggest names back then in Sonic. So he confirmed it. Michael Jackson did work on the soundtrack for that. So there are a few different tracks in there that it shows. Like the mini boss theme in Sonic 3 is different than when you play Sonic 3 and Knuckles. That was one that is believed he worked on. It's known he's worked on Carnival Night Zone, which is one of my favorite tracks in the whole entire Sonic mythos. I love that song so much. He definitely worked on that one. His composer, Brad Buxer, or Bruce Buxer, whatever his name is, his band did Ice Cap Zone. And he basically worked with Michael for everything he ever did while he was alive. So, that's another one. And I believe Launch Base Zone was another one that he worked on too. And that's why, in a lot of re-releases, more on that later, you see those particular tracks get changed. Looking at you, Sonic Origins. So I love getting to go back and play that game. Oh, and also, I forgot, the credits music. The end credits music, and I'm not kidding, go look it up. Go listen to it and slow it down. It is a sped up version of Michael's song Stranger from Moscow. Or Stranger in Moscow. Not even joking. Go listen to it. Go listen to them both. Your mind will be blown. Basically, it was like a demo version of Stranger in Moscow. It's crazy. When I heard Stranger in Moscow, I was like, oh my fucking god. What? So I do love going to play the regular Sonic 3 just to hear those tracks. Well, of course, I can listen to them on YouTube now. But, you know, back in the day, I would want to play them just to hear those songs again. Sonic and Knuckles, I'm not going to lie, I didn't enjoy playing Sonic and Knuckles by itself. Like, yeah, the gameplay is still good. The gameplay is the same. The gameplay is great. I love the gameplay in both of the games. I do. I loved them a lot. And the music in Sonic and Knuckles is still good too, even though all of that was none of that was Michael. Like, but I still got a lot of good songs. I love Flying Battery Zone, like both the level itself and actually the song. I hate Sandopolis, but I love the song Sandopolis. I hate the stage, but I love the music. Lava Reef Zone is nice. The first and the second tracks are nice. Or Hidden Palace Zone. Sky Sanctuary is another one I like. Defect Zone is another one I like. It's a lot of really good music in there for sure. It's just back to Sonic 3 right quick. I do love that they finally had a save feature. The first Sonic game that we had that had a save feature. Fucking love that shit. And that's another reason why I don't like Sonic and Knuckles, because it's not have a save feature. So it goes back to the form of you got to play the whole thing in one go, or you know you can't pick up where you left off. I love the Sonic 3. You can actually like play the game to a certain point, stop, and pick it back up again later. I love that. So that was one thing that really kind of bothered me. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna be doing that a lot today. Now, together, it is one of my favorite Sonic games of all time, and I love going back to play. Y'all seen me play it a few times on here. It's almost perfect. It is like if you're doing a 2D Sonic game, Sonic 3 and Knuckles, what was intended to be Sonic 3 is like is what you should aspire to be, if not better. And that shows in the later game we're gonna talk about. It's just so fucking good. The only thing I don't like about it is that it does take away the mini boss theme, and it takes away Big Arm for Sonic and Tails. Other than that, I fucking love it. It's just great. You can play the whole game, start to finish. You still have the save feature, which has been expanded to show you how many lives you got, how many continues, your Chaos Emeralds. Now you can do the Super Emeralds, which basically became the Chaos Emeralds in a further story, pretty much, like basically transforming the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, that's my lore anyway. It's not official, but like it seems like it because the shape of the Chaos Emeralds changed after that game, because they were a different type of cut before that game, and in that game up until they became the Super Emeralds. Since then, the Chaos Emeralds have looked the way the Super Emeralds do, except smaller, unless they're at the Master Emerald Shrine, then they're bigger. But yeah, it had Hypersonic in it. Tails got a super transformation in it. Knuckles has Super Knuckles and Hyper Knuckles. It's just, I love playing that game. I love it so much. And I could go on. And the story, like, it sets so much. Like I said, the aforementioned my personal canon theory about the Chaos Emeralds set that up. It set up Knuckles. It brought Knuckles into the scene. You know, unlike Sonic, he don't chuckle. He rather flex his muscles. It started the trend of Knuckles getting tricked by Eggman. You know, it brought us to Egg Robo. It really had scene transitions. Like, you know, it would show why they would traverse to how they would traverse to the next level. We hadn't had that before. Like, so you know, they'll beat fucking Mushroom Hill Zone, and then here comes fucking Flying Battery Zone, and Eggman goes up there and they freaking jump on it and catch it, and that's the next stage. Like, you had to transition. That shit was fire. It actually had like cutscenes basically in it. You know, Knuckles would hide where you go into to go find the Master Emerald Shrine. Knuckles would fight you, and then Robotnik Eggman would come in and steal the Master Emerald. Like, it all played out for you in the game. Shit was wild when I was a kid. I was like, what the fuck? Like, actually showing what's happening? What is this? I love it. It had more story than any game thus far at that point. But other than maybe Sonic CD. But like, Sonic CD didn't have that shit play out too much. Like, it had some stuff play out in the stuff. We'll get more on that later. But not as much as this game. It's just near perfection. I wish I was as passionate as everyone about panties and Sonic. I'm sorry, I love Sonic so much. So this is why y'all wanted to be here, because you know I was gonna go in on these games, bro. So I wanted to put the two images together, but that was gonna be a lot of extra work. I already had enough work as it was. But I'm putting both of these because I would always play them together. Other than the aforementioned thing with Sonic 3, I would always play these together. So I'm putting them both in the S tier because I feel like, other than the music thing and Big Arm, which you can always go do it separately if you want to, but other than that, the way to play this game is together as Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So I'm putting them both in the S tier for that. If I separated them, Sonic 3 will be S, Knuckles will be A just because you don't have a save feature. But together, S. All the fucking way. Not even a question. You be passionate about friendship and others' passion, God. Yeah, you can. That is true. That is true. Okay. So, now for the next one. This is gonna be our first one that we're gonna have some negative things to talk about. I'm gonna have to give this one a little bit of a harshness. So let me go and find this one track I want, because it actually came straight from this game. From Sonic Adventure. So I'm gonna play it for this. I'm just here for the enthusiasm. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate it. Where is it? Where is that song? I think it's this one. Nope, not this one. There we go. Because this song comes right out of Sonic 3D Blast. That's the next one we're going to talk about. This game. Oh boy. Let me take another sip for this one. So this is one of the other Sonic games that I rented a lot as a kid, other than Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And that was it, other than Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. This game was their first 3D, quote-unquote, Sonic game. And it's a Sonic game, but it plays a lot different than a Sonic game. One, Sonic was really cumbersome to control in this thing. And what you have to do, it wasn't designed well for his movement. So what you have to do is you basically run around in this area. They're usually a 2-leveled area, and you have to kill the badniks. And the Flickies will come out, right? It's on Flicky Island. And then you grab the Flicky, and it follows you everywhere. You have to find all the Flickies and go jump on this ring to turn them in, and it'll send you to the next part of the stage. But you got to do that again in the next part of the stage to finish the stage. And it's for every act. And then after 2 acts, you fight Robotnik. Let me tell you how annoying that shit was, bro. Number one, no radar, no map. You don't know where the hell to go to find these motherfuckers, okay? To kill the badniks, alright? And because of the way it's designed, it's cumbersome to just jump on an enemy. Pretty much the only way you're really going to hit an enemy is using the spin dash, which is assigned to a button in this game. Or like run a little bit and then roll into them. You're not really gonna jump on the doggone thing in this game. Not too funny. Sometimes you can kind of line up and do it, but most of the time you're gonna find yourself getting hurt trying to jump on an enemy. Okay? Yeah, thank you, Calico. Thank you for explaining that. So yeah, that shit sucked. Alright? But now here's the kicker. So the Flickies are following you when you collect them, right? If you get hit... Whoa, wait, hold on, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse you. No. Keep playing that song, damn it. There we go. If you get hit, the Flickies all scatter. Now you gotta go and find all of them mofos and hope they don't get before they get too far away. So that was a goddamn pain. It was so easy to get hit with the way this game was designed. It was a lot of annoying platforming in this game too. Like it was not designed very well. It really wasn't. I'm sorry. Like it was a pain, an absolute pain in the ass. Now, I will give it had one of the easiest special stages ever in a Sonic game, in my opinion. However, I think it's because the challenge wasn't the special stage. The challenge was getting to the special stage. Let me tell you what you had to do. You would find either Tails or Knuckles somewhere hidden in the level. And only on one of the acts would you be able to go to special stage. You would have to find where they're at, have 50 rings, which is really hard to do in this game because it's so easy to get hit. Go back to them, turn into 50 plus rings, and then it will send you to special stage. So the challenge was to be able to do that shit, not the stage itself. If you got the special stage, you pretty much were going to get the Emerald. And you don't get Supersonic, you just get you to the final boss, which was a pain in the ass, but it was kind of fun too. So I'm not going to trip about that part. The other bosses were just annoying as fuck to deal with. The levels, some of the later levels was really annoying. Like there was one level with a lot of volcanic lava that basically if you don't have the fire shield, you are going to hate yourself. You were just going to hate yourself. I forgot to talk about the elemental shields in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I love those shields. But anyway, yeah, you're going to hate yourself if you don't have the fire shield. However, I will give Sonic 3D Blast this. It was a game that gave us a couple of tracks that got used again for Sonic Adventure because Jun Seno, one of the, like, basically the dude that did the music in Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2, the dude that did all that music, he plays guitar on Crush 40. That was like one of his first games that he really did the music for. Fun fact, the demo boss music was used later for Sonic 4 Episode 1 and 2. The pinch music, yeah, there was a reason probably why they didn't go with that track back then, and I think Jin should have recognized that, but you know, that's beside the point. But yeah, that brought us him fully into the franchise, and there was this really cool gold shield that if you got the gold shield, then it would give you the ability to directly home in on an enemy when you jumped and jumped again and hit them. Yes, this was the first instance of the homing attack that we've come to love today. So that didn't become an official thing until Sonic Adventure, but this is the first instance of us having it in a game. And bro, when I had that gold shield, then I was like, oh, I'm about to get all these flickies now. All I gotta do is hit the A button 2 times and you dead, motherfucker. So I was really happy they kept that for later games. So it did do that. So credit to that. But overall, that game sucks. And honestly, if you're just a completionist where you just feel like you want to play every Sonic game and beat it, alright, fine. But honestly, it's not even really canon to the franchise all that much. It was very much a side thing because they wanted the Sonic game for that year. You really not missing anything on this game. So this is going to be our first one that's going to go in the D tier. Would never play this shit again. Not again. However, the next entry, it's hard, but I would play this one again. So let's talk about one of the OG legends. Let's talk about Sonic CD. Now, Sonic CD was a very different venture for Sonic. This was the first time where you had a little bit more cutscene story before Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but not as much as Sonic 3 and Knuckles. This is a pretty big one, though, still, because it was the beginning of Metal Sonic, one of Sonic's longest adversaries. It was the first appearance for him. Also the first appearance of a certain pink hedgehog we've all come to love, Amy Rose. This was her debut also. So definitely really stepped things up for the franchise also. And the animated anime intro was so good. It's so beautiful. And it had really good music both for the US and Japanese soundtracks. Now this is a crazy thing. They actually had 2 different soundtracks for this game, which now versions of this game you can pick whichever one you want to do. We're hearing the Japanese soundtrack right now, which is one of the best soundtracks in the Sonic franchise. But the US soundtrack's pretty cool too. Had very jazzy, funky vibes to it. I wish it was on Spotify so I could hear it. But yeah, a lot of good songs on that. So the music was chef's kiss. Like, so good. The gameplay was pretty good too. The gameplay was pretty much, this is like an extended Sonic 1. A lot of the stages took a lot of cues from Sonic 1. It played like Sonic 1. The palette, or not the palettes, the what do you call it? Not the palette. The sprites. All the sprites were from Sonic 1. He moves exactly the same way, makes all the different stuff. But he has some new moves too, like the super peel out. So basically, instead of doing down and a button to do the spin dash, you will hold up and a button, and Sonic would do this figure 8 and would just take off. Now, the thing is, if you run into something like a Badnik, you'll get hurt. But it's a great way to speed up without being in a ball if you didn't want to be in a ball for whatever reason. But you still had a spin dash too, which originally worked very differently than the Sonic 2 spin dash we've come to love today. This has been changed in later games, but the original one, you had to like hold it down for like 2 seconds before it would actually work. You couldn't do it instantly, basically. So that was the thing. Some of those bosses in that game were really challenging and really made you think a little bit. It was definitely something. So, and it had the iconic Metal Sonic race fight, which has been not parody, but like redone in other games and stuff like that. And it's like one of the most memorable moments in Sonic history. That happened in that. That shit was stressful as hell. You're running, Eggman's behind you with a death laser. If you touch it, you die. I don't care. You can have 100 rings. You touch it, you're dead. And you have to beat Metal Sonic, or you're gonna die anyway. Because the door will close on you, and you're just gonna get hit by Eggman when he catches up. You know, so it's like, and then here comes Metal Sonic flying in Super Saiyan style to try to hit you. If you get too far ahead of him, and he just break through spikes, you gotta jump over them shits. Stress. It was a very hard Sonic game though, way harder than Sonic 1. Also because you have time travel. You would pass through these past or future signs, and then if you run fast enough for a certain amount of time, hashtag Back to the Future, which I think was inspired by that actually. Then you would go either back or forward in time. So let me tell you how hard this game was if you wanted to get the good ending, alright? You just play through it like a regular Sonic game and get the bad ending if you want to. But y'all know I didn't do that. So what you would need to do is you would have to go through each act, the first and second act, and you would have to either go to the special stage, which is a hard one to beat. It was a really hard special stage. Or you would have to navigate through the level and find what was called a robot generator. Basically, Robotnik is using, or Eggman is using the power of Little Planet, which can travel through time, to go back in time and place a robot generator in these levels to just overrun a place of badniks and take over. So you gotta go back in the past, find, Metal Sonic is the butter robot from Rick and Morty. I don't know, I don't watch Rick and Morty. But you have to go back in time, find a robot generator, which is really annoying to find in certain stages especially, and blow it up. Now the good thing is if you do that, then all the badniks in that stage are dead. Alright? And then you have to go back. Well, you don't have to go back to the present, but I would always try to go back to the present. If you went back to the present, then there will be no badniks, and you would be able to just run through the level. Like maybe like 1 or 2 badniks will still be there, but like there would be hardly any, right? And you would get a good future on that act. You would have to do that for every Act 1 and Act 2. Every single one to get the good ending. Or you could get 50 rings and then jump into the giant ring at the end to go to the special stage where you're running in a pseudo 3D environment. You have to kill 10 UFOs. Now, unfortunately, the way the depth perception works in that kind of game, it's hard to judge whether or not you're actually going to hit them or not when you're jumping into them. And there's a lot of things that can trip you up. If you touch the water, you lose time. It's a really hard special stage. It was very annoying, but if you get it down, you get it down. If you get all 7 time stones, no Supersonic because they're not Chaos Emeralds, but then you automatically get a good future in every level. So you get all 7 time stones, you're going to get the good ending no matter what you do, as long as you finish the game. So yeah, very hard Sonic game. Very, very hard. Very challenging, but very rewarding if you actually manage to pull it off. I've done it one time. I couldn't be bothered to do it again after that, but I want to do it again one day. But yeah, very hard game, but also still very fun. So I'm gonna put that one. It did a lot for the franchise, but it's hard as shit. Like it's just it's stupid hard. I haven't played it since it's been updated, where it has like the actual spin dash and shit like that, like the Origins version. I haven't played that version yet. So maybe that version might be a little bit better. But I'm going to put that one in an A tier. Just because I do love the game. I think it's a great game. But I couldn't be bothered to go back to it as easily as like Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So I'm going to give that one an A. Because it's still really good, but it also has problems. Man, this is hard. It's a lot of fucking talking, bro. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to take breaks today. Alright. Now let's talk about Sonic and Knuckles Collection. Technically, we've already talked about these games, but this is the compilation that they released for the PC in 1997, I think. And this, also with Sonic CD, is what got me back into the franchise after a bit of a hiatus, because we had a fire in our house, and I lost my Sega Genesis, and we didn't replace it. For some reason, my mom didn't replace it. I don't know why. I don't actually, you know what? I don't think you could get one. No, that's right, because that happened in 2000. So yeah, you couldn't get a Sega Genesis at that point, not easily. And this is before the internet really took off. So yeah, you weren't getting one of those. So I didn't play Sonic for like, I think almost a year. And then one day I found like a demo of Sonic CD. My friend let me get Sonic CD off of his computer basically after a certain point. And then it led me to look into other demos. And I found the demo for Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Or Sonic and Knuckles Collection. And then I found it in a Best Buy. and my mom bought it for me, so I got to play those games again. So it got me back into the Sonic franchise. So I do give it credit that it did get me back into the Sonic franchise. However, and I'm gonna change music again while I say this, I'm about to bitch about this game right quick. So let me tell you about this motherfucker right here. Put it back on because this song is in the game. This is the first instance where they replaced all the tracks that was, at the time, believed Michael Jackson and his team had a hand in working on. So no mini boss theme, no Carnival Night Zone, at least not the way I remember it, no Ice Cap Zone, and no Launch Base Zone. What they did was they used what was the prototype versions of those songs for those stages and put them in there. So now I will say this. Those were what the songs were intended to be originally before they called Michael and his team in. But I was like, what the fuck are these songs? I don't know these songs. These are the songs I remember. And in my opinion, they're not as good as the Michael ones. They're not. I'm sorry. They're not horrible, but they're not as good. So, like, there was a part of me that always kind of hated playing this game. And also, the synthesizer thing that they used to replicate the music, because they couldn't do the Genesis sound, so they had to use, like, MIDIs and stuff like that. It just didn't sound right. Like, hearing that game's version of the tracks that didn't change, and hearing the actual tracks from the Genesis game, it's I mean, yeah, they're the same song, but they're not the same song. So that was really the only thing, though. Everything else about the game worked pretty much the same, minus some debug mode stuff, but that's not really towards that main gameplay. So everything else was fine, but that part just really kind of put a damper on it. But at the time, that's all I had. That's all I had. So I wanted to include it on here just because I don't like that port at all. And I mean, not that you can use it now. You can't, like, if you have that, if you find it, it doesn't even work on, like, current computers if you have a disk drive you can run it on. Yeah, so, exactly, Goomy, exactly. So, this is another example of a D. If you're gonna play Sonic and Knuckles, or Sonic 3, or Sonic 3 and Knuckles, that ain't the way to do it, fam. Don't do it that way. Hell no. Get that shit out of here. It's garbage. Like, I put it in D, though, because it's not bad enough to go into Faker. Because the game itself is fine. The game itself is still the same game. So it still plays great. And the story's still great. Just the music sucks for those particular tracks. And the way the other songs that didn't change sound, this doesn't sound good. So, fuck that game. It goes in D. Now, Sonic Advance. Wait. You could likely force it to work, make a virtual desktop, but why bother if it's a D-tier game? Yeah, you probably could do it that way. You're right. You're right. But yeah, again, why when it's like a D-tier game? Like, no. If you really want to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or Sonic 3 or Sonic and Knuckles on a computer, what you do is you either get a quote-unquote special Genesis, if you know what I'm saying, to play it, or you just go ahead and get like Sonic Origins and play it. Well, wait, nope, take that back. Well, actually, no. I'll still stick with Sonic Origins because I'm sure by now there's been a mod released to put in the old music for the ones that got replaced. Because they did it again for Sonic Origins, which is why I don't have that game. And I knew they were going to do it. I knew it. Because now it was more known because of the internet that those tracks were worked on by Michael. It was more believed anyway. And now Yuji Naka confirmed it. So I knew that either they were just going to replace the tracks. I knew they were. Because they weren't going to want to pay that money. And now that Michael's passed away, you know they were going to have to pay a pretty penny in order to put those songs in that game. So I knew they were going to do it. And that's why I don't have that game. And I said several times that if they change those tracks, I'm not buying the game. And so I don't have it yet. I probably will get it when it gets cheaper on PC when they mod the tracks, though. I probably will get it then. Because I want to try it out. I do want to try it. There's a lot of cool things about it. That's just not one of them. Alright, I'm just going to throw on a random Sonic song for this. So Sonic Advance. Sonic Advance carried me after this point when I was in my stage of getting special consoles that just, happened to look like a computer, basically. It carried me on through the Sonic franchise till I had an actual console to play them on. And Sonic Advance was a lot of fun. It plays almost exactly like the old school Sega classics, the Sega Genesis games, except they have the sprites more developed after Sonic Adventure. So, they got the colored eyes, they got some of the moves from like Tails has the tail swipes, Sonic has the Summer saw because it came out to Sonic Adventure 2, and all of that kind of stuff. Knuckles has a 1-2 punch combo, or 1-2 uppercut combo, and all of that. So, and Amy can use her hammer. Although Amy cannot curl into a ball, so that part of it sucked, but you know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say about that game except it was a pretty good game. Like, for Demp's first time at doing a Sonic game, it was pretty legit. It was really cool to be able to play that that kind of Sonic game on a Game Boy Advance. That was kind of crazy to me. I was like, wow, Sonic on a Nintendo. This is my first instance of Sonic being on a Nintendo console at that point. Shit was crazy to me, but I loved it though. Except, this was a Dimps game, and Dimps is known for having a lot of pitfalls in their levels, a lot of bottomless pits. We'll talk about more bottomless pits in other games too. But yeah, a lot of moments where if you fuck up, you're gonna fall to your death, basically. Like, a lot of them. And they also liked a lot of beginner's traps. Beginner's traps is basically where it's like, you're going through the level at top speed, like you want to do in a Sonic game, and like, they'll put you on like a boost pad or something that sends you right into a thing of spikes if you don't know they're there. But if you're first time playing the game, how are you gonna know they're there? So you just run smack into them. You know what I mean? Like, that shit happened in the earlier games too, but it happens a lot in Dimps games. A lot. So that part of it sucked, and it just gets worse as you get to the later levels. It gets really annoying a little bit. Not something you can't handle, but it's still annoying. But other than that, the game was pretty good. The music is okay. Like, nothing super memorable, but like, you know, I remember some of the tracks a little bit from playing the game a lot, especially when I did have it on an actual Game Boy Advance. But nothing to the point of memory like Sonic 1. However, I did appreciate that they did use like some, like, this song was actually used in like one of the menus and stuff like that. So I did appreciate that. And then it did have, there's a couple points where you fight bosses from past games. You fight the Sonic 1 Green Hill boss and the Sonic 2 Emerald Hill boss, and they have like updated Game Boy Advance versions of those tracks from those games. That shit was cool. That hit me in a special place, because I was like, I know this song, I know this boss, let's go. That part was pretty cool. So yeah, and it was cool to see the new Sonic sprites. It was my first time playing a game with that look of Sonic. So that was pretty cool. I felt the attitude. And also had grinding in there to an extent for Sonic. So that was cool too. It definitely kind of set the stage for me for the later games. So that one, I'm actually gonna put this one in a B tier just because it is a very good game. It's very fun. However, Dimps was really bad at those problematic. Oh, actually, wait. You know what? Yeah, it's definitely going to be. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the Dimps levels, for one thing, but another thing I forgot to talk about: special stages. Let me tell you how these motherfuckers did special stages, okay? Special stages had another depth perception issue the way they were designed. So you have to basically like hoverboard in this space station tube or whatever and grab enough rings in order to get the Chaos Emerald. Once you know how to do it, it's not hard. You gotta do like tricks and stuff to like dodge the bombs, and like they'll have like a trail of rings in between bombs. You gotta do a trick and line it up just right so you go between the bombs to get all the rings. Then they have these little like flashing yellow portals you gotta do a trick into at the right time, which is kind of hard to do because of the depth perception. But if you do it, you get more rings. And they have these little not springs, but they work like springs things to knock you into rings and stuff. Like, if you knew how to do it, the special stages weren't hard, but understanding how they work made them hard. But now here's the thing. You have to find these special springs somewhere in one of the acts. There's one in each world or each level in one of their acts, in each zone in one of their acts. You gotta find it, jump on it, it'll send you the special stage. If you fail, you can't do it again. So you have to go back and do the level over in order to go back to special stage. So that kind of sucked because you had to find a path to find the spring. Take the time to go out of your way to find it. And in some of those levels, that shit sucked. And it was very easy to mess up and you could not backtrack at that point. They made it to where if you miss it, you can't go back. right? So with that plus the dimps design of the levels, that's going into a B tier. However, the next one, this one's very dear to my heart, dear to a lot of our hearts. Sonic Adventure. What more can I say? Let's go ahead and get into this shit right quick. Sonic Adventure. Let me get to my soundtrack right quick. I feel like the only way to start this one is with the iconic song. So this one right here changed the game for Sonic. This was the first true 3D platformer we had. It was one of the launch titles for the Sega Dreamcast, and this took Sonic to a whole new level. And let me tell you how wild it was for me to call exactly how wild it was for me to play this game. I was like, holy shit, this is kind of dope. Playing Sonic like this is kind of crazy. And at the time, I thought it was the best game ever. And I'm not gonna lie, the gameplay is still not terrible. It's still not. The story, for the first time, was like super serious. It started the trend of like the super serious Sonic stories, which it kind of died off a little bit now, but like, yeah, that was the trend back then. We had this water creature called Chaos that Eggman was controlling. He was gonna destroy Station Square and build Eggman Land. He had the egg carrier. Like, things really got real in this shit. It was nuts. Sonic was in the human world now. We're in a city around people. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? It was crazy. We had like new characters, so like Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy came back. Amy, for the first time in a main Sonic game, was playable now. And you know, they got the redesign and everything, so now she actually got a dress and everything on, and her spines are not just copies of Sonic. They're actually like kind of like hair now and shit. You know, Sonic's taller, got the little slimmer now, got the eyes and everything. Just, it was dope. It was crazy. And the story, like, it was interesting. However, I will say there were some things I didn't like about the story. Like, I love to call, don't get me wrong. But sometimes, and I said this when we played it recently, sometimes I'm like, Takal, why are you showing Big the Cat the past? He's not gonna understand that. He's not, like, I feel like there's no need to do that. He was barely involved with the main plot. Same with Gamma. Like, Gamma's a robot. Why would you eat? I mean, I guess maybe because the bird's gonna see it, but I'm just like, I don't think there was a reason for you to really show it to him either. Now, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy, alright, sure. But yeah, so there was that whole thing. And it was the first game where, well, no, it wasn't the first game, but it was like where we started having the trend of a Sonic, Super Sonic only in boss fight in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or Sonic and Knuckles technically. But this is one of the ones where we stopped having Super Sonic as a playable character, which was sad. That'd have been really cool to be able to play as him in the regular game. But the stages were pretty crazy. Like, such big, you know, locations. You had some iconic stuff in there. Twinkle Park, Speed Highway. It started the whole trend of Knuckles doing the treasure hunting thing. That was pretty cool. He wasn't really a treasure hunter before like that. Now he's a treasure hunter. Okay, cool. And started the whole digging thing too. He could dig now with the item. That shit was fire. It brought the Lightspeed Dash. Granted, it sucked to use it in that game because you had to hold it down to do a full charge up and then do the Lightspeed Dash or attack. It brought the Lightspeed attack into play. That was cool. It really just kind of did a lot of cool stuff right there. Tails actually started getting more of an identity for himself. That shit was dope. Yeah, exactly. Ready, go! Yeah, that whole shit. It set Tails up to be more independent and be able to do for himself and believe in himself and actually be able to handle shit on his own. He actually fought a boss by himself. He took on Eggman by himself. You know, Amy was, you know, trying to get a little bit stronger. She was kind of weak in this game, but like started to get stronger and like but she could actually get stronger and more powerful. You know, that was dope. It technically had the Tails doll in it. and it has some iconic bosses to me, like the Egg Viper. Freaking playing that as Sonic was one of the first times where like Eggman would kind of do like an attempt to, like, after you beat him, he would try to crash into the stage, so you would fall to your death. Yo, Nine Arachna, thank you for coming to the stream. Good to see you. Let me give you a shouty on your main account right quick. Y'all, please check out Nine Arachna, who also plays some Sonic games on his channel too. Also plays the Toontown and other games, Kingdom Hearts, all of that. Please check him out when you get a chance. Playing Hack, not Hack Mutation, nice. Is that Disney Infinity or is that the Incredibles game?
I did it. That was awful. Wait. Why isn't the door opening?
With the music, I'm gonna assume that was not the Incredibles. Okay, so it was Disney Infinity then. Dude, that's crazy. I forgot Disney Infinity was a thing. That was a whole ass thing that happened. Do that shit, God. Hell yeah. We respect our hat here. I haven't watched it, but I still respect it. But yeah, so like those story moments were really cool. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the Egg Viper. Like that shit was so stressful when he started fucking destroying parts of the level. I don't think I had fought a Sonic boss that did that yet at the time. So like you're fighting him, and at a certain point, he just starts destroying. He destroys the whole one road, and starts slowly destroying platform after platform. So if you don't beat him fast enough, you automatically die. Or if you only have one platform, well, no, you can't have one platform left. And then if you have only one or two platforms, or even just the full four platforms, you can have 4 platforms total. If you beat him perfectly, then he's gonna crash into one of them, and you have to dodge it. And if you didn't know that shit the first time, you was gonna get hit, bro. And just die. It was some hard stakes in that mofo, man. Like, that shit was wild to me. I was like, man, we doing some other shit today. Okay. Like, Eggman was on some crazy shit in this game, to a degree. So, that was really cool. However, there are some gameplay things I don't like about that game. It can be a little cumbersome, with the design. I didn't like the Lightspeed dash attack thing. They could have did that better, and they did in later games. Let's see. It was janky. It had a lot of jank in it. If you know how to do it, it's fine. But still, the one specific area that was in the clip took me literally an hour to clear, most likely longer. Hey, you got it though. You did it. The music was fucking phenomenal. Like some of the best in the franchise still to this day. And you know, Open Your Heart is a staple to any Sonic fans playlist, I feel like. I hated playing this Big. Yeah, y'all know this. We recently went through this. Fuck Big. Like, jank, I love that word. Yes, so much jank. But yeah, oh my god, like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Like, I'm not gonna say you couldn't have Big the Cat as a character, but why the fuck did you have this shit where you the fishing? Why? That shit was so poorly designed. Number one, don't explain how that shit works hardly. Like, bro, he makes so many weird sounds. But bro, no. So you'll freaking cast the line out. Like hopefully the freaking frog will even just grab the damn thing, but they don't tell you. You gotta flick the little joystick in order to actually hook them. Then you gotta reel them in, and you can do the A button to reel them in fast, or the B to reel them in slow. Naturally, you want to go to the A button, right? You want to do it really fast. Oh no! Then the line breaks, and you lose a life. He's a fisherman, and he doesn't bring spares? Are you kidding me? What kind of fisherman does not have extra lines? No! Not to mention, in later levels, like, freaking Froggy will be in, like, the water, but you have this belt where you can actually just go and float in the water, right? So sitting here like, logic. Why the fuck can't I just go and grab the frog? He's right there. I am literally swimming next to him. Why can't I grab him? And then sometimes you'll hook him and you'll reel him in, and you actually get him up to where it's time for you to get him, and the game just says, no, that didn't count. I'm sorry, what? What? Are you kidding me? I literally had him. He came right to the edge. He was about to come out of the water. He was going to say, like, the line didn't even break. The game just said, nope. Nope. Why? Why are you torturing me, game? Why are you doing this to me? You know I don't want to be here. You know I don't want to play this game. Why are you making me suffer? Ah! But you're right. Big story is pretty quick. We ran through big story super fast. That is true. When you know what you're doing, I know what I'm doing now. As a kid, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. It took forever to get through big. Forever! Forever! Hate big story. Now, E102 Gammas was a little more fun. However, it had the added pressure. I never clicked kill your big story as a kid. Oops. Valid. Big story is so sad. Why does it have to suck so hard? Yes. As a kid, I love big story. I'm glad you did. I didn't. I hated it. Now, Gamma was interesting because you had the little shooting mechanic. That was different. However, it had the added candor of you had a time limit. So, like, all the other characters don't have a time limit, which was weird to me as an old school Sonic player, not having time limits, but I was cool with that. But it works different in his case. You have to, like, get more time by shooting things, right? So, there were different times where I was like, oh my god, I'm running out of time. And, like, back then I wasn't good at the shooting thing, right? Wasn't good at the lock-on. So, that was a little stressful. But other than that, like, you know, it was an easy game. It was easy. It wasn't too bad. I didn't mind doing his stages too much, really. His final boss was really fun. So, there's that. It was interesting to see, for the first time, actually, one of Eggman's creations, like, go against him. That was definitely an interesting concept. That was pretty cool. Playing as Amy, I used to hate playing as Amy as a kid. Like, Amy and Big were the two I didn't want to do as a kid. Now, I actually enjoy playing as Amy. Yeah, it's not as easy as Sonic, but, like, Amy has her some good moves in her own right. And also is a pretty quick endeavor, so it doesn't take very long to beat her levels, or to beat her story. However, as a kid, Zero scared me a little bit. Like, not scared me, but, like, that pressure of him following me, trying to catch me, like, had me nervous when he was around. So, it was more stressful. So, that part made it more annoying to do because I couldn't go but so fast. But yeah, once you knew how to work Amy properly, it wasn't shit. It wasn't shit. It was a lot of fun, actually. And that final boss where, like, Amy snaps, it's like, no, I'm about to fight this motherfucker. That shit was cool. That was cool to see. I didn't care for Amy back then, but even I had to give it to her, like, yo, we about to swing on this robot or what? Yeah, the hammer jump was really cool. I do enjoy her acrobatics. That was really good. And her theme, while some of the lyrics in that theme are a little odd, to say the least, definitely was kind of a banger. It kind of was a banger. So yeah, and it's Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are just a joy to play. That was really cool. Seeing the tornado in, like, 3D was really cool, even though it got shot down. Seeing the new tornado too, that shit was cool. Oh god. The egg carrier, all of those Sky Deck. God, that level. That level used to give me the hardest time in Sonic and Tails. And Knuckles with the hunting. Oh man, don't get me started on that particular level. But I didn't know what I was doing. But, and fighting Chaos 6. No, matter of fact, no. Fighting Chaos 2, 4, and 6. They're odd. I need to listen to it again. Been like a week. Like, don't just listen to it. Like, go look at the lyrics and listen to it. Like, what? Like, one of them is she says, you know, she has the somethings of a Persian cat, and she says, the Sphinx is so cute, I gotta shave it. Why would you shave a whole ass Sphinx? First of all. Second of all, taken out of context, she's saving a cat, right? She ain't say what kind of cat. I'm just saying. Somebody pointed that out in chat, and I was like, ain't he nasty? Like, it's some hella borderline yandere cringy lyrics. Exactly. Thank you, Calico. That's what the lyric is. It's like, what? Amy, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? But it's still kind of a banger, though. It's still kind of a bop. What was I talking about? I was talking about... Shit, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, Chaos. Chaos 2, fucking hate that fight. You basically have to almost get hit in order to be able to hit him, because he blocks everything. Chaos 4, why did we have to fight Chaos 4 in both Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles' story? Like, I get it, they were all there, but like, bro, did you see how repetitive that is? Granted, they didn't learn the lesson from repetitivity, more on that later. But at least that wasn't a bad boss. Chaos 6 scared the fuck out of me as a kid. I hated fighting Chaos 6. Hated it. That was before I figured out the trick on how to beat him really easily. Shit sucked. Back as a kid, though. Amy doesn't want anything cuter than her. I never see her speaks of hair, so that's fair. Amy was a birth of Yandere, she really was. Yeah, kinda. To us, anyway. But yeah. Like, this Chaos was annoying as fuck. The fight, as a kid, I got better at it, but, like, yeah, it was annoying to fight. I hated that. And fucking Perfect Chaos, bro. As a kid, the second phase of Perfect Chaos, I hated it. But I still enjoyed the fight, though. Like, I enjoyed it, but the second phase was just annoying because I always get hit on that one. But, you know, how do you tell the story? And they all spotlight their story, so they tell it in their own, like, wait, what? Huh? Huh? Why is Cream and Tails still alive? Dang. I'm not following what you're saying, Arachna. But yeah, overall, still a pretty decent game. Still a pretty decent game. I feel like it set the stage for the next game we're going to talk about very well. But it was the first endeavor, right? It's kind of like Sonic 1, right? Where it's like, yeah, okay, they did a lot of cool stuff with this game. We're going to do it better in the next game. Because one thing I didn't like was having to find what to do next. I hadn't really played, other than Pokemon, a lot of adventure games like that. We had to find where to go next. Now, not to say that it wasn't easy to, or it wasn't hard to find where to go next, but sometimes as a kid, I did find myself getting stuck, right? So, that was that whole thing. I would have liked if we could just go from stage to stage, and you just tell your story in between, right? That'd have been cool. Sonic and Knuckles fight. Knuckles tells their story of what happened. He beat Sonic, but it's not... I don't mind that. I'm talking about the Chaos 4 thing, because that fight is so long, because you have to wait for so long before he's open. Fighting Knuckles and Sonic, I can blow through that in seconds. Chaos 4, it takes so long because of how the fight pattern is. I think they either could have not had you fight him in all three of their stages, or campaigns, or if you were going to do that, you should have designed the fight a little bit better to where, yeah, it's going to take a long time, or it could take a long time, but then if you're good, you can find a way to do it faster. It's kind of like, I'm gonna mention this even though it's a later game. It's kind of like fighting Iblis Phase 2 as Sonic and Shadow in Sonic 06. More on that later. But it's like, one of them will get upgrades later to make that fight way faster. But for Shadow, you're stuck having to wait forever and a day to hit this boss. So it takes a fucking long time. Like, I know some bosses are gonna take a bit, but not that long. And Chaos 4 is one of those bosses. So no, I'm still gonna stick with my opinion that they needed to do that boss better. So then it wouldn't have mattered. I'm gonna stick with that. It wasn't like I don't know. It just didn't have enough action for me. It was a lot of standing and, well, not standing and waiting, but like jumping around and waiting, jumping around and waiting. It looks like I run around with like Egg Viper when I'm waiting to attack it. So no. I know why it's there. I'm saying they could have did it better, is what I'm saying. So I am gonna put this one in an... Oh, this is hard. This is hard. Because I love Sonic Adventure. I love it so much. But I can't sit here and say it's a perfect game. It has its flaws. It has a lot of flaws. You know, for that era. It was great for that era, but like as we got older, we see it's got a lot of flaws. And I'm thinking about the next game too, or where I'm going to put that game, because that game's got its problems too. So, oh, this is hard. Oh my god, this is hard. This is so hard. So hard. I have to put it in A. I gotta put it in A. I can't put it in B. I have to put it in A because it has a lot of good to it. Best One could have been better. Its only decent one is Sonic and Bat. Honestly, a lot of the fights I don't mind. It's just Chaos 2 and 4 in particular that I don't particularly like. So Chaos 6, as a kid I didn't like it, but now I don't mind it. The Egg Hornet, I don't mind. The Egg Walker, I don't mind. Egg Viper, I don't mind. All of Gamma's fights, I don't mind because they're stupid easy. Amy's fight, I don't mind. If you want to call Big's a fight, I don't even call that a fight. Fucking, yeah, that's it. So no, it was just those two, just those two. Rest of them are fine. It's just those two to me. So yeah, do what? I don't know. You know, honestly, I'm gonna keep it. This is hard, y'all. Hold on. I don't know. I don't know if I want to put it in the A. Wait a minute. Hold on. All right. Let's look at it. I have to read that. All right. So gameplay. For the most part, the gameplay is fine. For most part, the gameplay is actually pretty decent. But there are some. I have to also take into account Big though. That was a big letdown. That was a big drawback of the gameplay because you have to count it because you have to go through that in order to beat the game, right? So that's bad. That's not good, you know. So no, it's not. It's not going into S. It's not going into S. It will not go into S. Period. But let's see. So that's a draw. That's a big drawback. It is nostalgic. It is nostalgic. So there's that. But I'm trying not to count nostalgia too much. I did it for Sonic 2 because it's my first game. But like, I'm trying not to throw nostalgia in it too much. It's got phenomenal music. And I do love how, unlike another game we're going to talk about in a second, it does change the type of music around a lot. So you get a little bit of everything in there. It's not all rock. It's like a little bit of everything in there. You got rock, you got jazz, you got a lot of shit mixed in there. So that's really good. The story had some rough spots, and it had some slow parts where it's like it's kind of dragging on a little bit. But best 3D homing attack until Unleashed. I don't know if I can agree with that. I don't know if I can agree with that at all, actually. To be perfectly honest with you. I definitely had some moments where I totally missed with the homing attack on that game. It still had jank in it too. I'm being honest with you. Even though Amy you can play well as Amy, it's still, you know, you gotta, it's like you have a handicap. That's not fun. I won't do that though, because like once you get it down, Amy's fine. Iconic stages. We'll talk about that. Let's see. Story. The story, I really gotta think about the story. First time we had a lot of voice acting. Some of the voice acting, it was their first time. So I'm not really gonna fault them for that. The train for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon. The strike. That was really cool. I did appreciate that those little things in the story if you talk to the people in the town. I'm not particularly a fan of having to find where you have to go for the next thing, though. I kind of like just going to the next thing. That's how I've known Sonic games to be. So that was a drawback for me. Granted, it was fun to play in the hub worlds, but I feel like we didn't need to have it, you know? It wasn't necessary. This is hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this is hard. Because I do love Sonic Adventure a lot, I really do. And after that last run I had, granted it was a GameCube version, but yeah, like I didn't have a hard time with it like I did the last time I played it. I don't know why. So like, I don't hate the game. It's not like it's horrible to play it. I know that at Night Arachne, but I'm saying why do we have to do that though? Why can't we just go to the next level? We just go to the next level. You know, it's like, I don't know. This is tough. This is tough. This is really tough. Mm. Mm. I This is hard. It was Sonic Adventure, yes, but then, well, for the next game, they totally didn't do that, and it's also an adventure game, so I'm gonna call you on that one, but I'm not trying to talk about that yet. This is hard as hell. This is really fucking hard, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I think I know how I'm gonna do this. I think I know how I'm gonna do this. I think I know how I'm gonna do this. I think I know how I'm gonna do this. Ooh. This is hard. This is off about. These are my personal ranks, not y'all's. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I think I feel okay with doing it like this. Also the load time, which granted was on the Dreamcast, but, well, it wasn't that bad. Huh. Also introduced the Child Garden. I should have mentioned that. Also introduced Childs in the Child Garden. I think what I'm going to do is I am going to put Sonic Adventure, the original Sonic Adventure, in an A tier. I'll put it in A tier. I'll put it in A tier. I feel comfortable with that. Like, honestly, even with the jank, even with, you know, what jank it had and the problem that you had with it, it still was a pretty solid game. And honestly, to be perfectly honest, I enjoyed that port more than the updated version. I really do. Honestly, I feel like we're gonna talk about this in a later bit, but I feel like it looks better on that game. The lighting is better on that game than the later version. So I'm gonna put that one there. I'm gonna put that one there. So let's go ahead and move on to one of my favorites. And I've got a lot to say about this one, as I'm sure you can probably guess. And this is definitely a game that's very near and dear to my heart. And I feel like the only way we can start with this is start with this song. And that is Sonic Adventure 2. This game, I have so much history with. Okay? I'm not gonna let that influence my decision. But I have a lot of history with this game, as y'all have seen, because I'm very good at this game. So, this one also just really took things to another level. They got rid of the Adventure Hub worlds, but it was although they didn't design it for this initially, it was one of the first times we could actually play as the bad guys. That was really cool. It introduced Rouge the Bat, my favorite female character in the Sonic franchise. And, of course, brought in my literal sensei, Shadow the Hedgehog. So, that was pretty big. It was pretty big. And this is the 10th anniversary games. That was another big thing, too. Sonic actually got in trouble? Sonic got arrested? What? What is going on? You know, the gameplay, to me, was much more refined than in Sonic Adventure. Although, it had its problems still. For example, Knuckles and Rouge with their hunting. And Sonic Adventure, when you hunt this Knuckles, if you're near an emerald, you get into reading whether or not it's the second or third or the first one. In this game, no, you could be standing right next to an emerald piece and it wouldn't tell you. Now granted, once you get used to the game, you get good, it doesn't matter, because you're going to get them fast enough anyway. But it would be nice where if I'm right next to, I could just go ahead and get that one and then go to the next one. I don't know why they changed that, but alright, whatever. I love the graphics of this one a lot better than the first one. I think they look so much better. They look way cleaner to me than the first game. I love the way they look in that game. I love the way they look in that engine. They look great. Like, now of course, yeah, compared to the day standards, no, but to that time frame, it looks great. And to me, it still looks good to this day. Both of them do, but that one to me looks better. It was the first one to bring in the rail grinding, which once you get it down is an absolute thrill to do. When you can do it correctly, oh, it's so much fun. That's why one of my favorite stages is Final Rush, because it's almost all grinding. And when you know how to grind right, it's like, Also Skyrail, but I like Final Rush better. I think the story was way better in this one than the first one, in my opinion. It didn't go as heavy on, like, mystic stuff and everything like that, which I do like that kind of stuff. But it was just kind of more... How can I put this? I felt like I was watching a movie playing this game compared to the first one, especially because Eggman was on some real terrorist shit in this game. Eggman was a fucking problem in this game. Eggman held motherfuckers at gunpoint. He put a gun to Amy's face and said, I will shoot you if Sonic and Tails don't show the fuck up. That is some hardcore shit. Like, think about that. We play it all because it's a Sonic game. It's Eggman. He had a fucking gun in her head, bro. A gun. That shit's wild, bro. Alright? Call him. Exactly. Literally that, like, call him. Exactly. Fucking, I love, you could do tricks in this game. You could do it in certain stages on Sonic Adventure, but in this game, Sonic and Shadow, you can do tricks in, like, almost all their stages at certain points if you know where it is. Then you get really fancy with it. I love the speed. I feel like you go so much faster in that game, the Sonic Adventure, with those two, if you know how to work them. It's just, oh, it's so good. I love that they refined the E102 Gamma gameplay for Tails and Eggman for that game. Now, Tails doesn't really do much in his stages. If you really think about it, he kind of does something kind of like, duh, we're gonna find an entrance. You know, he's going to find an entrance type beat. It's like, we didn't really need a level for that, but they had to. Like, because Tails originally wasn't gonna be in that game. They added him in later because people were like, we can't play as Tails? The fuck you say? Originally, it was only gonna be Sonic, Knuckles, and Eggman. Originally. Yo, Anji D, thank you for coming to the stream. Good to see you. Let me give you can we give a shouty to Anji D right quick? Calico or Gumi? Oh, God.
It's time to grind. For Mora, like, I have too much of everything else. I should be doing Noelle's story.
Get some more water. Oh my God.
But I'm a fucking idiot.
Where did Layla go?
Layla went to go eat.
Oh
Ha ha ha.
my God. My fucking voice. Yeah, please check out Anji D's content, y'all. She's a phenomenal person. She's a great artist, a great gamer, especially if you're talking about Genshin Impact. Homegirl is like Genshin mommy, okay? She's the one to go to if you want to learn about Genshin Impact. She got you, all right? And a phenomenal voice actress, professional voice actress, has actually been in some credited titles, all right? So yeah, please check out her content. You'll definitely be seeing more of her in the future on this channel. We're getting very close to where we're gonna do a project that you're definitely gonna hear her voice on. Genshin mommy, exactly. You're Genshin mommy. Let's go. So yeah, please check her out. She's helped me out a couple times on Genshin Impact. I'm sure we're gonna do some more Genshin in the future together, and maybe we'll stream it. But yeah, love you. Thank you for coming by tonight. Good to see you. We are doing a Sonic game tier list stream. I'm just raving about every single Sonic game I've played. I'm sure you can imagine I have a lot to say about each one. We're only... How many games is this? This is game number... Fuck, what game is this? This is game number 10 out of 39. We have a long way to go. Alright, back to Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, originally Tails was not going to be in this game. So they added him in, and that's why his levels, you're not really doing anything, really. Because they just kind of shoehorned him in and just gave him something to do. Basically, which is fine, because I do like Tails in this game. I like playing against him. It's a lot of fun. So, there's that. And it also gave us Rouge and Shadow. Granted, I think they would have been in the game as a story, but they wouldn't have been playable, I don't think, is what it was. But yeah, so I do love how they refined Tails and Eggman to the Gamma. It took away the time limit thing. That was cool. I don't know. I enjoyed their gameplay a lot. I didn't like the hunting stages as much, but like once I got it down, I don't mind it. I have a Sonic Flex, a new voice for the series coming out on Netflix House of Auditions. What? Whoa! Hold the heck on! Yo! Clap that up right quick. Like I said, my homie Anji's out here working. She's out here working, bro. I'm telling you. That's crazy. Yo. I do want to watch Sonic Prime. I'm scared about the voices. I hope they do them justice compared to what I know, but I believe it. I'm sure they're going to do a great job, though. They know what's up. They know about the Sonic franchise. They got this. I believe in them. I think I have heard Shadow's voice. I don't know who it is, but I've heard him say one line, I think, and it's like, okay, all right. So we'll see. He's amazing and the sweetest. That's what's up. I fucking love it. Let's see. What else to talk about? I love the Sonic and Shadow gameplay. It's my favorite part of the game, obviously. It's just a lot of fun. Like, especially when you get it down and you can be all stylish with it like I do, as y'all seeing me on stream. It's a joy. It's a joy to play. It's a thrill to play it. And that's why I like playing this one more than Sonic Adventure, because I feel like even as Knuckles, Rouge, or Tails and Eggman, I just feel like there's more style when you're playing the games on this one compared to Sonic Adventure. I feel like, I feel like Sonic Adventure set the foundation for Sonic Adventure 2 to be cool, stylish. However, I will say the music, while I do love the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack, I do think Sonic Adventure soundtrack's a little bit better because it has, like I said before, a range of different types of music. Sonic Adventure 2 pretty much has all, as you're hearing now, all rock music with a side of like light jazz for Rouge and like rap for Knuckles. Other than that, all you got is hard rock for everything else, which is fine. I don't mind that. I love the soundtrack. I listen to it all the time. I seriously, like for a while, that's all I listened to was this soundtrack of Sonic Adventure 1. But if you are looking for a more over-encompassing style soundtrack, Sonic Adventure is the better one. I'm just being honest. On the soundtrack. Me, though, I think the story is way better. I think it is. I really do. And I like the gameplay more because it's more tight. It's more stylish, and when you really got it down, it just kind of flows better to me. But there's more of a flow to the level. It doesn't feel like it drags on. Some levels can be a little bit long, but like it doesn't drag on like bad. Let's see. Dialogue got better. Now, the lip flaps are still fucked up, like Sonic Adventure 1. But I feel like it's closer, where I can get immersed into it. But like I do notice that the lip flaps are still way to fuck off, and that's not their fault. Not really, because like dubbing was a whole different beast back then. And it also led to them doing some Japanese terms like Tediat or Yosh in the games. I appreciate that part. I don't know. I just love that shit. Let's see. Graphically, it looks way better. It still looks pretty good even to this day. If you play that version. And it had the added bonus of, unlike the original Sonic Adventure, if you get all the emblems, you get to play a 3D version of Green Hill Zone. That shit was hot. That was hot to me. I loved it. And honestly, this game got a little hardcore. Like the Eggman thing I mentioned earlier, Shadow himself, I mean, come on, it's fucking Shadow. And like the stakes were really high. Like last time it was just the world getting drowned and Eggman taking over everything, possibly. Now it's like the world's gonna get destroyed. The Ark is gonna just destroy it. People got killed. Gun killed Maria. Stuff like that. You hear the gunshot in that cutscene. Shadow's is cool as hell. Rouge is cool as hell. I don't know. I feel like it's the better game overall, but it does have some things where Sonic Adventure was a little bit better in these particular aspects. But overall, I love Sonic Adventure 2 so much. And that's why I have to put this version, the original version of Sonic Adventure 2, also in the A tier. Only because there are some things about that version that don't work as well. Like the 2-player is weak for a 2-player game compared to other 2-player games that we have with Sonic. So that was a letdown. The frame rate, because it was on the Dreamcast, so the frame rate would jump back and forth between, like, what was it, 30 and 15 for some certain cutscenes. So that was a little jarring. And there were some imperfections, like the cutscene where Sonic gets caught in the capsule. Sonic doesn't even actually walk to where the capsule is in that game. And he still gets caught in it. That's a mistake that's just like, I always, as a kid, I was like, he isn't in the center of that platform yet. Why is he in the capsule? Stuff like that, you know? So, those are things I'm just like, y'all, come on now. But, you know, again, it's Dreamcast, it's a different era. So, that's why I'll put that one in the A tier. Because that one really kind of, like, Sonic Adventure brought me harder into the Sonic franchise. Sonic Adventure 2 was what really sealed the deal. That was the one where I was like, okay, this is it. I'm here. I'm in for this. Also, fun fact, originally, when I first played Sonic Adventure 2, guess who was my most hated character in that game? Guess. Who did I hate the most in that game? Go ahead. I want to hear what y'all think. I want to know who goes in fake tier. Calico, you cheating. You already knew. Yes, but that is true. Originally, I hated Shadow the Hedgehog. I hated his guts. I looked forward to beating his ass on both of the boss battles every time back in the day as a kid. I couldn't stand him. I was like, who the fuck do you think you are stepping up trying to run up on Sonic like this? Who do you think you are? Fucking faker, get out of here. Saw Sonic all day. Back then. But yeah, I don't think a lot of y'all was here for that. But yeah, originally, hated him. I'll still play as him. It was still fun to play as him, but hated him. But yeah, what more can I say? Sonic Adventure 2 is one of the most beloved Sonic games for like the entire freaking Grind on the Blue Quills. Oh my god. Like, to this day, people love the hell out of Sonic Adventure 2. Like, I never liked Sonic. My favorite was Tails before I discovered Shadow. I still love my boy Sonic though. Like, I'm two sides, like, both of them are two sides of my coin. You got the Sonic side, you got the Shadow side. Like, you can't have one without the other for me. You can't. So I love my boy Sonic. But yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is just too iconic. It held too much weight as a 10th anniversary game. Kind of changed the game again for Sonic. You know, brought in Shadow, which him himself kind of changed the game for the rest of the franchise, really. And I don't know, just up the ante for the whole franchise. I can't put it anything below A. I really can't. And let's go ahead and move on to the next game, which is Sonic Spinball. I'm gonna change the playlist really quick for the next one. Okay, there we go. Next up is Sonic Spinball. Oh, this game. So I played this on a Special Genesis. There's not too much to say with this game, thankfully. Music was pretty decent. It was really funky. And I still remember Toxic Caves. I don't remember all the song, but I remember Toxic Caves. It was kind of funky. It was like boom, ba-da-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. I dig the soundtrack on this game. Don't dig the gameplay though. I hated playing this game. It was so hard. So think Casino Park or Casinopolis, one of the pinball machines, but the whole game, including the bosses, and you have Sonic Spinball. And then they had the audacity to have Chaos Emeralds you have to find in there also to get to the final boss. To actually get through the stage, I think, if I remember correctly. This game was hell. This game was torture. There's not much story to it either. It's just a run-of-the-mill Sonic Stop and Eggman thing. But oh my god, this game drags on, bro. Now, one cool thing about this game was that this game was US made, so it actually kind of reflected more of the Sonic cartoons at the time. So Eggman or Robotnik looked like he does in the old Sonic show that was on TV, and you had appearances from Scratch and all of that in there. So that was pretty interesting and different, and gave it more of a different visual identity. And like I said, the music slapped, but just a game where all you can do is play in pinball. Think about that, man. You only have so much control in that game. So you can imagine how long and tedious this game is. And there's no save feature, by the way. So if you lose all your lives, you have to start all over again. And then the last stage, the fucking showdown, you have instant deaths if you go too far down. And like, just think about if you're fighting a boss, you have to, basically it's a one whole pinball table with the boss at the top. You have to pinball your way up to the damn boss and then get into where the boss is to even hit it. Do you just think about how annoying that shit would be? Bruh. It was an interesting concept, and if done better, could have been something. But man, I fucking hated this game, and I have not played it again since. And unless y'all want to see me just completely mauled on this freaking stream, you probably don't want me to replay this again. This goes in the D. Don't, like, if you just feel like you need to play it, fine, but don't play this game. Music aside, just don't do it. Oh my god. Don't bother. Like, I can't really say much else good about this game. It's not a good time. It's just all suffering. Next up, we got Sonic Advance 2. Now, this game, to me, was, for the most part, the better Sonic Advance game. Because this one was all about speed, baby. Like, you could just go stupid fast in this game compared to Sonic Advance. Like, you are really fucking booking. And if you booked hard, if you had a good amount of rings and you were going fast enough, you would go into this boost mode. This is before the boost actually came out, by the way. And, like, you would just take the fuck off with after images behind you. That shit felt great. It looked cool. You had the ramps everywhere, but you could do tricks and jump. You could just jump higher. You could do a spin move forward, which could count as an attack that hurt Badniks, by the way. Or you could, you know, plop down, kind of like a stomp in the recent Sonic games. And all of that. Or jump backwards if you're about to hit something sometimes. It was so freaking cool, bro. I played the hell out of that game when I got it. I went to Washington, D.C. for a school trip. And I bought that in that mall with some of the money they gave me. I was like really careful about my money so I could get that game. And I played the hell of it on that bus. Oh my god, it was so good. And now the bosses could have been better because they all were on like the track type of thing where you're just constantly running at the boss. So that could be a little cumbersome, but once you get it down, it's still kind of fun. But it made for some frustrating bosses, like that wheel one that Knuckles drove because he got tricked by Eggman again. It had a hand on it that if it slapped you in a certain way, it was instant death. Fucking hated that shit. You had to be really careful about your running speed in order to hit it. Also, that ice boss where you had to hit the little bounce thing to bounce but actually hit it. And it was constantly dropping bombs. That shit was annoying as hell with that kind of running track thing. But like, it still was fun bosses though. Just a little frustrating, but still fun. However, damn that game with how they handled Chaos Emeralds. I thought that the Sonic Advance 1 did a number with the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, no. This game had the audacity in a game where it encourages you to run super fast. Like, think Sonic Unleashed daytime stages fast, right? Has the gall to have you have to explore the stage to find not 1, not 2, not even 3, but 7 special rings.
Hello?
What's up, Infinite? Thank you for coming to the stream. Good to see you. How's it going? 7 special rings in order for you to go into the special stage at the end of the level. So you would have to basically chart your way through the level to find each and every one of them for 1 chance to go get the emerald. Granted, the emerald, from what I remember, the special stage was really easy. But think about that. If you're going fast like this game wants you to, you're going to blow past the freaking ring if you're even going the right way to get the ring. And you can't go back. Like, almost all those things, you could not backtrack. So you're going to go through hell and back just to get all the rings. Then you still got to do the center stage. Was so hecking stupid. Then, on top of that, if you wanted to unlock Amy, you had to get the Chaos Emeralds with every character. So that's Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Cream. You have to get all 7 with each character. Hell no. Why, Dimps? What the fuck? That part really pissed me off. But music was good. I do remember some of the tracks very well. It was a lot of bops in there. A lot of good bops in there. I love the final boss. I love the final boss with Supersonic because it was very challenging. It's one of the ones where you can't hit it. You gotta like knock its rockets back into it to hurt it. It was very hard, but it was very fun. Yo, what is up, JT? Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm glad you made it. Can we get a shout out for the OK3YT JT over there? Please check out his content. He also loves Sonic a lot like I do. He plays other stuff on his channel too. Really cool peeps. Playing Persona 5 Royal right now.
How could you?
So what I do is I come up from behind when she's defenseless.
Yep.
And I wrap my arms around her.
And it's
she
usually real
thinks-
sweet.
She thinks I'm going for a hug.
Is this
Mhm.
Knuckles
No,
Chaotix?
I'm going for Booba.
I
drink
was about to
something.
sound real nasty.
I'm
The way you were
drinking
just
something.
building up to it, I was
I'ma
about to
drink
be like, oh, then what did you do?
Oh, what's
Yeah.
next?
Oh.
I was drinking! Oh, it's in my nose and the worst part is it's at the base. Oh, the carbonation. The carbonation. My nose. I'm crying.
Bruh, that's fucking funny. I wish I was there for that. Oh my god. I probably didn't know y'all back then, but damn, that's funny. And yo, you was doing a throwback. You played Knuckles Chaotix. I haven't even played that game yet. Damn. Nice, bro. But y'all, please check out the homie JT. Been super kind and supportive since the day he came into this channel. Love him to death. I had a lot of fun when I did make it to one of his streams. He was playing Sonic Adventure that day. It's a lot of fun. So please check out his content. Bro, we're doing a Sonic game tier list stream, so I'm glad you're here, because I'm sure you're probably going to be dying with some of my opinions on this. Right now, I'm ragging on Sonic Advance 2 a little bit because of how they did Chaos Emeralds in that game. The audacity of Dimps, bro. That's my first time ever playing and beating that game. Yeah, I want to play it. I want to play it one day. I just have to sit down and decide to fucking do it. I know I'm going to have some annoyances with it, but like I still want to do it. But yeah, fuck Sonic Adventure 2 and Dimps for how they handle Chaos Emeralds. But yeah, music was good, bosses were good, gameplay was pretty good. Dimps still had a thing about doing some bottomless pits, and they will love Dimps be so rude when it comes to getting the emeralds. I'm here to tell you, bro, but this is the worst offender right here. This is the worst one. The worst of all the ones that they did. I couldn't be bothered to do it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Could not be bothered to do it. Couldn't. But heckin', what was I about to say? Dimps still also did their bottomless pits thing, but they would do it in an annoying way in this game. So it'd be like you would get bounced up to this platform that once you land on it, it would fall, right? And like first time playing, you don't particularly know you need to jump off of it, right? But you're thinking, well, if I don't jump off of it in time and I fall, well, no big deal, right? Nope, bottomless pit. Why? Why, Dimps? And it'll be like right at the end of the level too, bro. Like, why even have me land on this? Why don't you just have me land? I don't know. Like, there was time when they'll shoot you high in the air, and if you don't do a trick, you'll fall to your death. How am I supposed to know that? Come on, Dimps. Like, yeah, you would learn that stuff at some point, sure. But, like, that's the stuff that I feel like you should not do. Not like that. Yeah, I'm not even joking. I can't remember what level it is, but I'm telling you, there's one where they launch you into the air, and if you do not do a trick to cross that last little bit of the gap, you will fall to your death. I'm not even joking. So, but overall, it's still a lot of fun, and honestly, it's outside of the emeralds, is my favorite one to play because of that speed. I love. I mean, it's Sonic. That's what it's about, right? So I just love being able to just go ham and just freaking blitz through this thing as fast as I can, and it's just stupid fast. And so when you know when you know what to expect, it's just like a thrill ride and a spectacle. It's so much fun. So I'm gonna put now. Do I want to put it in an A tier or a B tier? It's not S tier, but is it A or B? Because I do like playing it more than Sonic Advance. I feel like graphically it looks a little bit better. Overall. The music was better. The gameplay was better because of all the different things you can do on that one. My favorite one. Yeah, it's going in the A tier. It's going in the A tier. Dip's bullshit aside, I'll put it in an A tier. And I didn't never look for the Chaos Emeralds, so that didn't really bother me. But, like, that was a big flaw. Honestly, if not for the Chaos Emeralds part, I probably would have put it in an S. If not for the Chaos Emeralds, I probably would have put it in an S. But, thanks, Dips. You ruined it. You blew it. You blew it. Alright, next we got Sonic Adventure DX. So we kind of already talked about this game pretty much because it's Sonic Adventure, but it's the re-release version for the GameCube and subsequently later for PS3, 360, and PC. Didn't add too much for extra gameplay except for... Oh yeah, right, let me change back to Sonic Adventure. Music. Which ironically this song is from. You know, I'll play this particular song then if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck are you? There you are. Alright, I'll start it over. There we go. Now it's in the playlist though. So, this game they added the Game Gear games, which was kind of cool. Granted, we already had, or were about to have, Sonic Mega Collection, so you didn't really need to have that in there, but like that was still a cool thing. And they added like this mission mode to get more emblems, and they added where you could play as Metal Sonic and like trial for Sonic. It basically was skin for Sonic if you got all the emblems. But other than that, it didn't really add anything per se to the game. They changed a lot graphic-wise, though. They added more stuff in, like, the hub worlds. They updated the models to make them look more like their Sonic Adventure 2 counterparts and stuff like that. But, honestly, the game actually was more janky than the original. I don't know how you do that. How do you re-release a game and it's more janky than the original? How do you do that? Even on the GameCube. It got worse on the PC version, but the GameCube version, honestly, was worse than the original. The lighting also, I mentioned this earlier, I feel like the lighting looked better in the original game than the new one. Granted, I can never get over how Sonic had this like weird green glow under his chin in all his cutscenes. So I'm glad that got removed when they updated the models. But I don't know. And like the facial expressions, while they're still exaggerated, and as the game in general is it exaggerates things, I feel like they looked better and more funny to me in the original than the more muted but exaggerated ones of the DX version. To me. Let's see. Graphically, it's better and worse. Like, some things are better, some things are worse. Now, I do appreciate the better frame rate, and the consistent frame rate across the board, and it's a little bit wider screened than the original. Well, not really, but sort of. That was cool, and everything looks a lot sharper. I don't like how Perfect Chaos looks in it, though. He looks more whitish blue in it, instead of, like, water blue like he did in the original. I also don't like how, in his second phase, he looked kind of dark, like, everything got darker in the second phase, a little bit to reflect, like, it's a more dangerous mode. It doesn't really have the same effect as Sonic Adventure DX. I also, like, just, I don't know, just some things just didn't look right as much in that version of the game. Some textures even got changed in, like, some of the levels for no reason. I'm like, why did you change this? There was no need to change that. I don't understand. And I just feel like if they were gonna re-release the game, they could have did a better job at re-releasing that one. And it's funny because I'm pretty sure DX came after Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So I'm sitting here like, You already had done this before and better with Battle. Why did you not do it as well for this game? I don't quite understand that. So, honestly, being perfectly honest, I mean, yeah, the rest of everything I can say about it is pretty much the same as the original game. But I'll be honest, I would rather play the original version of the game than the DX version. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I really would. So I'm putting that one on a B tier. Like, it's still a good game, and it's still a solid way to play the game. But I do feel like the original version is actually a little bit better. I really do. That's my opinion. But still good. Still good. No doubt. And now we go back to Sonic Adventure 2. Yes, I did them separately. Bite me. Now, this re-release actually was, for the most part, pretty good. There is one glaring thing I do need to mention. The audio mixing. I don't know why they boosted the music so much. Well, not so much. Like, the later re-releases, the music is a lot louder. But, like, yeah, honestly, the music is a little bit louder in this version of the game than the original. So, like, to some people, the characters can seem a little drowned out compared to the original. I didn't notice it for the longest time because I already know what they're saying, so I'm not fully paying attention to the audio. But, like, having played this version with, like, headphones and stuff now, I'm like, okay, I can hear it now. It's still not bad, but it's there, and I'm just like, why? It was already fine before. And it changed some musical cues, which, like, some of them were improved, but some of them were like, why did you do that? I don't understand why you changed that. They changed some camera angles too, which I'm like, alright, that's cool. To differentiate between, like, maybe two different perspectives, like Knuckles and Rouge's first scene is a little different camera angles depending on which one you're playing. But then there's some things they changed, like the cutscene where Tails drives off in his drive version of the Tornado 3. They changed the angle of that, which that part I'm fine with. But then, like, the trees that were there are no longer there. Why aren't the trees there? Like, why did you take those out? I don't get it. They added a lot of stuff. Like, there's more cars on, like, the street for Cityscape, for example. Or more little hoop things on the rails in Final Rush, for example. Stuff that, I don't know. I don't know if, like, they just had so much space left on the disc. They just had to fill it with something. I don't know if that's what they did or whatever, but... like, needless stuff, but it's okay. If you want to do that, fine. I will say, though, the two-player mode is way better on this game. And that's why I feel like it's like the definitive version of the game. Because, like, the two-player mode is so much better and way more fun. The extra characters in this game are not just skins now. They actually are different characters. They actually do different things. Like, Chaos actually has water sound effects and stuff like that. When you play as it, and, like, has more waterish movements, a little slower, more fluid. You know, it's a call... doesn't have as much range as Knuckles and Rude and stuff like that, and like has her own version of his attacks and shit like that. Before they just use the same moves that the regular characters would use, but just wouldn't have no audio clips. Metal Sonic actually doesn't have any moves and just has this little shield thing from Sonic CD, but to protect him from getting attacked. And it's like a little bit faster on acceleration, and like he feels more clunky like a robot would, and have like robot sound effects and stuff like that. Like, yo, and they made Amy a fucking monster in that game. Like, you racing against an Amy, you gotta work your ass off to beat that chick. Holy shit. They made it to where, like, if you're fighting against Amy, she has a huge advantage over you if you're playing as anybody else. To the point where people will be wanting to play as Amy all the time, because if you hit her, you get hit with her freeze move, it's 20 seconds instead of 10, like Sonic and Shadow. It's fucking nuts, bro. But... yeah, Amy is busted in Adventure 2 Battle. Busted. You don't want to race against that chick. Like, I can beat somebody if they're, like, even if they know what they're doing, but, like, I'm sweating. Alright? I know if I fuck up too much, she gonna beat my ass. Bruh. I'm telling you. And they added more levels to the two-player. It's just a way better version of that. I also love how... in the Chao Garden, for those of you who actually go to the Chao Garden, they took out one of the most annoying things in the original Chao Garden for Sonic Adventure 2. They took out being able to use your B attack. I can't tell you how many times I accidentally smacked my fucking Chow because I accidentally pressed the B button when there wasn't a prompt to pick up or pet them. Do you know how it feels to accidentally fire somersault into your freaking Chow? Bruh. They took that shit out in the battle version. You can't even press, like, it won't do anything if you press it. I'm like, thank you. However, they also did one thing I didn't like. Well, I didn't mind it, but like, it was a pain in the ass. So in the original Sonic Adventure 2, to get all of the emblems, you would have to complete all the Chao races to get all 10 Chao race emblems, right? And basically that was like the last 10. You would get 170 by doing all the stages, all the missions, getting A rank in all the stages and missions except for Cannon's Core, and then do all the Chao races emblems, right? And you would have all 180. On the battle version, they took away one of the Chao race emblems and changed the other 4 out of the 9 to Chao Karate, which is fine. Alright, fine. Put a new Chao thing in there. Granted, I don't like the Chao Karate compared to Chao Races, now that I finally played it. But, you know, it's alright. It's something you still overcome. Where did they put that last emblem that they moved out of the Chaos? To where now you have to get all A rank on Cannon's Core. Fuck you. Like, okay, like, let's get real. Like, you can get good at Cannon's Core and actually be able to A rank it, but it's still the last level. And you have to do, well, for missions 1, 3, 4, and 5, you have to go through the whole damn level to do that. And if you fuck up at any point bad enough with any of the characters, you now have to start over if you want to get an A rank. So it's gonna take you quite some time to beat that shit with all A ranks. Why? But it also makes sense though. Like, honestly, I found it kind of weird as a kid, where all the other stages you had to get all the other characters you had to get all A rank for all the characters, but not Cannon's Core. I found that kind of weird, but alright, I wasn't gonna complain because I didn't want to have to do that, and now you have to. But yeah, so I don't mind Cannon's Core now, but as a younger one, when Battle first came out, that shit aggravated me. Now I don't really care, because I've already gotten a couple of A ranks on it now anyway, so I know I can do it. And I know how to abuse the time stop switch thing a lot better, so I could do it. It's just a matter of, I still gotta go do it. Ugh. Fucking hate Cannon's Core. I don't blame you for hating it, though. I don't blame you for it. A ranking all the missions in Mad Space, though, pain. Pain, yes, but I'll take it over Cannon's Core. Once you've had the repetition, a lot of the hints, you'll just know where they are from the first hint. And you just do it fast enough. But yeah, it's a pain. You're right. I ain't gonna lie to you. I already did that shit. I don't have to do it anymore. Never again. But yeah, overall, it is definitely the better way to play Sonic Adventure 2. I'm totally out of my level in this. Never played mostly Sonic games. Yo, what's up, the Hawk VT? Thank you for coming to the stream. Good to see you. How's it going? And welcome back. But yeah, I understand. Sonic's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. I have a problem. I love Sonic so very much. So yeah, I play a lot of it. I'm doing good. I'm having a lot of fun talking about all these games and like analyzing them each one. It's an absolute blast. I've been wanting to do this stream for so long. I knew I was gonna have fun. I didn't think I was gonna have this much fun with it. I'm having way too much fun. I love it. It's so good. Aw, shit. Fucking Escape from the City. Let's go. But yeah. Oh, it's the instrumental version. Okay. But yeah, overall, it's the better way to play the game. I do still love the original version, and there's things about the original that I do like a little bit more than the battle version. But pretty much, if I play this game, I'm playing the original or the battle version. It would be hard pressed for me to go back to the Dreamcast version, because it loads faster, it runs more fluid, better frame rates and everything. The models still look good. The 2 players way better. It's the better way to play the game. And because of that, I've got to, because it has just that much more to it than the original, I have to put it in an S tier. I have to. Like, that's the way to do it right there. That's Sonic Adventure 2 to me. I have to. So, and I've always gone on record saying Sonic Adventure 2 is one of my favorite games. And that's the way I've played it for the most part. I got all my training on the Dreamcast version, and just took that over to the GameCube and PS3 versions of the game. However, I will say the PC version is not great. Don't do that version. But yeah, that's going in the S tier. Y'all knew it was... I'm sure y'all probably were like, he put Sonic Adventure 2 in an A tier? That was why. Because I knew that the battle version was that much better a little bit. So it was going to go into S tier. I knew. That's why I had to put the other one in the A. I had to. Alright, so next we got Sonic Pocket Adventure. I played this one on a special Neo Geo Pocket Color, whatever it's called. And for the most part, this game is a rehash of Sonic 2 with Sonic 3 and Knuckles music and a little bit of Sonic 3 and Knuckles influence on the story. Now, I'll give it this. For a very obscure Sonic game, it plays pretty well. I'm not gonna lie. And technically, this is Dimp's first outing on Sonic. It plays like the OG games. But Sonic actually has the green eyes in this one. Like, you see it on the sprite. But yeah, like, pretty much if you play Sonic 2, you've seen all these stages before. It's just a rehash. Only ever played this game once. I liked it, but the Emeralds, though. Yeah, so, let's go ahead and get that out of here. It's a Dimps game, so my problem with the other Dimps games still apply here. Levels, after a while, starts getting stupid with the shit they put in it to mess up somebody who's new to the game. That shit does happen. So there's a lot of bullshit in there. The Emeralds are the half pipe again, and they're hard as fuck half pipes. So good luck getting Supersonic for the final boss. And just the stages in general are just, they start getting rough. Really rough. But, I mean, it plays well. I have to give it that. The music is good, but of course it's good. They literally took all the songs right out of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I'm not even kidding. I'm so serious. They don't sound as good because it's on the Neo Geo, but like, yeah, they're the same songs. Graphically, though, I don't like the way they look. Like, they look alright, but like, you know, it's a Neo Geo, so I don't know. This is weird. I don't know. I can never get into how it looked. I can never get into it. Story's pretty basic. It's literally kind of a fusion of Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So, I mean, it's a good story, but we've literally already had this before. So, it's a pretty okay game. Like, I'd say if you hadn't played it, give it a try. You know, check it out. You're not missing anything if you don't play it. But if you do play it, you probably have a good time with it if you enjoy the classic games and everything like that. But just be aware, it's a Dimps game. So, I can't quite put it where Sonic Advance is, though, honestly, because it's unlike Sonic Advance that did a lot of original stuff with it. This is really just a big rehash, pretty much. So I gotta put it in a C tier. This is our first C tier. Like, not bad at all. And if you play it, it can be a lot of fun. But it's nothing to like. You're not gonna play it again. It's not bad like a D game, but you're not gonna play it again after you play it. I will tell you that. If you play it. So yeah, put that in the C. Next up, we have the game that I literally just finished last night. For those of you who were here, I appreciate that. And I feel like it's only fair to start the game. Start the stream with... Well, where the fuck is the full version of it? Is it not on here? Oh wow, I don't have the full version of the song on here. Wow, that's kind of crazy. They don't have the full version of the theme on here? How rude. Okay. Hold on. We gotta play the song. We have to. I have to change the playlist after this. But yeah, Sonic Heroes. Let's go ahead and talk about it. So Sonic Heroes was outside of Nintendo. My first experience playing a Sonic game was something besides a Sega console and a Nintendo console. I had the PS2 version originally, and let me tell you what a mistake that was. But that's all I had at the time that I could play it. I had a lot of fun playing that game, but oh my god, the PS2 version was not the version you wanted to play. It had a lot of clipping errors. It was more janky than the other versions. All the annoyances, the bigger annoyances I had playing that game came through the PS2. It had lower frame rates than the other versions, from what I remember. I don't know about the Xbox version, but I know it's lower than the other version of the game. Yeah, I wish I grew up with that one. I didn't. I grew up with the PS2 version. However, eventually I did get a GameCube and also a Wii is backwards compatible, which I've been playing it on this go around, and got the GameCube version. The GameCube version is the way to go. Actually, funny story, both this and the next game we're going to talk about were originally built for the GameCube and then ported to the other two consoles, so the GameCube version is the better one. I think the same thing happened for Sonic Riders, actually, too, now I think about it. So yeah, the GameCube version is better. It's more fluid, better frame rate, better sound, not as bad as clipping errors, not as janky. Still has jank in it, but the better way to go about it. So I just wanted to point that out right quick. But I want to judge it off of the GameCube version, because that was the original version of it anyway. This is fresh in my mind now, because I literally just replayed this game. The team mechanic. We'll start with gameplay. The team mechanic was definitely something to grow into. That shit was new to me when I first played this game. In fact, I still honestly remember the first time I played this game, and we're going through a loop, and Tails is like, "I'm falling!" And my dumbass turned around thinking I have to go save Tails now. And I just lost a life. Oh, bro. But once you get the team mechanic down, it's fun. Although, I don't know. I just never can seem to do it right. Like, y'all noticed when I was doing this playthrough, right? Instead of hitting, like, I think it's Y. Instead of hitting Y to flip to, say, Knuckles if I'm Tails, or no, I'm Sonic. Instead of hitting X to flip to Knuckles if I need to use Knuckles, I would hit Y or X or whatever to go through Tails and then Knuckles. I always would do that. I could just never get that down to go the direction where the character already is and get to it faster. You can do it fast enough either way, so nothing really matters, but just, I don't know. I always struggle with that. I always struggle with it. Once you get the team mechanic down, it's pretty cool, though. Although, there are certain characters in the team formations that I don't like to play as. Thoughts go to, like, Vector. Well, I don't mind Vector. Hold on, let me think about this a little bit. Wait. Hold on. Let me think about this. I don't mind playing as Amy. I don't like playing as Big. I know that. Cream is okay. I like playing as Rouge. I like playing as Shadow. I like playing as Omega. I like playing as Sonic. I like playing Tails. Yeah, I think it's just Big. Bruh, poor Big. I don't like playing as Big. I don't like Vector's combos, though, as much as, like, Knuckles and Omega, but he's still better than Big. But, like, give me Team Sonic and Team Dark all day. I don't like the gameplay of Team Chaotix as much, because Team Chaotix has a lot of the hunting stuff, kind of like in the next game we're going to talk about, the investigative thing, which it worked out well enough when I did it last night, but, like, on your first time, when you're still getting used to the game and how it works, it's just going to be a pain in the goddamn ass. So, didn't really care for that, but it's alright. Team Rose is Team Rose. It's easy mode. Team Sonic and Team Dark is where it's really at, though. That's where the real meat of the game comes in. Had a lot of fun with that. I appreciate the levels. The levels really felt like old school Sonic. You know, colorful environments and things like that, but with a little bit of story, so it was like a little bit of kind of Sonic Adventure 2-esque stuff, but it had more of like the old school Sonic feel and a more simple story, but still had a little bit of build up to some crazy shit going on. I think everybody here's played and beat Sonic Heroes, or like seen the end of it, so I can spoil this. Metal Sonic coming back as the villain in the end was lit. Even though I kind of saw it coming, because in the freaking intro, you see this clawy person with claws similar to Metal Sonic's and an eye illuminate that looks like Metal Sonic's eye. So I kind of knew it was going to be Metal Sonic, but I was like, I wasn't 100% sure, but I kind of felt it. Then you have the little thing in Hang Castle where the castle is upside down. You have the Eggman statue, but when it flips around, it's Metal Sonic. But it wouldn't exclusively be able to tell unless you just knew. But like you could kind of look at it and be like, I think that's Metal Sonic. That shit was fire. Because I hadn't seen Metal Sonic at this point since Sonic CD. So him showing up was dope as fuck. Now, while I didn't like the Team Chaotix gameplay, the fact that they even had Team Chaotix in that game, who we hadn't seen since Knuckles Chaotix for this 32X, was fire. Like, oh shit, these guys are back? Damn, granted they didn't have Mighty, but you know, three character teams. I guess they figured these three would be more popular than Mighty. I don't know. Why do they hate Mighty so much? I don't get that. But that was still pretty cool to see them in the game. Having known where they came from. That was cool. The levels, as you go on through the game, though, do start to get to a point where it's very pitfall-y when you don't know what you're doing. It can get very pitfall-y. Even to this day, it's very... Like, I don't like how this game loves... Like, after the first half of the game, it loves to put you in positions to where if you fuck up, you're just gonna... You can't recover. It's very like Final Rush in Sonic Adventure 2 or Skyrail in Sonic Adventure 2, where if you mess up and fall, there is hardly, if any, way to recover. Y'all saw that last night, right? Like, if you get knocked off the ledge, you can't get back up there. You're just gonna fall to your death. I don't particularly like that, and this game has a lot of them. Like, even for a Sonic game, there are a lot of bottomless pits that really plagued me as a kid. Not as much today, but like still, it would be nice where you have a little bit of a chance to recover. But if you don't have that skill, then you're gonna fall to your death. But like if you're good, you might be able to recover. And if you get really good, you do kind of have that, but not like the same level of, let's say, Sonic Adventure 2, where most of the time you can recover if you're fast enough about it, and then you'll fall. Or even Sonic Adventure sometimes, you know, even though Sonic Adventure is hard to recover in. My second time seeing your stream, so I didn't see it. See what? Oh, well, yeah, you didn't see it. That's okay, though. No worries, no worries. The VOD is still up if you want to check them out. The music is... I remember a lot of tracks from this game. Most of the team themes, I like... Team Sonic's theme is alright. Team Rose's is alright. Team Chaotix and Team Darks are my favorites out of the four. I like their themes a lot more. The regular theme, Sonic Heroes, is pretty fire. Very upbeat. Hard for me to sing because my voice is not that high. But I do love that song. What I'm Made Of, the final boss theme, is fire as hell. I love that theme so much. It's a nice balance of like the hype that Crust 40 likes to have, but also has that dark because it's like the final boss theme and talks about the fight. I love that shit. But most of the music in this game is pretty good. It's a pretty good soundtrack. Pretty good. The fact that Shadow came back was pretty cool to me. I was like, oh shit, he's back? I thought he was dead. So that was cool. It's like, oh, we're not done with him. Because I did kind of think, even when I didn't like him, like, well, then we just got him and he's already dead? What the fuck? I kind of wanted to know more about this guy. Well, he was back. I was like, oh shit, cool. He has amnesia now, but he's back. That's cool. And I think this is where I started the transition to liking Shadow. More on that later. So yeah, gameplay is good, music's good. Story was way more simple than Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, which I don't mind that. I don't mind when Sonic gets a little more serious in the story, but I also like it when it's just very simple, like old school Sonic, where it's just, you know, not too deep of a plot, not a overly complicated story. You know, you can review the story in like 30 minutes, if that. You know, I don't mind that either. Of course, like most Sonic games, it has jank in it. But overall, not the greatest game, but it's still a pretty solid game. I still will say, if you haven't played it, you will have growing pains playing this game. Definitely do play it, though. However, I will say with the Chaos Emeralds, not my fondest memories of getting Chaos Emeralds. My fondest memories of getting Chaos Emeralds are Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I didn't talk about that special stage. But I love the special stage. That's my favorite way to get Chaos Emeralds is Sonic 3 and Knuckles. However, I will say out of all the half or full pipe special stages I've done, Sonic Heroes is one of the ones where once you get it down, it's not too bad when you know what you're doing. The control is wonky as shit. It is hard to keep yourself straight into the path of the balloons. I feel like you have to kind of like hold forward and then left to right in order to kind of steer it properly. I don't know why. It just seems like they just run really weird in that half pipe. But like once you get used to it, you can do it. It's not too bad, but it's not amazing either. Yeah, they're very janky. Yeah, very janky. Agree. I never played the 3DS generations, but I've seen video, and I do think they did it better. Yes, I do think they did it way better. But it's still okay. And at least when you get the Chaos Emeralds with any team, you have it for the game. They didn't pull no Sonic Advance 2 shit where you got to do it with each team. No, I can go get 2 with Chaotix, 3 with Team Dark, 1 with Team Rose, and the rest with Team Sonic. And I got all the Chaos Emeralds. I'm fine with that. Final boss was pretty decent. When you get it down, you know, it was pretty nice. I think I beat it first try all throughout and got an A rank on it. None of the bosses were too hard in this game, especially once you knew what to do. That was pretty nice. The first time where the regular enemies had health bars, that took a little getting used to with the power course thing, you know, but once you got it down, the strengths of the characters, it wasn't too bad either. That was just something new to me with Sonic games where, like, I actually had to, you know, hit them multiple times to kill them. Some of the enemies were annoying, like the gold thing that can, like, take away your character and shit like that. And some of the bosses where they had ways where they could, like, kill you no matter whether you had rings or not because they capture all your characters and shit like that. That shit wasn't fun. But overall, it's a pretty alright game. I like it better than a lot of people do. Not the greatest game, no A tier shit at all, but it's still pretty alright. I'll put that one in a B tier. I'll put it in a B. Definitely one that I would say to play if you get a chance to, but it's a B. It's a B for me. Now, let's talk about my sensei's personal outing, where he was a star of the show once. I feel like we gotta start it this way. Shadow the Hedgehog. We gotta start it off with the iconic theme. This is where I became a fan, personally S tier, valid Calico, for you. This is where I became more of a fan of Shadow. I was in high school, I was in high school at this point. I was a loner. I didn't have a lot of friends in the high school anymore. And all that kind of stuff. I was an outcast, so I felt more of Shadow's struggle. I related to him more by the time this game came out. So this is where I became a big Shadow fan and fell in love with him. The gameplay. So, there's a lot of good with this gameplay. Shadow pretty much handles like he did in Sonic Heroes and Sonic Adventure 2. Well, no, more like Sonic Adventure 2, actually. I'm sorry. Got a spin dash. Got the light dash. You know, he's got the homing attack. Although the homing attack only carries you so far in this game. Because... Oh, shit! Yo! Angel! Long time no see. I just said that. What's up? Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your awesome community over here and trusting me with it. I really appreciate it. Can we get a shout out for Angel Hedge right quick? Plays a lot of Among Us and other games. Please check out their content when you get a chance to. They're good peoples. Stardew Valley. Okay, nice.
Damn. Gosh damn it. Oh my gosh. Useless. Just kidding. There's 2 fucking Yugis!
I was just about to say, are you kidding me?
Yeah, she's very good at Among Us, so prepare yourself if you play against her. But yeah, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How was your Stardew Valley stream? I don't play those kind of games too often. They're not fun for me, but I do think they're very chill ones to relax and like talk to your community on. So they're really good for that. So yeah, how was your stream? How did it go? For those of you who don't know me, I am Shadow Terios. I'm a variety streaming VTuber, an apprentice to Shadow the Hedgehog himself. I play games like the Kingdom Hearts franchise. I'm gonna play the Nier franchise soon. Again, I'm gonna play the Bayonetta franchise soon. We'll play some Hatsune Miku sometimes. Project Diva. Mario Kart 8 is gonna be coming back soon. And of course, I play Sonic the Hedgehog. Feel free to follow and join the Chaos Squadron. We keep it spicy cozy around here, because it can be wholesome, it can be hyper, it can get a little angry depending on the game. It can also get lewd. This is a 21 plus stream. It's up, down, all around, and in between. But the good vibes and the good times are always here to stay. We just have a lot of good fun around here. Try to stay away from the drama and just have a good time. Thank you for coming by tonight. I hope you enjoy yourselves. I am doing a Sonic game tier list stream where I am going over every Sonic game that I've played and giving it my ranking and just kind of harping about the good, the bad, and the ugly. So I hope you enjoy yourselves here, and if you love Sonic, hey, shout out in chat. What was your favorite Sonic games out there? And forgive me if I trash on your favorite Sonic game. Because I definitely have my ones that I love, and I have my ones that I hate. We're getting to a lot of the ones that I hate very soon. Right now, we're talking about Shadow the Hedgehog. So, let's talk about the health bars. Some of the health bars for some of the enemies in this game were fucking ridiculous. Particularly, I'm looking at you, the big mechs and the big alien, or the black arm aliens, where they had stupid long health bars. It's like they made you, like they wanted you to pick up the gun. Yes, this is the first and only game where you have a gun. And I know what you're thinking. A lot of you are probably like, why did they give Shadow a gun? Why? And I agree with you. He does not need a gun. However, hear me out. As somebody who's probably as close as you're ever going to get to an IRL Shadow, hear me out. As someone who has trained with the Hedgehog himself, hear me out. Okay? Shadow is the ultimate life form. Pretty much when he shows up on the scene, whoever is on, if he's about to fight somebody, whoever he steps up to fight is probably going to get their ass kicked. Like, that's usually how it goes. They have to be like some stupid powerful being for him to have to try, let alone actually lose the fight. Because Shadow's a badass motherfucker who fucked Eggman's wife. God damn it. Doing that quote last night as my Eggman voice is pretty funny. So, think about it like this. If you're the ultimate life form, and you know you're just gonna beat that ass like that, why not give yourself a handicap? Why not have fun with it at least? Make it entertaining for yourself. Use a sword. Use a gun. Make them think they have a chance. Make yourself have to work for it a little bit more. Cause yeah, you can just chaos blast them. You can just use chaos control and just slit their throat or just snap their neck and walk away. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? You're fighting against humans and aliens who are beneath you. And Shadow in the comics uses guns. Well, yeah, but I think that's because of the game, honestly. Gun this shit. Want him to gun your Peach? Oh my. So, I don't particularly mind that he has guns in there, and some of the enemies are annoying as fuck to do the homing attack on over and over and over again. So, the guns are very fun for me because I can kill them really fast. So, I don't particularly mind it for that. However, I do wish that the aiming system was built a little bit better for the guns. Now, for the ones that use regular bullets, like so the pistols, the submachine guns, the machine guns, all those work fine enough if you're close enough to the enemy. Then the bullets will kind of automatically track to the closest enemy. That can also be a bad thing though if you're surrounded by enemies. You might shoot the one you don't want to shoot because in this game you have a morale system. Where if you do good deeds, you get hero points, and you do the hero mission, or you can do dark deeds, get dark points, do the dark mission, or you can be neutral about it and just run through the stage as fast as you can. But that also means if you're doing the normal mission, well, you don't want to kill a lot of anything because you might end up, like if you're doing a mission where you got to kill all these, like all the gun soldiers or something to do the dark mission, or all the black arms to do the hero mission. You're running through, if you're not careful and you're gun wielding, killing everything in sight, you'll end up doing the mission you didn't want to do. Or let's say you're doing the dark mission on the hero mission on Central City, where you have to absorb all those bombs, all the mini bombs, and you're not careful when you're shooting certain enemies, you're near the big bombs and they blow up. Well, you might end up doing a dark mission on accident. You know, so they should have designed the gunplay a little bit better so you wouldn't have to worry about shooting something you didn't want to shoot. So there's that. Also, the guns where it's more like a cannon, the little sight aim for that is bullshit. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. With the way Shadow moves, he moves so fast in this game. He's 0 to 100, brother, real quick on this game. Like he's like there is no slow with him. It's just straight into full speed. So he's like, and he like feels like he's on ice, right? So to freaking aim those cannon ones where it's like it has a little sight on it is annoying as fuck. And sometimes it's the only weapon you got right now for whatever reason. Like say, or it is the easiest one to get. Like say the Egg Breaker boss fight after Mad Matrix where you have an Espio with you. Calico knows what I'm talking about. Where the easier guns to get that's on the ground where the boss is are the cannon ones. But there's no way in hell you're gonna hit the Egg Breaker without getting smacked in the face because you have to take so long to set it up to shoot him. Whereas if you had a pistol or submachine or machine gun, those will track directly on him, but you have to go upstairs and freaking kill a bunch of egg pawns in order to get those, in order to have enough, in order to actually do anything to that boss. And those take longer to spawn than the ones down on the ground. And you have to do some really tricky platforming to get to them in the first place and collect the damn gun. You have to get enough of them to have enough ammo to do enough damage, and you have to keep killing a bunch of enemies already to get the hero or dark power-up of hero or dark shadow to get unlimited ammo to finish the boss off, because otherwise it takes forever in a day to kill these bosses, and we just don't have time for that, right? If you want to get an A rank, you got to do it fast. That's annoying as shit, right? Right. It's just a bad fucking setup, bro. It's not the only boss where this happens. It's not the only time this happens in that game. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Yeah, trying to get on the box and stay on the box. Exactly. Thank you, Calico. That shit was annoying as fuck in this game. Not gonna deny that. Like, absolutely horrid. Alright? So the ones that automatically track on are better, but even then, they're still not perfect. Right? And then you have the ones that actually can track and lock on. Those are a little bit better. I don't really have much of a complaint about those. Those pretty much work good. The only thing is, those are very few and far between of the guns you're gonna find. You rarely get those guns, and only in certain stages. So for the most part, you don't get access to those. That doesn't really help you too much. Now, Hero Shadow and Dark Shadow. I like those things. I like those power-ups. However, my problem is, there are some times where your dark mission is just to get to the gold ring, or just to get through the stage, where Hero Shadow would be more advantageous to me than Dark Shadow. But I'm only going to get dark points because I'm doing the dark deeds in this stage, right? So, Hero Shadow is where you get Chaos Control, where you just zoom through the level at high speed, right? But if I'm doing a dark mission, and I could use that power to get through the dark mission faster, I'm probably not going to get it. That sucks. Or I'm in hero stage where I'm doing a hero mission where I gotta kill a bunch of enemies, right? And welcome back, Godriff. I'm doing the hero mission. So to eat the strawberries. I got you. Where I'm getting a lot of hero points. I'm gonna get Hero Shadow, but I'm killing a bunch of enemies. I don't need to zip through the stage and accidentally use Chaos Control, which I've done that. I've accidentally pressed the triangle or the X button, whatever button it is, Y button, I'm sorry, use Chaos Control, and now I'm gonna skip enemies I need to kill in order to beat the stage, right? I don't want that. I want Dark Shadow so I can use Chaos Blast and decimate everything around me at once, right? Granted, that could also play against me if there's a character I don't want to kill nearby, but, you know, that's a little more able, you mitigate that a little bit if you know what you're doing, but it's still something to think about. But I definitely don't want to zip past them. I do want to kill them, right? What's up, Kodo? Thank you for coming to the stream. Good to see you, bro. So, that's another problem. I don't think that was designed very well. They could have did that better. Also, the repetitiveness. And actually, Sonic Heroes has this problem, too. So take it back to Sonic Heroes for a second. And this is another reason why it goes into B tier. So, alright. Rouge breaks into one of Eggman's bases, finds Omega and Shadow, right? So, why am I starting on a beach like everybody else? Would it make more sense for me to start on the Eggman stage? Shadow the Hedgehog has the same problem, but a little bit worse. Okay? Koda doesn't stream. I appreciate it, though, Gumi. So, you have 10 endings, right? You have your hero ending, your semi-hero ending, your neutral ending, your semi-dark ending, and your dark ending. And then you have, at the end of each of those endings, you can, at the very last stage, you have to do either a hero or a dark mission at the last stage, no matter what. And you have a different boss for each one, and a different ending for each one. So you will have to do the whole dark route. Nice, Gumi! Hell yeah! Wow, you're really lucky with that power. Send firefighters and need my arm back. Someone who should not be named stole it to use it as a pillow. Can't help you there, buddy. Sorry. So yeah, so you'll do the whole dark story, right? Or the whole dark path, right? You'll get to the last stage. I think it's Black Comet for that one. And you have to do the dark mission. You're gonna get one. Damn, Calico, run that again, baby. Run that again. You'll get one ending. Or then you have to go back and do the hero version of the same path at the very end. And you'll get the hero ending, or, well, the hero ending of the dark path. I don't know how that makes sense, but alright, fine, whatever. And you have to do it for each one. So think about how repetitive that shit is, bro. Like, I have to do the same path all over again. Granted, you don't have to do the exact same path, but you're gonna end at that stage still. Like, why? Why would you do it like that? If you were gonna have 10 endings, why not have 10 routes to go straight through and a different boss at each one? That'd have made it more interesting. Not to mention, the freaking first stage, no matter what path you're doing, is the song that's playing right now, ironically, Westopolis. You have to play that stage 10 times. Why? That was really bad design. Really bad decisions. That was annoying as shit. We're doing a Sonic game tier list stream. I'm sorry, bro. Like, listen, I don't like that. I don't really like that, where I have to start that same stage over and over again. But I digress. Those are most of my problems with this game. So it takes a while to beat this game. Oh, also, Gumi has a bonk stick, but Gumi is the one needing a bonk. Damn. Early 2000s experiment to give the game multiple endings so it has high replayability. I know, but still. I also wasn't particularly fond of that some of the stages were just stupidly long and ridiculous unless you've played the stage 1,000 times, because there's no map system. Damn. A lot of these stages needed a map. They want you to go hunting to find all the enemies, hunting to find all these bombs, hunting to find secret discs, hunting to find this, hunting to find that, and you have no map. So chances are you're going to end up passing something, you have no idea where it is, you have to start the level all over again in order to go back and find it. That's just not a good way to design this. And they call themselves giving you a map in, like, Lost Impact and The Doom, two of the worst offenders of this. And it really doesn't help you any. It's not, it's just, oh, God, man. Ugh. It's a problematic situation. But, that being said, there are things the game does get right. So the triangle jump, for example, from Sonic Heroes, when you're the speed character, you bring that back to Shadow the Hedgehog. But you actually hang on the side of the wall a little bit longer. You actually walk on it a little bit. That was a cool upgrade. I appreciated that. Let's see. They made doing the light dash a lot easier in this game compared to Heroes. Heroes had a problem where, like, you would be worried you're gonna fall off the edge trying to do the light speed dash. I didn't have that problem too often, but I see how it can happen if you're not careful. Yo, what's going on? Oh wait. Oh, Calic. Nice. That was good. And I liked how they made, like, phantom rings, so you collected rings that you would have to do the light dash on in order to continue the level. They made these, like, phantom versions of them, so if you had to backtrack because you missed something, for example, had to start the level over, the rings would technically still be there for you to do the light dash, but you don't collect the rings again, but you can still progress through the level. So that was a really smart idea. I'm glad I thought about that. Panic, love you, Shadow. Gumi! Oh no! Gumi, come back! No! Are you okay? Are you okay? What's wrong? So yeah, that was good. I like the story of it overall, the overarching story. I did like exploring more of Shadow's past. And he got a lot of good character development in this game. That was important. So I did appreciate that a lot, especially because I was coming to love that character at the time. So that really was a good thing for me. Another negative, though, I have to talk about this. This is the first game where they decided to replace all of the voice actors that we had for the games prior to this with the 4Kids actors from Sonic X. I'm not a big fan of Sonic X. I've talked about this several times on stream. And I'm not a fan of a lot of their character, or like the way they do the character voices in that series. So I was not particularly happy when this happened. It started when Dean Bristow died. Dean Bristow was a voice of Eggman for Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, Heroes, all the way up to Sonic Advance 3. And when he died, they then were going to bring in Mike Pollock from Sonic X to do Eggman. That part I didn't mind. Mike Pollock is Eggman. Miles a little more goofy than Dean Bristow. Dean Bristow had the goofy moments too. That part was okay. I didn't mind that too much. Then I noticed the rest of the cast, except Sonic and Shadow, had been replaced by their 4Kids counterparts. Sweating a little bit, but Ryan Drummond and David Humphrey was still the voice of Sonic and Shadow. I was like, okay, not crazy about this, but I'll live with it. Used to like Sonic when I was younger, but now I ain't going anywhere near it. Yeah, same. I know some people love it, and that's fine. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't even like it in the Japanese I don't even like Japanese sub either. Like, let me get that straight. I don't like Sonic X in general, English or Japanese. I don't like what they did with the game arcs, because those games are very precious to me, and they fucked them up. How do you fuck up something that you literally already it's like Hollywood when they freaking do an adaptation of a book. You literally have the script right there. Why did you mess this up? I felt the same way about Sonic X. That was me. Chris Thorndike, or whatever his name is in Japan, taking a place like Amy, convincing Shadow to like not let humanity get destroyed. Fuck no. Fuck no. Sorry, don't like it. But anyway, where was I? So they replaced all the actors there. That was a growing pain for me. I had to get used to that. I know you love Sonic X. I'm saying if you love Sonic X, great. I don't. I'm sorry. So I did not care for these voices very much. They grew on me because, you know, we had like, what, 5-6 years of their voices. So I got used to it after a while, but initially I was not happy about this. However, one thing I will give credit, I give a lot of credit to Jason Griffith, who plays the voice of Sonic and Shadow in Sonic X and did do it for that arc. His Shadow voice in Sonic X was atrocious. Disgusting, and I fucking hated it. It sounded like a less nasally and more trying to sound Sonic. It was horrible. I give him a lot of credit that when he picked up the role for the games, he completely did his role way different as Shadow. I loved his voice as Shadow. Compared to Sonic X, loved it. Still, David Humphrey, my favorite Shadow, by far. But I appreciated that difference. I appreciated that he took the time to do that role even better. And I actually was fine with it. I enjoyed that Shadow. I actually started quoting that Shadow recently. Like, that voice. I started actually learning an impression of it. That's how much I loved it. I'm still not the biggest fan of his Sonic, but I will admit, over the years, he got better with his Sonic performance. To where I didn't mind it as much by the time he lost the role to Russell Craig Smith. I didn't mind it as much. And I started quoting that version a little bit too, sort of. There are other characters that I like, or the characters I don't like. So I had to get used to that for this game. So that was a growing pain. I'm not going to hold that against the game. Because the game is still mostly solid, but it has its jank. For sure. So, music, I won't remember a lot of the random levels, a lot of them, but there are certain level tracks that I do like, and that I would put on a playlist. But for the most part, this soundtrack, the only things I really cared for the soundtrack was I Am All of Me, Never Turn Back, certain level songs here and there. I liked that it did remix certain songs from SA2 in this game, like Lethal Highway, or not Lethal Highway, the 2-player mode was a remix of Radical Highway, for example. I did appreciate that. They had a little nod to Live and Learn in the final cut, one of the final cut scenes with Shadow turned Super Shadow. That was cool. So overall, this game is not the greatest one, And I will admit, I would rather play Heroes than play this game. However, when I do decide to go through the trouble of playing this game, because I know what I'm going to get into, popping in to say hey before I go to sleep. Hope your night's going well, friend. Thank you, Mama Jopo. Thank you for coming to the stream. I hope you see that their little badge next to your name now. We finally got it for you, baby. Yes. Can we get a shout out from Mama Jopo right quick? One of my good friends, IRL, who does it big on her channel. Was she playing Genshin or Stray or Sims, whatever. She's awesome peoples. Please check out her content. You'll have a great time over there.
You know that awkward moment when a door opens and you're like, ah, fuck.
Oh, man. Oh, they're booking. They're booking. Oh.
Run, Moo. Run, Moo, run.
How did that fucking happen?
Behind you.
God damn it, no!
Must be playing hide and seek. I've been good. I've been good. Well, for the most part, I'm probably should say I'm okay. Yes, I'm all right. I'm all right. I know. I actually was about to message you soon because I wanted to try to see when you might have time this month. My weekends are kind of booked up this month. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I do want to try to come and hang out one day this month because I don't want to be take too long to come see you. So definitely, I'll hit you up about it. Absolutely. But yeah, thank you for shouting out Mama Jopo. Y'all, please check out my homie Jopo. I'm telling you, she's awesome. We do need to... Oh, fuck this freaking song. We do need to do another one. Yes. Next weekend, I'm going to be busy. So we probably can't do it next weekend. But I'll message you, though. We'll talk about it. Thank you for the stretch, Gumi. Oh. Whew. I need to stretch, because, man, this is hard. Yeah. Gumi, are you okay? Like seriously, you know they were just messing with you as far as the bonk, right? Then the one after, we shall see. Yeah, it'd probably be better for the one after. But yeah, I got you. I'll message you. So, but yeah, for real, Gumi, I hope you're okay. I hope you're not upset or anything. Like please be okay. Oh, 2 stretches. Okay. Oh god, that actually kind of hurt. Whew. So yeah, overall, Shadow the Hedgehog, while not the worst Sonic game in the world, definitely not the best, and I can't put it next to Sonic Heroes. I would definitely play Sonic Heroes before I would play this one, but when I do decide to deal with the things that I absolutely can't stand about this game, I do have fun playing it. I did have fun replaying it recently on this channel, actually. So I'm gonna have to put that one in a C tier. It's a good time when you're ready to deal with the bullshit. But if you don't want to deal with the bullshit, you're not gonna have a good time playing this game. So I gotta put it in a C. I still do like the game, and I still would return to. I would return to it before I return to Pocket Adventure. Actually, you know what? You know what? Honestly, I didn't even notice that's what it was. I wasn't even paying attention, honestly. I'm so sorry. But I think what Calico was doing was Calico was literally just like saw that there was a bonk command and was probably just having some fun with it. I don't think they were bonking you for that. No. Yeah, exactly. They bonked you with love. It wasn't about that. No, they weren't like actually bonking you. They were just messing with you. So, like, it's okay, Gumi. It's okay. We love that you are feeling yourself and hyping yourself up. We love that. We encourage that. No, it wasn't because of that. It wasn't because of that. Yeah, we love that energy. We encourage it. Come on, Gumi. We know we would never be upset at you for that. Come on. As much as I've encouraged you to look at yourself and feel yourself. So, no, you're fine. Like, that's totally okay. You're good. No, you didn't make Kodo uncomfortable. Trust me when I say, you have no idea how crazy Kodo can get. You're fine. You didn't do that in the slightest. No, no, no. No. So I'm sorry you thought you were in trouble, Gimme. No, you're not. Not in the slightest. All right, so Jopo wants an Ara Ara. So, Jopo. Who do you want the Ara Ara to go to? Do you want it to go to yourself or someone else? And if you want it to go to yourself, what honorific do you want behind it? You know, San, Kun, Chan, Hime, Sama, whatever one you want. You let me know. Whew. So actually, I'm going to actually change this a little bit. I'm actually going to redo this, actually. I'm going to put Sonic Pocket Adventure in a D because while it's a decent game, like I said, it's not something really remarkable. It's really not anything great. I'll put that down there, because I feel like it's kind of besmirching Shadow to put it next to that. But I'm leaving Shadow in a C, though. I'm leaving Sonic Heroes in a B. You choose on this redeeming shit. Okay, I'll do it to... Well, I'll give it to you, then. Well, which honorific do you want, though? Which one do you want? What you feeling? You want a San? You want a Chan? You want a Hime? You want a Sama? You want a Senpai? Senpai? You tell me what you want. Well, I'll take a breather from talking about this. Whew. You want a simp? Damn. You want a simp eye. Nice. China's fine? Okay. Jopo-chan. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm not great at it, but it's fun to do. Oh, gosh. Okay. Next game up is Sonic Battle. It's the chuckle. Oh, stop it. It's not that good. Oh, Gumi wants a... yeah. Okay, I can give you a... yeah. You silly thing. Always a chuckle. Y'all need to stop. It's not that good. I do not have those kind of skills. Don't even. Alright, so Sonic Battle. This was an interesting and different game. I love the Anya. Oh, I appreciate it. I'm not great at it, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Sonic Battle, that's what to talk about with Sonic Battle. Sonic Battle was my first experience with more of a fighting game style of gameplay with Sonic characters. It kind of slightly reminds me of Smash, but not really. Shadow and the main after doing the Anya. Actually, that would be fire as hell. I'll be down. I would totally do that. Alright, so Sonic Battle is an interesting story because it has a little bit more lore towards Professor Gerald with the whole Gizoid, Emerald, the robot thing. So it's a little bit more of a heavier story, a little bit. It's still lighthearted with Sonic type style story, but it has its moments where it gets kind of real. You have the robot Emerald that Eggman's trying to control, and he can't figure it out, so he throws it out. And then Sonic finds it, makes a link with it, and like all the characters around Sonic, including Shadow and Rouge and whatnot, all kind of work with Emerald, who can copy abilities of people he sees fight in front of him by seeing them. So they all kind of like train him up, and it's a bunch of constant fights and everything. And he also gets more powerful and can talk better with absorbing Chaos Emeralds, right? So they do give him all 7 Chaos Emeralds eventually. And there's a more development with Shadow also in this game. So I feel like it takes place after Shadow the Hedgehog because he has memories back. There's development for all the characters, actually. Like, you kind of get some fun with Sonic, you get fun with Tails, you kind of get fun with Knuckles, training Emerald. There's some weird story with Amy, like half killing herself, boxercising to be fit for Sonic, and like hallucinating that Sonic wants to have a baby with her, and that's why he has this baby of Emerald. It's crazy. It's a weird story. But eventually, you give all the 7 Chaos Emeralds to Emerald, he goes berserk and loses his shit. Thanks to Eggman, and they have to handle that, and I'm not going to spoil the ending of how that goes. But the gameplay was interesting to fight with the characters. Some characters are better than others. So, like, you know, Tails is fun. It has a lot of little gizmos and traps. But, like, Sonic's more combat-oriented and fast. Knuckles has hard hits, it's a little slower. I don't like what they did with the Amy and Sonic battle. They did her dirty. Yeah, story-wise, they did her dirty. Gameplay-wise, Amy is somebody you don't want to fight in that game. She has hella fast combos with her boxer-sizing moves. Will knock you up into the air or across the stage with her hammer really quick. Like, she got the moves. But yeah, her story was kind of weak. I'm not gonna lie. Story was really weak. But then they also shoehorn you in playing as Emerald, which you would think would be fun, but the way they design how you get the moves as Emerald were really not good. So basically, every battle you fight, you get a point as Emerald. If you just win the fight, right? If you win the fight without getting any KOs, or without getting KO'd once. Wait, no, hold on, wait. How does it work? I think if you don't get KO'd at all, you get 2 points. And I think if you don't get hit at all, or you have full health with the end, you get 5 points. Something like that. But you have to have like a fuck ton of points when you do get a card to equip an ability to Emerald. You have to have a fuck ton of cards just to equip a basic combo. His basic 1, 2, 3 heavy attack combo, that takes a crap ton of points. So you are hella grinding these fights when they give you an opportunity to play as Emerald in order to get points so you can actually fight worth a damn. Because the initial setup, you can't hardly do shit as Emerald. Like, at first, and for the longest time, I didn't know you can equip stuff to Emerald to make him fight better. So anytime they have me play as Emerald, I'm slow as shit. I don't have any fast combos. I'm just getting my shit wrecked, alright? Like, I'm getting murked. Only halfway through the game do I realize you can equip shit to this motherfucker and actually have him have decent abilities. Then the game starts getting a little bit better because they love to make you fight as him. Back and forth in everybody's story. Sonic, Tails, Rouge, Knuckles, Amy, everybody, you have to play as this character, right? And then you have his own story too. You better have a good setup by the time you play it on his story, or you're gonna hate yourself. But now once you get enough points, or you get the full 500 maximum points, and you get a lot of good moves, Emerald can be a broken force to be reckoned with. My Emerald, by the end of the game, and once I had like a lot of the really good moves, was somebody who could put Shadow, who is in my opinion the best character to play as for the standard run, to shame. Like, Shadow was the one I wanted to play as until Emerald became busted. Then it was like, fuck Shadow, I'm gonna play as Emerald. Because I love playing as Shadow, but Emerald's better. Although, most of my moves on Emerald are based on Shadow. Like, most of his moves are Shadow's moves, but there are some moves in there that aren't. I do like how you can switch it up with Emerald, and, like, pick and choose from different characters. So, like, most of my moves are Shadow. But my drop-down move when I'm in the air is Rouge, because she has this, like, eagle kick strike, where you just kind of keep bouncing up. Like, you'll hover over somebody, and you'll, like, kick them from ahead. They can't block it, right? But then you'll kind of still hover in air again. You can just do it over and over and over again. I could literally just kill you just doing that, you know? But then I have an extended version of Shadow's upper heavy power attack, where he comes down with Chaos Control, and it's kind of like a Chaos Blast almost. But Emerald's version that I have now, he splits into, he clones himself like this Shadow Clone Jutsu, and there's 3 of them. Like a line of mini Chaos Blasts. It's like an instant kill, right? I fucking love that shit. It's ridiculous. But it also has a Sonic power move in there too. You can just pick and choose with that. I love that about Emerald. Once you can do it. It takes a while and a lot of grinding. I will say the ending was kind of sad though. That kind of hurt a little bit. This game still had the voice clips from the original Sonic voice cast, so that was also pretty cool too. I will say Sonic Battles gameplay, as far as the fighting mechanisms of it, is something I would love to see them revisit one day. If it was a little bit more 2D and didn't have the 3D arenas, that part was fine, but some of the arenas weren't really built to handle that kind of gameplay. I would love to see them revisit it. For those of you who know about the fan game Sonic Smackdown, I think it was based off of this game very heavily, because a lot of the characters that were in that game and the fan game kind of play like they do on Sonic Battle, but it's all 2D, of course. So, the music, nothing is super memorable. Well, I'll rephrase that. It's repetitive. because like you're gonna hear a lot of those songs over and over again because of the stages that you end up in during the campaigns. So you will end up remembering some tracks. But some of them are okay. Some of them are decent. And there's one of them, the one for the extra stage you get for Emerald. That one's really good and gets referenced in a later Sonic game. So that one's kind of nice. I love the art style of this game the most, though. The way they draw the characters in this game really make them pop. I really enjoy it. This game does take a little while to get through the story part of it and get the full story. And you have to be patient with it. But I think it is worth to do it one time. After that, though, other than just going and just having a power trip of playing as your Emerald when they're busted, there's really not anything worth going back to on this game. So I'm going to put this one also in a C tier because it's a pretty nice game. Like, it's definitely something I wish they would do again, but better with the franchise. But with the way they did it on this one, after you've beaten the game, you're not going to go back again unless you're just replaying the story to show somebody else the story because they're not going to play it. Like, I'm going to do it on stream again at some point because a lot of you probably haven't played that game. And I think the story is something that's good to know for the lore of Sonic, especially when it comes to Shadow and Emerald itself. And if you like Sonic Advance 3, which we're about to talk about in a second, I think it's something that you should play so you can better understand some things that happen in Sonic Advance 3. But after that, you're never going to play this game again. I'm just going to be honest with you. So it's going to go in a C tier. Speaking of Sonic Advance 3, let's talk about that one. So Sonic Advance 3 is the final one in the Sonic Advance franchise, or in the series. This is definitely the most ambitious of the Sonic Advance titles. This one, they kind of did a little bit of the team mechanic, something similar to another game we're going to talk about later, and it had a touch of Sonic Heroes in it. So you will have one character, let's say Sonic, and you pick a support character to go with you. So, like, starting off, you only got Sonic and Tails, Unbreakable Bond. I love the little cute nicknames that they give them, depending if you pick certain groups. So, like, Sonic and Tails is Unbreakable Bond, because they're, like, the best of friends. They can't ever fall apart. Sonic and Amy is, like, something about couples, I think, because, you know, Amy wants to date Sonic or something. I think Sonic and Knuckles is, like, fighting buddies or something like that. If it's not something that's a particular iconic matchup, it would be, like, okay. But, like, certain ones have certainly cool ones. This game is hard. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that right now. I do like they brought back a little bit more exploration to it with a lot of the stages. I do like that the team mechanic does give you some cool combo attack. You have to hold down, like, the R button, and you will basically call the side character to you, and then they'll do a certain move. So, like, Sonic and Tails, if you call Tails to you and you're on the ground, he'll throw you up in the air really high. Really good to get to super high places. Or if you do it while you're in midair, then Tails will carry you somewhere while flying. Things like that. But there are some mix-ups that are matchups with the team mechanics that are kind of garbage. So you do have to kind of pick your spots a little bit on which ones you want to do in order to get to certain stages the way you want to get through them. Also, I want to point out that there are certain, like, routes that you can only go through if you have that particular setup. Also, you can't go as fast in this game, which it can be a good thing because there's more exploration going on in this game, more mechanics to deal with in it. However, it can also be a problem when you're doing something like, say, going for the chows that you can find in this game in order to work on getting the Chaos Emeralds. That can be a problem. So, in this game, Dimps handled the Chaos Emeralds bad again. Not as bad as 2, but still worse than 1. So, in this game, you have to find 10 Chao in every stage. I think it's every zone. Now, the good thing is, when you find the Chao, you've got it for good. You don't have to do them all in one run like the rings in Sonic Advance 2. But some of them are hidden in really obscure places, and you have to have the right setup in order to go in there. So let's say you have to break through this wall. You can only do it if you're Sonic and Knuckles, or Knuckles and Sonic, whatever. So you don't have it, you can't get it right now. You have to go back and play this game all over again, or that state all over again with that setup in order to go and get this particular Chao. Once you find all 10 of the Chao, then you also have to find this key. And once you find this key, then you can go into the hub worlds. Yes, they have hub worlds. We're about to talk about that. In order to go to the special spring in the hub world to go to the special stage. Now, I do like that once you get all 10 Chao and you get the key, you can do the special stage as many times as you want. That's cool. But it's still cumbersome to get to be able to do that point. So it's a pain in the ass to get the final ending of that game. That's still a problem for me. I don't think that was... I mean, it's replay value, sure, but I think there's better ways they could have done that, particularly. But other than that, it's okay. But like I said, certain team matchups is also just don't make the game as fun. Like, for example, you can't go as fast as Sonic with the other characters unless Sonic is your support character. Then you can unlock your full speed like a Sonic Advance 2. So some stages this is good, some stages this is bad. So it's kind of a hot mess. I will say some of the bosses in this game are very challenging. They kind of more Sonic Advance style. They're not on the rail system, like you're just constantly running after them in this game. And you have basically a new Metal Sonic in Gemarol. Basically, Gemarol is like the robot from Sonic Battle, but different. I'm gonna leave it at that, because if you haven't played Sonic Battle, I don't want to spoil it. However, I will say if you're gonna play Sonic Advance 3, you probably want to play Sonic Battle first. So yeah, that's yeah, those bosses are really interesting. Sometimes you fight the robot itself, sometimes you fight it helping Eggman, kind of like AKA Metal Sonic, and like Knuckles Chaotix, for example. That's kind of interesting. I did like that. Some of them are you put some work into them. The final stage, if you get all the Chaos Emeralds, is pretty cool. Basically, I'm not gonna spoil it actually, because it kind of spoils Sonic Battle too. I love the callbacks to Sonic Battle. Like, I really felt like because I played that game, I got a little bit more out of Sonic Advance 3 than a lot of other people who didn't play it would. That's why I recommend playing that game first. This game also actually had voice clips in it. The first time for Sonic Advance titles. So you heard like Ryan Drummond and all of them as their characters in this game. When you do tricks and stuff like that, or when they get killed and everything. I think also when they finish the stage, you hear them too. It's pretty cool. I did like that extra touch. That was kind of nice. And it was the last time I got to hear Dean Bristol's voice as Eggman. When you beat him, he'll be like, "You're going to pay for this!" Or no, it was more like, "You're going to pay for this!" Something like that. That was pretty cool. But I will say, with the way this... And also, it's a Dimps game, so, you know, same problem. Bottomless pits. But a lot more of, like, beginner's traps in this game. I remember even Route 99 was like usually it would happen in the later stages, but in the first stage it happened a lot. Granted, I do give them credit that the first stage was not a new Green Hill Zone here, you know? They did have a stage like that, but it was later in the game. I think it was the next stage. So that was different, but other than that, I will say, while it's a pretty decent game, I wouldn't put it above Sonic Advance or Sonic Advance 2. I think this one also... Music is mostly okay. There's some callbacks to Sonic Battle, so that part was nice. I don't remember a lot of the tracks, though, I will be honest with you. It was interesting to hear, like, the Hub World track versus the actual stages tracks. I didn't mind the Hub Worlds in this game because they felt like their own little level of figuring out how to traverse through the level to find, like, where the next stage was at and to find where the boss portal was at, to find where the stage ring was at. That was kind of interesting. I didn't mind that. I did kind of miss just going straight through the levels like in the previous games, but it was kind of interesting. I'm not going to lie. It wasn't done in a horrible way. But overall, I'm going to put this one in a C tier. Like, not my favorite of the Advance franchise. Like, I'll play Sonic 2 in Advance before I'll play this one again. But I think it's still something to enjoy there. I think there is definitely something to get with on that one. So, that's just my opinion. Alright, now we're going to talk about one that I'm sure a lot of you are familiar with, and that is... Sonic Riders. Now, in concept, I love this idea. Sonic and Co. riding around on fucking hoverboards like Back to the Future Part 2, which I love the Back to the Future franchise, by the way. Okay, cool. I love the art style of the intro to the game. Very anime-esque. I did dig that. That was kind of cool. Gameplay-wise, oh, there's ups and downs here. Okay, so let's start with the good. So, concept-wise, it's cool. Once you kind of get it down, it's not too bad. I do like how, you know, you have... I played Riders on the Wii. Oh, so Zero Gravity? I didn't play that one. The only one I played was the first one, which that one was the one that was like, it was alright. So... I do like the trick mechanic. I like the turbulence mechanic. I do kind of like how... Yeah, I know I don't. And I'm not going to. I like how each type of character, speed, fly, and power, kind of a la Sonic Heroes, has like special shortcuts they can do in the levels to help them get ahead. However, looking at it from a live multiplayer, or local multiplayer standpoint, for the PCs, that's fine. Because the PCs are never probably going to use these things, right? So that helps you get ahead of the computer for like the actual story or unlocking stuff. But if you're playing with your friends, well, it doesn't really work. Because, like, think about it. If I'm a speed type character and I have my shortcut, but you're a fly or power character, you have your shortcut, we're kind of going to balance each other out. So it really just comes down to who's the better player, really. You know? And who gets the more rings and all that kind of stuff to get faster and have, like, more powerful boosts. And shit like that. So, cool concept. You didn't do it right, though. But I guess also at the same time, if you had only certain shortcuts for certain characters, or certain types of characters in this, so like only a speed character has a shortcut in this game, well then you would always pick a speed character, because you're gonna win. So I guess it's kind of good, but I don't know. I feel like if you can't do it to where only one thing can benefit from it in this stage, probably better you just didn't do it at all. Like, I feel like it was just a big gimmick to just shoehorn in a Sonic Heroes reference. Well, was there really a need for that? I don't know. So it's a 50-50 type of thing, I think, with that one. I don't particularly like how the attacks work in this game. So it only works if you are boosting and you happen to boost next to a character when you do it. So it's kind of clunky on how to pull it off, really. So most of the time, you're never going to hit somebody with your special move or whatever like that. And you have to get, like, a lot of rings and level up your character, level 1, level 2, level 3, for it to really even be worth to try to do it. But the other problem is boosting too much uses up air. Now, here's one problem I have with this game. Okay, so these things run on air, right? And they have these little air stations where you can fill up. You have to park. You park in them, and they fill up your air. And you have little capsules, the little item boxes that also give you air throughout the stage, right? So if you're good at the stage and you know what you're doing, you will never have a problem running out of air if you don't overboost. However, more often than not, you're going to want to boost to either try to attack your opponents or just to stay ahead. Because if somebody is racing you and they're really good, like some of the computer players in later levels of the story, for example, you're going to need to boost. Boosting too much will exhaust your air a lot faster, especially if you're not leveled up to like level 2 or like level 3 or even level 2. Level 2 is a little bit better. Level 3 is where you want to be at. But that's hard to do because the computer players will hit you with their attack. And, you know, sometimes it's hard to collect a lot of rings in general in these stages the way they're designed. So that's another problem. And here's my other biggest gripe about this. If they run on air, there's air all around you. Why are these things running out? I feel like this is just a mechanism just to make it kind of harder for you to keep your speed up. Because if you run out of air, you're basically running on foot. And I don't know. Like, they give you enough things to where, even doing tricks gives you more air. They give you enough stuff to help you reboost your air, but I just think it doesn't make any sense for these things to run on air, but you have to keep refilling air. No, I'm not gonna give them that. I'm not gonna give them that bonus, or that bone. I'm not gonna do it. I feel like that's something that they did not need to do, or if they were gonna do it, they should have did it in a different way. Should have called it something different. If you're gonna have some kind of fuel for this, don't call it air when it's air all around us. No, that's just stupid. I'm sorry. The Battle Rogues, I don't care for them. They're very one-dimensional characters. Just pricks just to be pricks, basically. I don't care for them. The story is very, very B tier. Doesn't sound better, but that makes more. I could take that though. I could take that better than air. They could have called it something else. I don't know. They could have figured something else out with that though. I feel like it was just lazy. I think that whole game was lazy, which granted, when this game came out, it makes sense. This is one of the games that came out for Sonic's 15th anniversary, which was the time when Sonic 06 came out. So pretty much every game that came out, this Sonic 06 and Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis for the Game Boy, none of them were really good. Out of the three, this is probably the best one we got, because it was the one that was built the best out of the three. I feel like, I'm just gonna be honest with you, like, more on Sonic 06 later, but I feel like this game was better built. But it could have been built better. I'm sorry, it could have been. Now, I do like that they added some replayability by adding other characters you can unlock, including characters like Knights, even like Shadow and Rouge, who weren't in the story. You can unlock them. You can even unlock Shadow's type of skates for other characters to use instead of using a board. You can unlock Eggman, who uses the bike, which is really kind of funny. Although, and I don't know why they did this, they have voice clips for both Mike Pollock, who was voicing Eggman at this point, this came out during the 4Kids phase, and voice clips from Dean Bristow. Why? You mean to tell me you called in Mike Pollock to do lines, because he had to do lines for the cutscenes in the game, right? So he's already in the booth. Why did you not just have him record the lines you used from Dean Bristow? What sense did that make? Even if you just had him redo the same lines, that would have made more sense than literally having two different voices as Eggman. Two very different voices, mind you. Why? That's what I'm meaning. This is being lazy. Like, you literally could have just had him do the voice. He was already there. Why? Oh. I don't know. Also, I feel like the standard board that they gave Sonic just was not very good. Like, it wasn't until Sonic got his second board, I can spoil that because y'all probably not gonna play this game or care for the story. When he got his second board that has the 2 streaks behind it instead of the 1, that was the only time I felt like I actually could do something in Sonic. Other than that, I struggled to beat his races in the story mode. Once I got that board, I felt like I was actually able to win. Also, I'm not the biggest fan of how there's a point in every stage where you have to twirl the joystick really hard in order to, like, boost up air. That would be fine, but the game originally I played this game on the PS2. This one was also ported to the PS2 and Xbox from the GameCube. The GameCube was the better running one overall, but I had the PS2 version. The PS2 version, I didn't mind doing this because I was used to twirling the joystick like that because of games like Dragon Ball Z, Budokai 1, 2, 3, and the Tenkaichi series and everything, right? So I was used to it. However, doing that on the GameCube kind of hurt after a while, having to do it fast enough to really take use of getting that air boost. So that part kind of sucked. And I'm not going to lie, turning the corners in that game was horrible. Like, cutting those corners really tight was just not great, and also wasted a lot of air. Like, why did I have to waste air? Why? I don't know, bro. Yeah, the starting was pretty much useless. Exactly. So there was a lot of problems with this game. It's okay for a fun time for a while, but after a while, you're just not gonna play this game anymore. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's cute. It was a cool concept. A cool concept I'd like for them to go back to and do better. Not the shit that they did with Zero Gravity, and god damn it, why did they do Sonic Free Riders for the Kinect? No, they should have. It's going in the D. I'm sorry. It's a cute game. Concept I would love to see again better, but overall, not something you have to do. Doesn't even go into the overall plot really. Just if you want to play it, play it. When I do play it, and it's like Shadow the Hedgehog, where if I do want to deal with the bullshit, I don't mind playing it and I can have fun with it. But if I don't feel like dealing with the bullshit, I'm never going to touch this game. I have it strictly for if I ever feel like wanting to play it again. But I will play it more. I'll play it. I don't know. Like, there's a reason I didn't include it in Sonic Month. You know what I mean? I don't want to be bothered to go through the story again. And honestly, the story was so weak, and I didn't like the dialogue, the characters that look so stick thin, and I don't like it. It's D. It's D. It's a D. All right, next. This is not gonna be any better. Sonic and the Secret Rings. This game, I do not care for very much, and I will tell you why. So this game is part of the reason why Sonic 06 is so bad. I'm not even joking. So since this is the next game, I can talk about this. This game was only designed because Sonic 06, there was no way that shit was going to be able to play on the Wii. Period. But they wanted to have a Sonic launch title for the Wii. So they split Sonic Team in half and had half of them work on Sonic 06, half of them work on Sonic and the Secret Rings. Sonic and the Secret Rings, though, had more time. Sonic 06 did not. And that's why Sonic 06 is so bad. That being said, I hate this game. It's trash. And it's also not trash because of that. It's also trash because, honestly, I'm sorry, I'm not a big fan of the Storybook series in general. It makes no sense to me. Why the hell is Sonic in Arabian Nights? Who asked for this? No. Get out of here with that. But it's also bad because of the gameplay. The gameplay, you're literally on rails the whole time. By that, I mean you're on autopilot. So remember earlier when I said Sonic is constantly running in Sonic Advance 2 for all the bosses? Think that, but in a 3D gameplay. That's what you get on here. You're constantly running. You cannot stop running. You cannot stop. You cannot turn around. You cannot backtrack. No, nothing. You're constantly moving forward. And you have to use the Wiimote to jerkily move around, use the homing attack, which all it runs really fucking clunky. The graphics do not look good, even for a Wii title. Like Sonic Colors did it better as far as graphics go. It looks horrible. Okay, the music, honestly, it's not that good. I really don't care for any song from this game, period. Even the theme, Seven Rings in Hand. The people who did the song on this, I don't like it at all. The Crush 40 version, I do like it, but that didn't come out till later. This version, I don't like it. The story, it's kind of basic. I'm sorry. This only happened because they needed a Wii title. That should tell you all you need to know about this game. This game only happened because they needed a Wii title, and the game they were working on at the time would never work on the Wii. It would only work on a PS3 or a 360. If not for that, this game would not exist. And by extension, Black Knight would not exist. I'm sorry, it's really not that good. The only thing I found interesting was how they had Sonic characters take the place of Arabian Nights characters. But that's not enough to sell me. I'm sorry. And then this little party mode thing that it has, that was the only part of it I actually played with my ex at the time, my girlfriend at the time. Even that was not really good. Like, it just, there's nothing good about this. There's nothing, I really can't say anything positive about it. I really can't. I do not care for this game at all. And especially because of the fact that it ruined a game that I actually did kind of enjoy and would have probably enjoyed way better had this not existed. I cannot recommend this to anybody, to be perfectly honest with you. Even in all the research I've done, I can't find anything good to say about it. I'm putting it in a D tier. If you hadn't already played it, you're not missing anything. Don't bother with it. I guess technically it's canon because Sonic Generations mentioned it, but meh. It's bottom feeder. Honestly, no, I'm not going to put it in a D. I'm not going to put it in a D. Because I would rather play Sonic Riders. I'd rather play Sonic 3D Blast than this shit. Put it in a fucking faker. You tried to be a Sonic game, but you're not a Sonic game. Get the fuck out of here. Like, just no. No. Get out of here. You're garbage. You're trash. Alright. Now let's talk about one of the big ones. We got a lot to say about this one. And that is, of course, the one, the only, the infamous, the game that almost single-handedly ruined the franchise. Why can't I find this shit? Did I not save the playlist for Sonic? Oh, damn. I don't think I did. Oh, yeah, I did. There it is. It is time for Sonic 06, aka Sonic the Hedgehog, all caps, aka Sonic Next Gen. Woo! Woo! Oh my god. Where do I even begin? Even for somebody who actually kind of enjoys this game to an extent. Where do I begin? No, Black Knight is later. This game, like I said, because of Sonic and the Secret Rings, did not get the love and care that it needed. Also because Sega has a tendency to rush Sonic games. I don't know why they do this. They've been doing this at the beginning of the damn franchise. I don't know why they don't ever learn their lesson with this. They always keep trying to run this shit out. Listen, I know Sonic's fast. Doesn't mean his game needs to be fast, okay? The storyline is the Final Fantasy wannabe shit. Okay, so fine. Let's start with the story. Okay. While I don't particularly mind some of the story, this was definitely Sonic trying to be Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. There was so much talk about darkness and with that time, and just was, even for me, like I said, I don't particularly mind the story, but I can even admit that for a Sonic game, this game was overly convoluted. Like, I can handle this story because I'm a big Kingdom Hearts fan. So I'm already used to something just like that grand of a story where it's like a lot of shit getting put at you and you have to piece it all together in order. I'm already used to that. I also, well, the MCU wasn't really a thing yet when this game came out, but I can deal with those kind of stories. So I particularly didn't mind it. But looking at it from a standpoint of somebody who does not follow that kind of stuff, this is going to be convoluted as hell to you. I'm sure a lot of you, when I did the 12-hour the other weekend, was probably like, what the fuck is this? And honestly, it's kind of going overboard even for a Sonic game. Okay? Sonic Adventure, I could take that shit. Sonic Adventure 2, I could take that shit. This is overdoing it. Way overdoing it, okay? Like, wow. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't particularly mind Sonic and Co. being around humans, but they went a little too hard with the humans' looks in this game. Like, why did they make them look so real? Like literally, I felt like if you played the first cutscene, the very first cutscene of the game, and no Sonic logo, didn't let anybody see the Sonic startup splash screen, didn't tell them it was a Sonic game, they would think it was the next Final Fantasy game at the time. And then all of a sudden, Eggman shows up, and let's talk about Eggman right quick. I don't particularly mind the design, but yeah, comparing that to his usual look, it's kind of jarring. It's kind of weird to see him look like that. It's an interesting concept to see what he would look like as an actual human being. Like, realistically, if Eggman existed, that's probably about how he would look in real life, with still having an egg shape. But it's weird, okay? Eggman having actual eyes behind his little glasses or goggles, that's kind of weird to me. I'm not gonna lie. Elise? Don't get me started on Elise. One of the, if not the worst Sonic character in the franchise, if you want to be technical with it. I'm putting her even below Big, bro. Princess Peach don't get caught more than this chick. Are you kidding me? And she's not even, like, she has no personality, bro. She's supposed to be the ruler of this country. She has no backbone. The only moment I give her for backbone is when she willingly went to Eggman because he threatened to destroy the entire Soliana. I give her that. She protected her people. Even though Eggman can still do that. But alright, fine. But other than that, literally all she's good for is being carried and getting captured. That's it. Literally all she's good for, bro. Like, oh. And when I say she gets captured repetitively, I mean it's repetitive as fuck, bro. Okay? But now, back to the story, though. Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. And we still got a lot of games to go. I'm trying to speed it up, but there's just so much to say, bro. But, like, alright, back to the story. Like I said, I don't mind the story to a lot of extent, but there's a lot of decisions that are made in this game that are stupid, okay? Like, for example, freaking Sonic and Tails chasing the egg carrier, right? When Eggman captures Lisa for the first time in the game, right? Okay, Sonic, it's at nighttime when she gets captured from Sonic, and he goes off in the egg carrier. Tell me why Sonic waits till the next morning to find Tails to go after it. Why didn't he just go after it right away? Okay? Then, Also, on top of that, they walk. They walk to the ocean trying to follow the egg carrier instead of running at full speed. But even that, it's a giant freaking ship in the sky. Where's the tornado? Why the hell would you get in your plane that you've caught the egg carrier in before and go after it? That makes no sense. Have a good night, God. If you take care, my friend. Makes no sense, bro. None. That was a stupid decision. A dumbass decision, even for Sonic and Tails. Okay? There's that. Knuckles, why are you delivering them a freaking thing for Eggman to bring them into a trap in his base? Why did you even take the like, Knuckles, what are you doing, bro? Why would you even listen to Eggman to deliver this to Sonic? I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. Mephiles, why did you go through all this trouble just to kill Sonic? Why didn't you just go do it, man? Like, you literally were just trying to be a prick. That's the only reason why you would do it. It's like, I can do this myself. But I'm gonna make Silver go do it, because it's funnier that way. If you're trying to be one with Iblis again, just go do it! Just go! Even better, you have control over it. You can go back in time, right? You can literally go back to when Iblis first came out and fuse with him there. Easy done. But I guess we wouldn't have a story with that. But also, I don't like how Sonic literally does not know what's actually fucking going on for the entire game. Like, all the real shit going on happens in Shadow and Silver story. Sonic has no idea about Mephiles, no idea about Iblis, doesn't know anything about any of that until the very end when he gets revived. Like, what? Oh, and, oh my god. Whew. Woo! Y'all thought I was gonna be nice to this game just because I enjoy playing it to an extent. Oh no! I'm gonna call it on this bullshit now. I'm gonna call it on this bullshit. Fuck no. Bro. The load for a game named Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic kind of wasn't the main character. So, kind of. Shadow and Silver were more the main character than Sonic in this game. Exactly. And also, so Sonic and Silver team up at one point, right? To go after Elise. And then they freaking miss her and have to go back in time to try to catch her again. But then Sonic says, I do it by myself. Sonic, you ain't done a pretty good job of protecting her by yourself all this time. I don't see why all of a sudden now it's going to be different. Like, literally, the decision making, bro. It's so fucking stupid. Also, the guards in this freaking city suck. They don't want to do their fucking job. Eggman is terrorizing the whole land. Matter of fact, no, not even just the guards. All the people in Soliana are stupid as fuck. There's a whole ass, basically a terrorist, threatening your entire land, and you all are just sitting around chilling like it's a regular ass freaking Thursday. What the hell? No! Honestly, Sonic Adventure has that problem too. But even in Sonic Adventure, the people would recognize that Eggman is there. But like most people in Soliana give no shits, bro. Not one care about this whole ass terrorist threatening to destroy their entire freaking city. It makes no sense. What the fuck? And I feel like Shadow's story is probably the best written out of all of them. Silver comes next, and then there's Sonic at the bottom. Silver, oh Silver. Naive is definitely the word to describe you. And let's just talk about the fact that I get it, Silver. You grew up in this dystopian future that's destroyed by Iblis, right? And you're willing to do anything to try to keep that future from ever happening. But at least in Sonic Adventure, the President Military was shown actively doing stuff. Yes, agreed. But here, and like, you know, when Eggman was actually like on the scene in Station Square, people were like, it's Robotnik, oh! You know, so, but Silver, you mean to tell me you're not even gonna question this one dude who randomly says, here's the Chaos Emerald. Here's who you need to go kill in the past in order to stop this from happening. You're not even gonna question it. You and Blaze both, actually. Neither of you. Blaze, you're smarter than this. What the hell, bro? You're supposed to be a princess / queen. And you didn't even question it. And he said a blue hedgehog. How many blue hedgehogs do you know, Blaze? How many blue hedgehogs exist? You mean to tell me you didn't think about the fact that I was probably talking about Sonic? Matter of fact, actually, Honestly, Blaze, why are you here? Aren't you from a different dimension? Why are you in the future? Are you just vacationing there? You picked a hell of a place to vacation, bro. A hell of a place to vacation. What the hell? What kind of retconning bullshit is this? Okay, gotta head out to get ready for streaming in an hour, but I had a good time here as always. Peace out and take care. Take care, JT. You take care, man. Love to see you. Have a good stream, bro. Oh my god. Y'all are stupid as fuck, bro. Whew. And Rouge. Okay, Rouge, I'm not gonna say you can't get captured, but like, alright, they sent Shadow in to go save Rouge. Rouge ended up breaking out. What was the point of sending Shadow there then, other than just for him to meet up with Rouge? Wouldn't they just meet up at base? Shadow works for Gun now. Wouldn't they just meet up later? That was that great story writing. There was really no need for that to happen. You should have given another reason, like Rouge was infiltrated. Like, they should have went in together. Why did they go in together to find the Center of Darkness? That would have made more sense. Would have made way more sense. Shadow could have came in, cleared things out, Rouge could have infiltrated, or Rouge could have infiltrated and opened the door. Matter of fact, wait a minute. Even better, Shadow, why did you even have to run in, other than for a cool cutscene, which I admit, it was cool, it looked nice. But other than for that, why did you have to come running in to even kill all those guards and jump in, announcing your presence to Eggman? You have chaos control, my guy. Just teleport the fuck in. Dude. Like, I know you can only go so far, but I feel like there's another way you could have gotten in there besides that, my dude. You could have went another way where there were no guards and teleported in. But I'm gonna keep it light on that. Fine. Now, also later in Shadow's story, he stops to fight Mephiles instead of going back to the present when he's in the future with Sonic and them later on in the day, or later on in the game. Alright, fine. I get you're trying to figure out what's going on with Mephiles. You're trying to handle that shit. I get that. Here's my question, though. Did you have any plan on how you were going to get back from the future? How? Yeah, say you beat Mephiles, right? How are you going to get home, my guy? You have, like, Rouge has already left. You didn't know Omega was going to be there to help you. You have no way to go home. Excuse me. So if Mephiles did not escape into the past, or in the present, rather, you would have no way to get back, my guy. Are you kidding me? You're smarter than this, dude. And I'm saying that about my own teacher. You're smarter than this. Oh, my God. And let's talk about the last story. Freaking... What kind of... The Chaos Emeralds reviving Sonic, I can work with that. I'm a little skeptical about the whole Sonic spirit is still in the wind. He's dead. His spirit's gone, y'all. Y'all could have said that the Chaos Emeralds are known to perform a miracle. They bring him back to life. Sonic being in the wind, you didn't need that part. That part didn't need to be said. There was no need for that. And I'm sorry, why the hell did Elise have to... Listen, I get, it's trying to be like a movie about it, but at least you didn't have to kiss him in order to bring him back. I think the Chaos Emeralds could handle that by themselves, honey. I'm sorry. Elise having... I'm not going to say she's in love with Sonic. I refuse to acknowledge that. And Sonic definitely don't love her. Sonic is not a lover like that. He does not do that. It doesn't work like that. Sonic is very much where the wind takes him. So how can he ever love someone like that? Care? Sure. Care about people? Absolutely. Want to help people? Sure. Love? No. Definitely not. But at least, I'm not going to say she loved him like that, but a little sus. A little sus. Sure. I don't know if maybe because she basically was a Jinchuriki key from Naruto, but not as good. I don't know, maybe that she has some kind of power or something that will help revive him or kickstart the Chaos Emeralds. I don't fucking know. I don't think there was a need for that. Not at all. Sorry. The final boss is one of the worst final bosses I've fought because it's so fucking clunky with how it works. Because number one, the first part, Silver's not designed very well to catch like they're bombarding you with these rocks, right? And you have to catch them with Silver with this ring of light type of thing and throw it back at them. Half the time, the rocks don't even make it all the way over there because if you catch enough to actually do some damage, they're going to end up colliding with the rocks that's getting thrown at you and just destroy each other, cancel each other out. Don't even make it all the way to him. It takes so much time to freaking kill him with that, with Silver. Shadow's part, perfectly fine. Makes perfect sense for him. Easy peasy. Sonic, that part's okay too. But when you have to do the switching it out on the second phase, where you do, like the first phase is Silver, then Shadow, then Sonic. Cool. But why do you have me start with Sonic if you're gonna design the game to where I can only do damage with Silver at this point in the fight? Why not start me with Silver? Okay? Why not make the order Silver, Shadow, Sonic? So I'll start with Silver. When I beat Silver's part, I change the Shadow as the next character in line. Cool. Beat Shadow's part. Switch out again. All right, take care, Calico. Thank you for coming to the stream. I appreciate you. The VOD will be up, so you can watch it later. Do Shadow's part. Get that part out of the way. And then
out of here.
I'm out of here. Nice. And then move on to Sonic for the final part of that phase. That makes way more sense to me, bro. Okay. Then, in the second phase, it's totally random. You have no idea which one you're supposed to be using at this time. You just have to cycle around. That's where the loading problems come in with this game. There's so much goddamn loading in this game. Oh my god. Every single... You get loaded into the hub world. You go do a mission. You gotta get loaded for them to tell you what the mission is. You gotta get loaded into the actual mission. You beat the mission. You gotta get loaded into where they congratulate you for beating the mission. You get the results screen. You get loaded back into the freaking hub world. You go to a stage. You gotta... Yo, what's up, Silverstone? Thank you for coming to the stream. Can we get a shout out for Silverstone right quick? Who does it big for his channel. Also playing a lot of Sonic. Also playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts. With a great name reference. Please check out his content. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to take a break, man. Get some more water.
Why did the fox cross? Oh my gosh.
Ooh, Mario Kart.
I swear. GG's and
Dude, you gotta add me on Switch, bro. We can play Mario Kart. I'm gonna play it next week. There you go, Silverstone. Go ahead and get my friend code, bro.
Why? Firefox, I swear. I swear.
Definitely. Oh, I love that. Oh, you played Chain of Memories. Nice.
Yes.
That fight was a little tough. It was a little tough. I love the Riku cosplay in that, by the way. Love the Riku cosplay. Yeah, y'all please check out the homie Silverstone. Very, very cool, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm over here ripping up on Sonic 06 right now. I have a love-hate relationship with Trickmaster. I have a love-hate relationship with him. Definitely. Was the boss that's really kind of creeped me out as a kid, but I kind of like him now. I don't know. But yeah, just... And that's just talking about the story, man. That's just talking about the story of Sonic 06. I haven't even said anything about the gameplay yet. Oh boy. Number one, Sonic and Shadow ain't fast as shit in this game compared to the other games. What happened? How did you mess this up? They were faster in other games. Like, you didn't realize they're kind of slow in this game? They're only kind of fast when you hit a speed boost or when they're in an automated section. Other than that, they're slow as hell. It's ridiculous. They can the spin, the simple spin jump, the simple spin attack. In what world did you think it was a good idea to take away one of the most basic attacks since the very first Sonic game? Just a simple jump. Why? That made this game even more annoying than it already was going to be with the way it was designed. As it is, it made it even worse. I'll never get the first time I jumped into an enemy and I got hurt. Why? Not to mention, the spin dash is useless. Why does Shadow not have a spin dash? Why does he only have the hoop hoop cha? Like that, you're never gonna hit anybody with that. You're better off using the homing attack or doing his freaking chaos attack, which is fun. Will get repetitive, but it's fun. But, like, you're never going to use that down. Now, the slide or the little slip move when you're moving and hitting the square button, fine. But the one when you're standing still makes no sense. There's no need to have that. Added you on Switch. If you see someone named Medium Guy asking me, bet, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. So, I didn't like that. The homing attack. Let's talk about the homing attack. In all the other games, you can pretty much do the homing attack back to back. You might have to wait a little bit so you don't miss. But pretty much if you hit it, wait a second, hit it, wait a second, fine. But in this game, you have to hit it, wait for them to reset themselves, and then do it again. Like, it takes so much time to do homing attack change in this game compared to previous titles. It's ridiculous. How did you mess this up, bro? Like you literally have like 3 or 4 games at this point where it's been done right. Why did you do this wrong? Because you didn't have enough time, probably. I didn't have time to go back and freaking tweak some shit. That's just, ugh. Sonic's freaking gems in this game, which, I'm not gonna lie, the gems abilities that they give him is kind of cool. And I'm kind of glad they fucked this up because it made the game broken. But like, you mean to tell me you forgot to code in the freaking meter getting used when you use these things? Really? Oh my god, bro. Like, and then they didn't put in the Chaos Emerald one or the Rainbow one that would let you go Supersonic. Why? What the fuck? Matter of fact, let's also talk about how in order to even use the damn gems, you had to do a mission in order to unlock the shoes that have where you can get the Lightspeed Dash and the gems. Why won't I just have the shoes already? What sense does that make? Why not just... And I was like, why do I have to buy the Lightspeed Dash? I had to buy it. I could see unlocking it at some point in the game. I had to buy it? Why? I had to buy the bounce bracelet. Why not just have it unlockable or find it like in Sonic Adventure 2? That would have made more sense. You were trying to basically be Sonic Adventure all over again, so why not just do it like that? Find it in the hub world or something. Or find it in a stage like Sonic Adventure 2. That would be way better design. What the heck were y'all thinking? Oh my lord. Oh my Lanta, as freaking Irie would say it. Tails, what the hell did they do to him? When you do play as Tails, he can barely fly for a little bit. He doesn't have a tail swipe. He also doesn't have a jump. And he can only attack with these ring bomb things where there's no reticle when you're trying to snipe somebody and shoot them with that shit. And they shoot out regular rings. So like you can get hit or you can be around rings. You don't know which ones are real and which ones are dummies. And Knuckles, don't even start it on Knuckles, bro. That glide was atrocious. That punch combo, what the heck was that? And like you can't even jump off the wall hardly with him. Same with Rouge. And why can't Rouge kick? Why can't she use her kick abilities? I love watching this passionate and valid opinion. Bro, I'm telling you. Why can't she use her freaking abilities like she did in Sonic Adventure 2? Why can't she dig? Why can't she get off of the freaking wall easily either? Why is she only able to attack with bombs? I mean, bombs can kind of make sense with Rouge because she's a spy. But that's all? And again, with the reticle. Don't have a reticle when you throw the bombs at a far distance either. Like, so stupid. And she's also not fast. Also, Knuckles and Tails are not fast. They're not fast as Sonic or Shadow, but they're faster than this. Are you kidding me? Blaze. What? Pumpkin Hill be a bop, though. You right. Why do I only get to use Blaze like once or twice? Like, why even have these characters playable in this if you can barely even touch them? Matter of fact, why is it that I have the hedgehogs in some stages like overlap each other? So I'm playing this stage of Shadow, and then I have to play this part of Silver. If I wanted to play as Silver, I'd be playing in Silver's story. I'm not here to use him. Are you kidding me? No sense whatsoever. And then, if you're gonna do it, at least give me a stage where I play as Sonic and switch to Shadow, or vice versa. You didn't even give me that. It's always Silver, or it's always I'm playing as Silver and I'm playing as one of the other two. There was no need for that. No need to have that in there. You literally could just have me play the whole thing as this person. I already have a level to play with this character. I don't need to do it crossed up in another character's story. And now let's talk about Omega. They turned Omega into a regular ass robot. What the hell was that voice? Why is he walking around all slow? He was alive as shit in Heroes and in Shadow the Hedgehog. Why did they do this to him? He's not nearly as versatile as he is in either of those games. Like, it was a chore to play as Omega in this game. Not a super hard chore, but still a freaking chore nonetheless. I question Sonic Team's decision when Blaze only played 2 or 3 times the Silver Story. Yeah, 2 times. That's all you get. 2 times. That's it. That's it. Amy. Oh my god. They didn't even take her back to Sonic Adventure levels. They took her below Sonic Adventure. How do you do that? How do you take her even worse than she was in Sonic Adventure? Because at least in Sonic Adventure, she could flip around with the hammer spin, with the hammer jump. She could do the hammer in mid-air and all that shit. Here, I question Omega in the game as well. Exactly. Here, only thing she can do is get right up on the enemy where you're pretty much gonna get hit and hit him with the hammer. And there's a super long delay with hitting the hammer and a double jump. That's it. A random nosebleed? What the fuck? That's not good. That is not good. Please be careful. Please take care of that. And that sucked too because you had to play as Amy for the final stage, and parts of that stage are very dangerous with the way she's designed to play. If they had designed her like a Sonic Adventure, it would have been a lot better. But you fucked that up too. Silver. Why is it that Silver can zip through the sky no problem in the cutscene, but all I get is a little small hop in the actual gameplay? Makes no sense, bro. Oh my god. Whew. Oh my god. Sonic 06 is a cluttered fucking mess of a game. I'm not gonna deny that. However, it does have a pretty fire soundtrack. It has its moments where the story is actually kind of interesting and engaging. There's some things in it that I was like kind of interested to see. There's some gameplay of it that I do like, but I can't sit here and say this is a good game. However, I can say it is not the worst game in the franchise. There were some aspects of it I would love to see again. Shadow having that Chaos attack where he can basically do a combo, freeze in midair. That was cool. His Chaos powers, while they fucked up a Chaos Blast, I like the Chaos Snap when it works. It's broken as shit. Half the time it doesn't want to work. But when it does work, that's cool. The Chaos Lance, when it does work, that's cool. Silver being able to grab shit and throw it at people, that's cool. I don't understand why there's certain things that I can't grab, like that freaking ball at the end of Dusty Desert, but that's a whole other freaking thing. Like, I literally could grab a fireball bigger than that at the end of at his game. Why can't I grab the stupid little billiard ball? It makes no sense. They should have gave Silver a speed upgrade so he could actually be fast enough, like Sonic and Shadow, which weren't fast enough to begin with, but that's a whole nother thing. Right there. Like, some stages dragged on way too long, especially with Silver, bro. Oh, by the way, when playing as Rouge in Kingdom Valley, where's my radar? I'm hunting for keys, where's my radar? Why can't I have a radar for this shit? We had radars in the other hunting stages games, or under game stages. Why can't I have it here? Makes no sense, bro. None whatsoever. Also, the hub worlds are way too fucking big. If you're gonna have a hub world, at least make, rephrase that. It's way too big for the speed of the characters, especially Silver. The time you have to take to mitigate through these hub worlds with how slow the characters are, especially in Silver's case, is fucking stupid. If you're gonna make them that big, at least make the characters super fast so you don't take a lot of time running through it. I cannot fully recommend someone playing Sonic 06. I do think you should play it because there's things about this game that are good, and I think you should see the goodness that comes out of this game. But overall, it is going to be, at best for you, a guilty pleasure. At best, it is a guilty pleasure for me. I don't know why I enjoy playing this game. I guess because I played it so much I got good at it. But like, if you're not already good at this game, you're gonna have a bad time playing this game. If you're not already good at it, you're gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna say that a third time. If you're not good at it, you're gonna have a bad time. Once you get good at it, and it's gonna take you a lot of playing through it to get good at it, then you could probably have some enjoyment of playing this game. But until then, you will not have a good time. You just won't. Period. So, with that being said, even though it's not the worst Sonic game in the world, I cannot sit here and tell you it is a great one either. It is going in the D tier. My lungs hurt. Yeah, if you thought I was gonna go easy on this game because I actually kind of enjoy it for some reason, yeah, no, not at all. I was gonna grill this bitch like it deserves to be grilled. It deserves to be built. It deserves to get the grilling. I was gonna give it to it. Whew. Moving on. Sonic Unleashed. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm out of water now. I need to get more water. Now, Sonic Unleashed was a great return to form. The daytime stages were just butter. Butter. Loved it completely. Had no complaints about them. I will say, you kind of went a little too fast sometimes, where you, like, good luck knowing where the hell you're going when you don't know what the stage is already. But once you got the stage down and you know what you were doing, oh, it's just an absolute thrill to go through these stages. Some of them were a little challenging, namely the, like, Act 3s, where it's, like, very, not I'll say gimmicky, but I'll say gimmicky. Like, that was a bit of a challenge. These stages were very hard, though. These stages definitely challenged you as a Sonic player. These stages definitely pushed you to be able to make snap decisions very quickly. Which, the first time you're playing this game, you're not going to get them all the time. The quick time events especially. So there were definitely times where you have to be really quick in order to get through the stage. And if you're not, you're going to die. But once you get it down, it's pretty fun. I definitely will say that. Freaking the Werehog. I don't particularly mind the Werehog, and I did like that it kind of brought back a little bit more of the platforming and puzzles that were missing in the daytime stages because you're just going so fucking fast. But they fixed this in Sonic Generations. So that being said, I say the Werehog did not need to be needed. The reason why I say it didn't need to happen is because you showed us in Sonic Colors and Generations, you can make stages with the boost formula, and in Sonic Rush, where you do have puzzles, you do have platforming, while still being able to keep up the speed. You also showed us this in the Sonic Advance franchise, namely Sonic Advance 2. So there was no need to have a whole separate character. Oh, I'm talking about the HD version. Thank you. I'm talking about the HD version, the PS3 360 version. I did not play the other version. I'm sorry. I can't talk about that one. So I don't understand why you needed to have this to have the platforming and puzzling when you showed us you can do it in the daytime style stages. Also, there was no need for this. But I will say, since it was there, it could be fun. I did appreciate there was a lot of different combos you can unlock that could make playing through those stages a little bit more interesting when you had to fight the enemies. But overall, not needed, and it could be a little cumbersome with the way it was designed, with like the jumping around and having to grab on things. Some of that stuff didn't work really well all the time, so it's a bit of a struggle. The story was interesting. I didn't like the hub worlds. I did not like that you had to get a whole bunch of coin or medals in order to unlock the next stage and everything. That was stupid. That just made the game way longer than it needed to be. The bosses were fun though. The stages were fun. I didn't really have too much of a problem with the stages, particularly the daytime stages. I could appreciate the more cartoony aspect of the story. I would have liked it better though if it didn't have the hub worlds. I didn't really care for the characters in the hub worlds at all. Eggman Land was hard as shit, which I appreciate that challenge. I would have preferred it better if they had if it didn't have the Werehog parts in it. I probably could appreciate it better. Those are the worst parts of that stage for sure. Also, the bobsled thing, when they should have designed it a little bit better too. It's too easy to die with that. But overall, it was a pretty good return to form. A lot of great music in there, namely like Rooftop Run. Like really, like a lot of stage music was very enjoyable. Like I still listen to the soundtrack to this day. There's certain it's not maybe the whole entire soundtrack, but like most of the soundtrack, I do enjoy it a lot. I hate Chip. They didn't like Chip. They didn't need to have him in there. He was just annoying as hell. He was like a Navi. You know, I think not as bad as Elmo Chow, but he was still annoying. I didn't like his voice. The final boss was interesting, but I don't like the way it was designed as far as Supersonic goes. It could have been designed a little bit better when it came to attacking the little tentacles. I did like the part where Sonic was running through the little thing in order to, I don't know, jump into the eye, I guess. That part was alright. But I do love what they did with Sonic with the daytime stuff, and it set the stage for the future game like Sonic Colors and Sonic Generations. We needed this game. We needed a really good winner after Sonic 06. And while I can't say it's my favorite Sonic game, and it's way too long of a Sonic game, I can say that it definitely was a lot better than the previous titles that we had leading up to that point. So that one is going to go into B tier. Because it really set the stage. Well, actually, no, I'm going to put it in the C tier. I'm going to put it in C tier. Because it had greatness with the daytime stages. We needed that. But it had too much dragging it down. My experience with the Wii version, there were a lot of differences in the version. Most of it comes down to resources that were scaled down because of the Wii and PS2 versions. Savannah Citadel wasn't added in that version. Yeah, exactly. It was no hub worlds. You just went to the stages. That part was good. Graphic-wise, this one looked great. Graphic-wise, the Wii and PS2 one looked okay. But yeah, it's just overall, pretty decent game. Pretty decent games. Could have been better. We needed it to go in the right direction. But the later games, like Colors and Generation, did it better. But we'll talk about that when we get to those games. So I'll put it in a C, because it's definitely not one I want to revisit, because of how annoying it is to replay that game all from start to finish. Hell no. But if you haven't played the game, I think you should go play the game, even with the Werehog. Oh, snap! Who's that? Yo, T-Roy! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for bringing your awesome community over here. It's good to see you. Can we get a shouty for T-Roy Jenkins right quick? T-Roy Jenkins and crew are rolling around the speed of sound. We have places to go, and our rainbow led to your stream. We will follow you, set us free, and trust you so we can escape from the city. Love it. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let me go ahead and drop a shout out for you right quick. Y'all, please support the boy T-Roy Jenkins, doing it big on his channel. Also a big Sonic fan like myself. Plays a lot of it on his channel. Oh, thank you, Gumi. Thank you. I didn't know you were still here. Playing Apex today.
Oh, north of us.
Oh, well, you shout out Neko. Shout out T-Word for me, please, if you could. T-Word is the one that did the raid. I'd really appreciate it. Yo, Firefox! Hey, I remember you. Good to see you. I think he was working on it. Or you want me to go ahead and get it? I can go ahead and get it. There you go. Thank you. Oh, Multiverse. Nice.
Yeah. There you go. Gotta do a DJ stuff. I would if I didn't hate the lighting right now that we have. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is...
Sorry, Rick and Sonic games. I had to share some love. I appreciate it so much. Yeah. Oh man, you should have been here a moment ago. I was going in on Sonic 06. Even though it's a guilty pleasure of mine. But oh man, I ripped it a new one. I also ripped up Secret Rings too. It was great. Oh my god, that hat. I don't think I've actually seen that. Oh my god. It's only 8 p.m. You have like 16 left. I'm working on it. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Y'all, please support T-Roy Jenkins. I love that guy. He's so freaking awesome. It's so much fun on his channel. There's so much enjoyment to have there. Please support him. Very, very kind individual. And you know, we love our fellow Sonic peoples out here. For those of you who don't know me, I am Shadowterios. I'm a variety streaming VTuber and apprentice to Shadow the Hedgehog himself. I play games such as the Kingdom Hearts franchise. I played that in the past. Hold on. There we go. I play the Nier franchise. I'm going to come back to that soon. I'm going to play through the Bayonetta franchise soon. I play some Hatsune Miku from time to time. I play Mario Kart sometimes. And of course, I play Sonic the Hedgehog. Feel free to follow and join the Chaos Squadron. We keep it spicy cozy around here because it can be wholesome. It can be hyper. It can be a little angry depending on the game. It can also be a little spicy or lewd. It can be up, down, all around and in between. But the good vibes and the good times are always here to stay. Please check out the content when you can. Yeah, not the worst game, but I can understand you not liking it. I had to put it in the D tier, man. I had to. Because, like, even though I can find enjoyment in it, I know outside of, like, people who really play the game enough to get good at it, you're not going to like it. So I had to put it in the D tier. My guilty pleasure, but, like... Hey, yo, Wookie Master 1, thank you for coming to the stream. What are the vibes like? The vibes are wholesome, or cozy, but also hyper. a little bit of Angie depending on the game, or me ragging on a Sonic game. It can be a little spicy or lewd sometimes too. We don't shy away from the mature content around here. It's an 18+ stream, but it's always good vibes at the same time. Always, always. Yeah, how was Multiverses? I really want to play it. I need to set up a WB account, because I hear it's free. Like, it seems like this is the game that got it right. Nintendo, or not Nintendo. Yo! Thank you for the Biddleys! I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. I really, really, really appreciate it. I really want to play Multiverses. I feel like not Nintendo, Nickelodeon didn't get it right. But WB did. And definitely if they put Samurai Jack in there, oh yeah, I gotta play it. I gotta do it. Oh man. Yeah, we still got a lot of games to go. Holy crap. I'm loving Multiverse. Can't recommend it enough. Get it if you can. Bet. Alright, we'll do. I'm never gonna play it. Alright, so the next two, I'm gonna run through these two really fast, because there's not too much to say about these. Sonic Rivals and Sonic Rivals 2. These were cute. These were cute little games to pass the time by on the PSP. Not anything harmless. Nothing amazing, though. The first one was definitely the most basic. I'm feeling better, feeling myself again. Thanks for asking. I'm so glad. I saw you've been kind of going through it a little bit, bro. So I'm really happy that you're doing better. That's good news. We gotta race the win! Race the win! This is Sonic Rivals 2. Oh my god. Like, it's cute. The gameplay is basically Sonic Adventure, basic Sonic Adventures, where, you know, you run, got the homing attack, you got your little power-ups, but, like, basically, it's like a little tug-of-war. Like, the CPU's gonna get ahead of you, you're gonna get ahead of them, they're gonna get ahead of you, you're gonna get ahead of them. I was thinking this sucked. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're feeling better now, though. Absolutely. Holy shit. Being sick is never fun. Not ever. So yeah, basically, you're gonna homing attack to hit your enemy, knock them over, and jump over them, or use a power-up somewhere in the stage to hit them. Everyone has the special move. Sonic has a big boost of speed, Shadow has chaos control, slows down time, Silver messes up your control, psychokinesis, Knuckles ground pounds and stuns you, and then Metal Sonic just copies whatever ability of the opponent. Which is kind of interesting, but like that's it. He doesn't really do anything else. The bosses are very basic, very simple stuff. You basically race to beat the boss as well. It's not difficult. Like if you've played any Sonic game, you're gonna win. I guarantee you're going to win. Very basic story. Eggman got a machine that could turn objects to cards, capture Tails, capture the Master Emerald. You know, that's basically it. Turns out he's Eggman Nega from the future, Silver's timeline. Silver gets reintroduced in this game. Not really much to say. Music is kind of forgettable, not gonna lie to you, on Sonic Rivals. It's very something cute to play if you have a PSP and you have to kill some time, but there's not much to it, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, very basic story, very basic gameplay, very basic music. And same with Sonic Rivals 2, where Sonic Rivals 2 does have more voice acting outside of gameplay. All the dialogue cards are actually voiced, so that's a little better. You have more characters. You have Tails now. You have Rouge. You have, shit, who else? Who else was in there? Metal Sonic comes back. There's another character. I'm forgetting who. Hold on. Let me look at this thing. Maybe that's it. I can't remember the other characters, but it's still pretty basic. It's a little bit more of a story to it with the Ifrit than Sonic Rivals, but it kind of gives Sonic 06 vibes with the Ifrit, and I was like, didn't we already do this? And the gameplay is not really all that much better than the previous one. Like, there's just not much to say on it, honestly. So I would just say, if you have a PSP, then, you know, try it. You know, see how you like it, but it's not really anything special. I'll put it that way. So I'm putting it in a D. It's something that, like, I've played them when I had nothing else to do on a PSP, and I just wanted to have a Sonic game to play. But outside of that, I really, like, I might play them for the funsies next Sonic month. I played one a little bit last Sonic month, but that's about it. And it's very repetitive because like all the stages are the same for every character, so it's gonna be very repetitive. All the bosses are the same, so it kind of has the Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog vibes on, as far as that goes. And I don't know, it's just a little annoying. I hate to ready to run, but I gotta start winding down for the evening. I totally understand. You take care, my friend. Thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk. You're welcome to do the lurk command in there, my friend. Thank you. I will do my best. Alright. Let's talk Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 1. Got a little bit to say on this one. So, I'm gonna give this game... Let's start with the story. Story goes back to basics. Just Eggman fucking shit up. Sonic's going to stop him. Very basic story. Not too much else to it than that. And I'm fine with that. The, you know, gameplay... I give Dips credit that they were trying to go old school with this game. I won't even super harp. Actually, yes I will. Never mind. So I appreciate them trying to return to basics. However, what the hell did they do wrong with the gameplay? Sonic breaks gravity in this game. There is no gravity in this game, basically. I can stand on a hill. Stand still on a hill. Makes no sense. But I can't roll down a slope. What? That's like one of the quintessential things to do in a Sonic game, be able to roll the game speed. You can't even do it in this game. It makes no sense. There's so many homing attacks. Like, basically, the only way you can really attack other than just a regular jump is using your homing attack. You can't roll into enemies too funny anymore unless they choose to. And you only go so fast unless you're either using the air dash to get yourself fast, or you go through a speed booster. You don't really go very fast otherwise, or it takes you a while to go very fast in this game. Level design is definitely dense. A lot of first time beginner traps, a lot of bottomless pits. Some of the gimmicks are interesting, like the little ball gimmick in Lost Labyrinth, that's kind of interesting. But the freaking torch gimmick in the second act? Fuck no. And all the stages are basically rehashes of previous games. Like, you've seen these stages before. We've seen them several times before. This game was originally supposed to be a mobile game. And it kind of shows. The Chaos Emeralds, I'll give it this. They're challenging, and they're kind of fun to be... They're a little annoying in the later ones, but, like, they're challenging in a way that makes it fun for me. You know? So, I don't particularly mind it, but I will say it was a little disorienting to have to get used to turning the stage itself. That was a little annoying, but like once you got used to it, it was kind of decent to manage. It was probably the easiest Chaos Emerald nabs I've ever had in the Dimps game, so I'll give them that. But definitely could have been way better. Like, I wanted to like this game, and when it came out, I had a lot of fun playing it, but they could have did a better job. The music, not great. Honestly, one of the weaker ones of the franchise to me, especially with the freaking synth instruments that they use in all the songs that kind of make them a little annoying. So especially the boss music, the pinch boss music. I'm looking at you. There's a reason why they got left on the cutting room floor for Sonic 3D Blast. Oh, hated it. However, you can play Super Sonic, you get all the Chaos Emeralds. That's cool. Makes the game a little more fun. But other than replaying it for you guys on stream because it got requested, or episode 2 got requested, not something that I would recommend. So I'm putting it in the D tier, honestly, because basic story, which that's fine, but music wasn't great, gameplay wasn't great, and Dimps has done this kind of game before better. That's the thing I don't get. You've made Sonic Advance, so I know you can make a classic Sonic game well, even with the bottomless pits and the freaking even with the bottomless pits and with the beginner traps. You've made better Sonic games in the Advance franchise. So why couldn't you do it here? Why are we having gravity issues here? Why can I not roll here? Why does this not play like a proper Genesis title or an old school Sonic title here when you've done it before? Makes no sense. So I have to put it in D. I am not the one that will excuse a game because it's a Sonic game. No, if it's bad, it's bad. I don't give a fuck. Alright? All right. Let's go ahead and get into, God, my freaking lungs. Oh my God. Whew. I'm tired. All right, let's get into my friend one of my good viewers, Ghost, his favorite game, Night of the Wind, shit, Sonic and the Black Knight. Sorry. Now, Sonic and the Black Knight, I'm still not a big fan of the Storybook franchise. However, I will say, out of the two games, this is the better game. That's not saying a lot, but it's the better game. So let's talk gameplay. Gameplay has been significantly improved. You know I don't like taking breaks though, Gumi. But somebody y'all can make me do it. You can always do it. You can make me do it. But that's up to y'all. So let's talk gameplay. The gameplay has been significantly improved since Sonic and the Secret Rings. It's not auto running. That's already 1,000 times better than Secret Rings ever will be. Holy shit. And it's better for it. And honestly, in concept, the idea of Sonic jumping and speeding around with sword in hand, cutting through enemies, is interesting. It's not a bad idea. It's odd to a degree also because he can mow down these enemies using his regular abilities. I don't see why he needs to have a sword other than being in Arthurian legend. But, you know, okay, if we have to do it, it's something that can be kind of fun if done properly. I don't think it was done all that well, though. It could have been done a lot better. My point with that is that it's still janky with the Wiimote. That's one thing. And I get it. You want to have the sense of moving the sword around with the Wiimote. Feel like you're actually out in there fighting. But the same mistake was made with Skyward Sword. Just because you can do it that way doesn't mean you should. And if you're gonna do it, you want to make sure that you do it to where it's gonna feel proper. It feels very clunky. Half the time, you don't even feel like you're swinging properly. Whether you're doing the regular attacks or you're doing the super soul gauge focus ones where you can build your soul gauge up, basically is what it is. You know, even then, you feel like you're gonna wear yourself out. You're gonna wear out your wrists swinging this thing around when you have to. This game would have been better designed to be used on a regular controller, but even then, it's still gonna be clunky. Sonic can't even really use the homing attack to hurt an enemy. Like, it would have been really lit to do something kind of like what Shadow had in Sonic 06. I said this is a good thing. Shadow would use the homing attack. That's one hit with the enemy, and then he can continue into a whole combo that can wipe out most low-level enemies and wear down most major enemies with ease. Sonic could have had the same thing in Sonic and the Black Knight. You could have used a homing attack to come into the face of the enemy and then slash away at them with the Wii Remote or whatever. So you could hit the A button twice to do a homing attack and then slash away at them. That could have been a really good Soul Gauge move even, actually. That would have made the gameplay a little bit more fluid. Now, I do get that they want you to kind of run through and cut through the enemies, but that basically means you only end up using one move, and that's the buzzsaw move, where you basically are in the air and you flick the Wii Remote forward to spin through enemies like a buzzsaw. You end up pretty much using that the entire game. That makes the gameplay kind of boring and kind of bland. And you're still kind of on rails, because you just go in a straight line, pretty much. Well, not a straight line, but you can't really explore in here. You can't really run around. Even in Sonic Adventure 2, which is also very linear stages, you can kind of explore a little bit and find little nooks and crannies where you might find some hidden stuff. You can't do that at all in this game. You're just running straight forward on a rail, basically. And that just makes kind of for very bland and boring gameplay. I can't be bothered to play this game too much more, honestly. The story is a little more interesting than the last one. I like that they kind of had a red herring where you think the Black Knight is the bad guy, but actually ends up being the person who summoned you here after you beat the Black Knight. That was kind of interesting. And I like the idea she's kind of like a nihilist, where she's like, you know, trying to preserve this world and keep it living forever. And it's like, but dude, we all have to die sometimes type of thing. That was kind of interesting. But overall, it's still kind of, I don't understand why we needed this, other than the fact that we had Secret Rings because of freaking, they needed the Wii title when Sonic 06 came out. So, I don't really see this where it was needed. And I'm not going to sit here and say that the story was great. And the boss battles were really annoying. Like, basically, you're kind of stuck in it until you get the soul gauge to really wear them down. Especially fighting, Sir Lancelot. I will say it was kind of interesting to see Knuckles, Shadow, and Blaze replacing the Knights of the Round Table. But why didn't we have all of them? There's other characters that could have been Knights also. And I don't know, just the boss fights were just a pain. Well, I can't really say anything good about the gameplay. I'm sorry. I want to try to be nice to this game. I do, especially because one of my viewers really loves this game, but I really can't. To me, it was really a weak title, and it had the potential to be a pretty decent title, but it didn't come out really good. However, I will give it this: it has a fire-ass soundtrack. It's a freaking good soundtrack. I love the OST. Some of Crush 40's best work is on this game. Night of the Wind, even though I will admit it kind of got a little annoying that they had the song play when you, or loaded up the game, the song play when you got to the opening FMV, and when you got to the title screen. So you heard the like 3 times in a row before you actually started playing the game. That was a little annoying, but, you know, I got over that. But, like, yeah, those songs, phenomenal. That, Live Life, With Me, Massive Remix, oh my god, so good. So, music-wise, great, and graphic-wise, I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty decent for a Wii title, especially, for a Wii Sonic game. It looks alright. It could look better, but it looks better than Sonic in the Secret Rings. Not as good as Colors, but a little bit better. I'll give it that. And I will say the voice acting was pretty decent in this game. Like, I think it's one of the best works that the 4Kids actors did before they got replaced. I think it was the last one they did before they got replaced with the current cast now. I will say that they had grown into their roles very well at this point. I didn't really mind hearing their voices a lot in this game. I will say that. But overall, not a game I can super recommend. If you wanted to see what it's like, sure. But I will say it's better than Secret Rings. So we'll put this one in a D tier. Because at least it did have good music, and it did improve slightly from Secret Rings. So because of those points alone, I will give it a D. Only a D. Alright. Now, let's go into... I'll play one of my favorite songs on this one. Sonic Generations. This game did what Unleashed wanted to do for the daytime stages, but better. This game was actually a lot of fun, and it was like a love letter to Sonic fans. This game, maybe, we'll talk about it. The gameplay was almost perfect. There were still flaws though, namely Classic Sonic. Classic Sonic played better than Sonic 4, but it still wasn't quite Genesis level. Like, you still really couldn't roll. You could roll a little bit better than you could in Sonic 4 Episode 1, but it still wasn't great. You kind of, and then also the game kind of forced you to unroll a lot. So a lot of times you would slightly have a roll going on when you're going down a really good slope because it had good gravity. Sonic Generations is one of my favorite games of all time, and it's definitely one I enjoy a lot. But I have to look at everything. I can't just go nostalgia with it. You know what I mean? Because it definitely fed on nostalgia, and that's cool. But like I said, Classic Sonic was not perfect. Namely with that thing with the rolling, it still wasn't quite right. I did like that they brought back the elemental shields, even though you had to unlock them only with certain missions. Once you unlock them, you could buy them and equip them. That was pretty cool. I did enjoy that, because I missed those shields from Sonic 3 and Knuckles so much. So it was really cool that they brought it back and they played just like they did back in the day. That was great. I did appreciate that very much. I loved Modern Sonic. Those stages were some of my favorite Modern Sonic stages ever to grace my screen to this day. Like, yeah, I'm not great at them like I used to be, but bro, when I was good at them, those games are fun to play. And they're still fun to play now. My only issue with the story, and they owe so much to the other game. Yeah, exactly. Like, best feeling boost game, yes, agreed. But yeah, the story was weak. Like, the story was alright, but it could have been so much better. Like, I'm really disappointed that they did not do it better. Like, there's opportunities that they had for the characters to even just talk about where they're at. Like, they kind of did it a little bit with Green Hill Zone and Chemical Plant Zone, but after that, they just never acknowledge that these stages are, like, from their past, basically. They never talk about it. I would have loved to see Sonic and Co. talk about, man, remember when we fought Eggman, for the Space Colony arc and everything? Or, remember... Well, I guess I wouldn't remember Sonic 06, but that'd have been funny. It'd have been like, I don't remember that world. It's kind of bleak and very dystopian and stuff like that. I would have loved for them to basically not remember where this was because it got erased. You know, I would have loved for them to talk about that. That would have been great content, but they didn't do any of that. And like the writers for Sonic Colors did the writing for this too. And honestly, Sonic Colors has some pretty good dialogue for Sonic, in my opinion. It was very funny. So I think there really was a missed opportunity with that on this game. It's really sad. However, I will say there's a lot of replayability in this game. Going back and rebeating the stages and getting good at those stages is already fun enough. And I will say I do love that they have several pathways like the old school games on both classic and for modern Sonic. You can find ways to the gold ring several ways in all of their stages. That's fucking great. I love that. I feel again where I could find, you know, I may play the stage this way for 5 years and end up doing a completely different way later down the road. Like, I found shortcuts where I would never touch the water in Chemical Plant Zone, for example, as modern Sonic. That's fucking awesome. I love the challenges. Some of those challenges were actually really challenging and really challenge your skill as a Sonic player. If you've been playing Sonic games for a while, some of those challenges were like really gonna test your skills, and I appreciated that. I appreciated how even though they rehashed a lot of stages from older games, they introduced something new to it. Chemical Plant Zone, they made it look a little bit different. You know, they introduced new parts to it. Green Hill Zone, you had the caverns. You didn't have that in the original version. You know, they did Crisis City better. And that, I like how when you play classic Sonic with Crisis City, that the goal post gets taken, the goal sign gets taken away from you. You have to chase it down. I love how in City Escape and it's classic Sonic, instead of getting chased by the truck at the end of the game, you get chased by the truck the entire level. That was really cool. And in Modern Sonic's level, not only does it chase you at the end, but it has buzzsaws, which makes it more dangerous, and it flies after you for a while too. That was great. I love that you can play a Super Sonic in this game once you beat the game. Although, I don't think they did a good job of modern Super Sonic, because pretty much the ring count drops dramatically fast, even for Super Sonic. And God forbid if you boost. If you boost, you're just gonna run out like quickly. Now I get it because you basically end up skipping the whole level of Super Sonic, but then what was the point of making him available? Because like you basically can't even stay as him for very long. House of Super Sonic is pretty much the same as what you expect from the past, so that's fine. I do love all the collectibles in this game. I love that the red rings get you a lot of extra art and music. You can change the music for the boss battle. Oh, the boss battles! Oh my god. Again, switching it up. Your Death Egg Robot. You know, it kind of plays a little bit like the Death Egg Robot fight, but like a little bit different. And then it changes the whole thing at the end a little bit for the last couple of hits. That was cool. And to have the hard mode too to make it even more hits. I love the Shadow Boss fight. That shit was so much fucking fun. Like, it's basically the Shadow fight from Sonic Adventure 2 at the end, but like completely different because you're both boosting and you have to get the power cores to like freaking outpower each other and shit. That was, it's a little frustrating on that one, but it's so much fun. And the music cues, oh my god. And the references to Sonic Adventure 2 battle, I fucking loved it. The Metal Sonic fight, oh my god, that shit was fire, bro. Oh man, like all the perfect chaos. Egg Dragoon, although the Egg Dragoon fight drags on a little bit, but such good shit. Now, the final boss is definitely a weak point with this, and I don't like how they constantly have the people shouting in your fucking ears. Like, they didn't need to do that. Oh my god. And honestly, that fight's kind of clunky. I didn't enjoy that fight as much. It's okay, but it's not the worst boss fight I've done, but like, it kind of killed me that we had all these great boss fights leading up to this, and then that was kind of lackluster. Although, also, I did appreciate that for the first time in a long time at this point, Eggman was the one that was the final boss. It wasn't insert creature here he tried to control. It wasn't Chaos. It wasn't the Bio Lizard. It wasn't fucking Dark Gaia. It was Eggman. Twice. You know, that was cool. I liked it. They had old school Eggman or Robotnik in there, and they even referenced the name change in it. That was really funny. That was pretty cool. So all in all, Sonic Generations is definitely an absolutely fun ride if you love Sonic. It is a love letter to Sonic fans. While it does have its shortcomings, the game is not very long. The final boss is not that great. The story could have been a little bit more fleshed out. I guess maybe they were trying to play it safe. They didn't want to, you know, Sonic Adventure 2 it or anything like that, or Sonic 06 it. But they still could have did more with it than what they did. But overall, still a very fun time, and I highly recommend it if you hadn't played it, if you love Sonic. So all that being said, I can't quite put it in an S tier, because it does have like a shortcoming with the story. Oh, and of course the music is phenomenal because it's music from all bunch of past stages, but remixed a little bit, and it has like, of course it's good. Like, come on now. But I can't quite put it in an S because it could have been a little bit better. So I'm putting it in an A tier. It's definitely a really good game, and had it had a little bit more fleshed out story, I would probably have to give it an S. If it had a little bit more fleshed out story, and if Classic Sonic played exactly like he did back in the day on like Sonic 1, 2, 3, or even the Sonic Advance games, S for sure. But because it doesn't have those quite fine-tuned story, gotta give it an A. But it's still pretty good though. Alright, so now Sonic 4, Episode 2. Actually, no, I'll play this one. So, this one was definitely an improvement over Episode 1. Absolutely. Still can't really roll, but you can roll a little bit more than the previous game. Tails is here now. That's great. So, it has some Sonic 2 vibes going on. And the levels weren't total rehashes of previous games. Not completely. Like, definitely there was callbacks, but like, the first couple of levels weren't how can I put it? Weren't as blatantly a rehash. Like, obviously the first stage was basically like Aquatic Ruin from Sonic 2. But it wasn't blatantly Aquatic Ruin. You had to think about it a little bit. When you started seeing the badniks, then you could kind of tell. And the second one is basically, you know, like a kind of amalgamation of a lot of different winter levels with a little bit of Carnival mixed in. But not a blatant ripoff. Now, the last couple of stages are definitely more of a ripoff, but different enough. They did something enough within the where it was still kind of interesting. Like Sky Chase and the Fortress Zone and all that. Like, it's different enough, but you still know where they're getting at. I do like a lot of the mechanics in this game, though. I like to utilize the homing attack more than just homing attack chains of freaking bubbles in the freaking sky. Like, you know, using it to knock over ledges or using it to flip over these platforms that turn into springs and knock you up and everything. That's cool. There's still a lot of auto moments where they kind of sing you in speed boosts and springs, but I don't really mind that too much. I kind of enjoy those things a little bit, so that's fine. I love the team attacks. I love those. They're so much fun. Like, you can basically, in the air, Tails will carry you up for a good while. On the ground, to do this ultimate 69 attack that just mows over everything. It's fucking ridiculous. And the bosses were pretty inventive, although that one flying boss where freaking Metal Sonic's flying that one little ship. Hate that boss. Hate that boss with a passion. Especially the last part with the freaking rockets. Oh my god, I hate it. But the other bosses were kind of interesting. And made you think a little bit of how to fight it. Although, I will also say that some of the bosses overstayed their welcome a little bit. Particularly the first two bosses. Like, it takes so much time for you to be able to hit them. You're just waiting, basically. I didn't like that too much. Like, I like being able to kind of go in on the bosses a little bit. But it's not bad, you know? Like, it's definitely not bad. It's tolerable. But some of them bosses ran on longer than they needed to. Story is a little bit more complicated. Metal Sonic's back, which, you know, Episode Metal was included with this if you had both Sonic for Episode 1 and Episode 2. Basically, you just play into levels of Sonic for Episode 1, but it's Metal Sonic. But other than the sounds and the look, you just a rescan of Sonic. He plays the same. And the levels were a little more challenging, a little bit. It was definitely a dense game still. It explains how Metal Sonic got revived by Eggman on Little Planet, flew to Earth to try to find Sonic and Tails, and got power to like make himself stronger, which explains how he's so much stronger in Sonic 4 Episode 2. So, a little bit more content if you have both of the games. That was cool. I did like the Death Egg Zone a little bit, where it was like very challenging on how the gravity thing works. We're used to that in Death Egg Zone for sure, but it did it differently in this game than the last time we went to Death Egg Zone, so that part was cool. I didn't mind that too much, although it made some parts of the stage a little hard to figure out where you were going, but not bad. I like that they actually did call back the Sonic CD in this game. The Little Planet's back again, and Metal Sonic got revived, and there was a couple callbacks to it, namely the Metal Sonic fight at the end. But it wasn't just that. He teamed up with Eggman again, and you had to figure out how to beat that. Then you had to race Metal Sonic in order to beat him like in Sonic CD. That was cool. Although I will say that race was a lot easier than the original race, especially if you use the 69 attack. We just wrecked his shit, bro. I also did really enjoy the final, even though the final boss is hard. I did like it was inventive with the rings and having to use Tails to fly up to each ring and kind of work your way around to get to Eggman and hit him. And then near the end, you have to even use the 69 attack to drop his little shield thing to hit him too, as I saw the other night. That was kind of interesting. You know, it took me a while to figure, not a while, but it like I had to think about that for a little bit, how to fight this thing. So that was cool. However, and I do like that there was some callbacks to older games, like using the spin dash to open up the doors with the little spin thing, like in Sonic 3 and Marble Garden Zone. But overall, still not a great title. I will say better than Sonic 4 Episode 1. The music is better than Sonic 4 Episode 2 a little bit, particularly like the callbacks to certain games. Like there's a callback to Twinkle Park in one of the songs. I did appreciate that. That was really cool. I can tolerate the music, but it still has that same old freaking pinch boss music from the first one, the first episode. Didn't like that. The music is not super memorable, but more memorable than the first one. So I would say if you were wanting to pick one of the episodes, pick this one, but I feel like you have to play one to really enjoy two. So I will put it, because I did have more fun playing this one. Oh, special stages. Let's talk about special stages right quick. Special stages, you know, you still get 50 rings and jump into the ring at the end. But it's the half pipe again. Granted, I will say these half pipes are more fun than the original half pipes. But it's still the half pipe. It's still not fun, you know. But I will say the animations of Sonic and Tails when they actually get the Chaos Emerald at the end is very cool. They look so cool when they're animated. I really do enjoy that. So, while the callbacks are cool, the story's a little bit more fleshed out, and the gameplay is improved, it's still not perfect. It's still not a true return to 2D. But I can give it was more fun to play than Sonic 4 Episode 2. And it's one that I would probably see myself play more than Episode 1. And I also like that it has the co-op, so you can play with a friend online with them playing as Tails. That's kind of cool, too. I haven't tried it, but the idea itself is pretty cool. I do wish they had a little bit more to do after you do beat the game and get all the Chaos Emeralds. And I also don't like how they left it with a cliffhanger ending, which I know they were originally going to make another Sonic 4. So that's why they did it like that. But, I mean, basically Little Planet got stuck into the... Yo, Gamer of Gamers 12, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, it's been a while. Doing the Sonic game ratings right now. We're getting towards the end. So, yeah, I can say... This game has more replayability than the first game, and that alone almost gives it its C. But better music, better gameplay, a little bit better level design, a little bit more enjoyable level design. I
can smell it. Where is it?
Thank you for shouting out Gamer of Gamers 12. Breath of the Wild. Oh, shit.
It's gotta be around here somewhere. Wonder if it's just on top of the shrine. No, it's not on top of the shrine. It's gotta be around here somewhere. It's a Fire Breathless Alphos. Let's not deal with it.
So yeah, please check out his content. They can smell it. They can smell it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put it in a C. I'll put it in a C. It's an okay game. Not anything amazing like the ones up here, but definitely a little bit more fun to enjoy there than in this game, even though a couple of the bosses are kind of annoying. I'll give it that. Been a while since I played that game. I stopped after 100%ing hard mode. Yeah, it's like I said, it's an okay game. It's alright. It's alright. Now let's talk Sonic Colors, the DS version for the first one. I'll go ahead and put on the Sonic Colors music though for this though. Frickin'. Yeah, we gotta talk about Colors. Now, thankfully, finally, I have a lot of good things to say about this one, particularly the DS version. So, the DS version of Colors, I had a fucking ball playing. And honestly, I highly recommend it. Like, it has the Sonic Rush formula. So you have the boost, you have, you know, but you don't have to do the tricks like you used to have to do in Sonic Rush or Rush Adventure to build up your boost gauge. You just do it from getting rings and like beating enemies and stuff like that. So that already is way better. And you have all the moves from the modern Sonic console games. So you have the stomp, you have the slide, you have the air, you have to do all that in there. So that was really good for me because by now I'd already played Unleashed and Sonic Generations. So I felt right at home playing this game. It like literally played like what I already been playing. So it was perfect. But it was very good with the 2D design also. I can't sing the praise of it enough. And the music, the same music as in the console version, just DS form. So I started playing Dark Souls today. I only made good progress from my experience of my offline playthrough that I never finished. Got you. Nice. Cool stuff. That was when I was searching for all 900 Korok seeds. Oh, so you was talking about playing Breath of the Wild. Oh, okay. Got you. Okay. But yeah, this is a lot of fun to play. Also, definitely one of my favorite games to get the Chaos Emeralds in. That shit was actually fun. It was a half pipe again, but because it was on the DS, you use the stylus and you just basically move Sonic precision-wise towards getting the little bubble things to get... Man, I got the Chaos Emerald so easy in this game, it was not even funny, bro. And I do love the Wisp powers in this game. Like, the little explosion thing, the void, although that one part in the... I want to say it was Asteroid Coaster, near the end of the game, they had this one part where you had to do the void one, you had to be really careful navigating it. It still has some stuff where it was like easy to die, easy to fall in bottomless pits, but like, it was a lot of fun. The little missions with all the other characters stopping by, making appearances, that was really cool. And the story was the same as the actual console version. And you had an extra final... Yo! What's up, Yuki? Thank you for coming to the stream! How's it going? What's up? Can we get a shout out for Yuki right quick? Y'all, please support my homie Yuki. That's one of my best friends right there. One of the best streaming friends I've ever made. Also a fellow Sonic fan. It's always a lot of fun on her channel. Sonic and Sticky Rings is in the wrong spot. No, it's not. No, it's not. I hate that game. I clipped this. Oh, hell, the Succubus Queen. That's right.
Were they like ticks? Were they like...
Exactly. Pro gamer clip. Yeah. No, when you played that, I had to clip it, bro. I was like, oh, this is too good. And all the... Yo, I love my homie Yuki, bro. It's always so much fun to watch her play games, bro. Especially when she's scared, bro. It's so much fun. Y'all gotta follow her. I'm telling you. It's always a good time. Bayburn is another really cool friend. He popped by earlier, now he's back on here. He's one of her mods. I'm one of her mods too. So you might see us in chat if you go over there. She's silly, she's funny, she's goofy, she's zany. She's not afraid to talk about spicy content too, like I do. So our streams are a little similar, but honestly, she's more funny. I'm not even gonna lie to you. And she is the Succubus Queen, all to be hailed. She rules her Iris Kingdom very well. Please check out her content. It's always good vibes over there. Please go check her out. I'm telling you. Go follow her. Just go follow her right now. Go, just fucking do it. Just do it. But yeah, no, bro. I hate Sonic and the Secret Rings. I'm sorry. That game was trash to me. I'm sorry. Not even the music saved that one. Not even the music. I'm really sorry, but it's staying in the D. Or staying in the F. I'm sorry. Staying there. But yeah, you know, Battle was gonna go into S. A almost went, or the original almost went into S, but that was a little bit lower than Battle. But yeah, Battle was going in S, absolutely, no questions. But yeah, so Sonic Colors DS also had an extra boss fight with the mother of all Wisps at the very end of Super Sonic. You don't get to play a Super Sonic in-game, unfortunately, on this one. I thought that was kind of a letdown. But other than that, I really enjoyed playing it. I had a lot of fun playing it. I will say, though, I haven't went back to play it since. I probably would if I had a chance to. Hold on, wait, let me find another good song. Hold on. I want to get the one song. I want to get my one song. Y'all know I got to get my song. I got to get my song. I love the song so much. I love the song so much. Wait. Here we go. Yeah! Oh, Planet Wisp. Ooh. Song always hits different. I don't care what version it is. It always... Except for that remix version they made for Colors Ultimate. Only that one was like, eh. The rest of them, love it. But yeah, I will tell you, if you have not played Sonic Colors on the DS, you still have a DS, or you get a special DS that happens to run like a computer, wink wink, nudge nudge, it'll be an absolute fun time. I highly recommend you check it out. So we are gonna put this one I'm gonna put this one in an A tier. Because I'm more of a console person than a mobile person. So if it was a console game, I probably would have gave it an S. But it's definitely really, really freaking good. And, like, please check it out. Like, I really can't say anything bad about it. Like, I can't remember anything bad about it. I had a fucking phenomenal time playing it. So next is, I'm gonna just keep playing, Sonic the Fighters. I don't have much to say about this game, because not a lot to this game. Basically, Eggman made another death, this is not canon by the way, made another death egg and challenged everyone to bring a Chaos Emerald up there to fight. And everyone doesn't want to give up the Chaos Emerald, so they fight to get all the Chaos Emeralds and go up there and fight him. It's a very basic Sonic spin-off thing. My Sonic ranking, OG Sonic 2, Heroes, everything else trashed here. Damn. That's a hot take right there. That's a very hot take. But yeah, so Sonic the Fighters is something I would love to see them revisit. Because the core aspect of it is kind of dope, actually. Like, it's basically a fighting game. But it has very redundant fighting gameplay for all the characters. They all basically play the same. The guarding thing is kind of stupid. You basically have 5 barriers that can block 5 hits when you're blocking. But after that, you can't guard for the rest of the match. That's kind of stupid. Why can't I keep blocking? What kind of fighting game is this? You know? It's not really much of a learning thing with that. Like, it's just kind of random who's gonna win, I feel like. Like, basically, whoever gets the moves out the fastest is gonna win, basically. But, like, Sonic definitely has an advantage over a lot of characters. There's some characters that are just trash, but it's a very basic game. Eggman, when you get to him, is easy. Metal Sonic's annoying as fuck to fight. Getting Super Sonic is pretty simple, and that's really all there is to the game. There's not really much there. So I kind of got to put it in a D, because it's really not much to say about it. It's not much to it. But I will say, if they ever revisited this kind of game, I would love to see what they could do with it. I think there's a lot of potential with that kind of game if they revisited it. Alright, we're going to keep listening to Sonic Colors music because we're back to Sonic Colors, but this time for the original Wii version. This game was pretty fucking awesome. I'm not even going to lie to you. The soundtrack was just heat. Like, the whole soundtrack was heat. Straight heat the whole time. Bro, the cutscenes were funny as shit. I loved the trash talking Sonic was doing to Eggman and all the robots the whole time. Shit was funny. Like, he was on some Spider-Man tip shit with talking his trash in this game, and I fucking love every minute of it. I love the freaking Eggman PAs when you're going through the stages. Those are funny as fuck, bro. Oh my god. Like, it was just hilarious. The stages are a lot of fun too. There's a lot more emphasis on the 2D aspect instead of the 3D. But when you have a 3D, it's fun too. The Wisp are great. Like, they're fun to use. Once you get them down, they're fun to use. Like, it was a joy to play through this game, and I love that for the first time in a long time on this game, you got to play as Super Sonic after you got the Chaos Emeralds. However, you have to get all the red rings to unlock all the Sonic Simulator stages and beat all of them to get the emeralds. But honestly, it's not that hard. Like, the hardest part is getting all the red rings, and I like how the setup to get the red rings at some of the stages are actually a little challenging. You have to really set it up in order to get it. But, like, it's not terrible to do. You know what I mean? And it's really rewarding to get that Super Sonic, bro. But yeah, the gameplay, it's the same gameplay as Sonic Generations, basically. Although, this game also gave Sonic a double jump. And while it took me a while to get used to it, I will say that it did make things better in a sense for some platforming, but also threw me off in some places too. But other than that, you play pretty much the same as on Generations. I do wish the boost looked a little bit better. Like, it looks very basic compared to like previous games on that game, but it's not like not a deal breaker for sure. I love the level designs in this game a lot. I had so much fun with the level designs and playing them on this. The bosses were very basic and very simple, honestly. Except the last boss, that one was pretty challenging. And one of the last levels before you get to the final boss was hard. Like, you really had to balance getting your boost on that one, because if you ran out of boost, you were gonna die, basically. But yeah, I don't know what else to say except it's a really good game. Pretty decent story, like just enough of a good story for me to pass on the story. To say it was a decent story, like, I didn't hate the story. It wasn't too short, it wasn't too long. It was kind of like almost in that sweet spot. Gameplay is great, music's great. This is the one you want to play. But there is one drawback to this: the fact that it was on the Wii. Because I could not get past the graphical look. It was one of the best looking Wii games, for sure. But on a HD TV, it didn't look great. And by the time I got to play the game, I had an HD TV. It doesn't look good on an HD TV. That was probably my only drawback about this game. But it was bad enough to really kind of ruin the game for me. I didn't want to play it again afterwards because it just felt like, even frame rate wise, it just didn't feel smooth to me like I wanted it to be on that kind of TV. And for that only reason, that only flaw, I have to put it in the A tier also. I have to put it in the A tier. Actually, no, I'll put it in B tier. I'm putting it in B tier. I'm gonna put it in a B tier. Because it's still a really, well, no, I can't do that. I can't. I enjoy it too much. It's an A tier. No, I'm putting it in a B. I'm putting it in a B, but there's a reason why. There's a reason why I'm putting it in a B. It will make sense later. Put it in a B for now. For now. Next up is Sonic Lost World. Oh, you sugar. So, I've talked about this several times on stream. Not gonna be a big surprise. I don't like this game. This game is fucking dumb. Sonic has a dedicated run button. Okay? Why? Why can I not move my full speed as Sonic? That's the whole point of Sonic. It's fast. I'm not saying he's super slow when you don't have that button, but it's so stupid to have a button just to fucking run. What's up, Chris Live.stream? Thank you for coming to the stream. Good to see you. Thank you for the love. I don't like it. And I get they were basically trying to, like, do their own Super Mario Galaxy with this game. I don't feel like we needed that, though. I don't like the enemies. They're very one-dimensional, very basic. Not a very good story. Kind of very weak story, honestly. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the way the badness look in this game. This game... I don't have anything good to say about it. I don't. It was on a bad console. Granted, there is a PC version now. It was on a bad console, and I also don't like how they made it too easy. Like, you fuck up too much in this game, they basically give you a warp to skip parts of the level. What kind of shit is that? No. Like, why would you do that? No. You have to learn to get good. And even though I've gotten frustrated with Sonic games in the past, I would rather have to learn how to beat this stage without having any skips than being taken past. Like, I could see if you still had to do the level part, and like maybe it was a little easier, or maybe the difficulty would go down. But like, no, they just take you to the next checkpoint. So you skip parts of the level. What is the point of even playing the game that you can just skip all the way to the end, basically? There's some gameplay things that are kind of cool, like some parkour things. I thought that was kind of interesting. But I don't like the music in this game. I don't like the way it looks graphic-wise. Other than like the little parkour thing was only in certain parts of the game. The gameplay is very mitigating and very clunky, and just not at all what I'd expect for a Sonic game. Sorry, but this is also going in the faker tier. Like, I don't know what you were trying to do, but you weren't a Sonic game, my guy. I'm sorry. You're out of here. Alright, let's go to... I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Thanks for that, Daddy. Alright, let's talk Sonic Forces. Now, this game... I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, this is not a bad game. It's not a great game either. It's a very average game. So, one thing I do like about this game is that you can create your own avatar. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. We know Sonic OCs is like a big thing in the community. So to make your own character to insert into the game was kind of interesting. It is a little limited on the creation, but it's okay. It's still kind of interesting. But that could have been better, but it's still interesting. The gameplay is pretty much like Sonic Generations, including Classic Sonic. You can roll a little bit better in this game with Classic Sonic, and I think you have the drop dash in this game. Something that's introduced in Sonic Mania, although I didn't know that. But, I don't know, it's just... something about the gameplay and it just didn't feel quite as smooth as Generations. I don't know what it is, but it just didn't feel as smooth to me. But it was okay enough to where I was able to get through it. The level design was... I think it was the level design. The level design was kind of weak, I'm not gonna lie to you. I have more fun with the bosses than the level design. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. And they rehashed Green Hill and Chemical Plant out the ass in this game, which I'm like, it was in different areas of it, so they did different stuff with it, so that was fine. It wasn't the same songs again, so that was cool. Like, it wasn't the same Green Hill song, wasn't the same Chemical Plant song, but at the same time, it just we've done this before. You know, why are we still here again? I don't know. I didn't like that too funny. The story was kind of interesting. Basically, you know, Eggman's trying to take over. Sonic shows up to try to take him out. But then, like, all of a sudden, oh fuck, Shadow, Metal Sonic, Zavok, and Chaos all show up and mollywop his ass. And then Infinite shows up, which Liam O'Brien, voice of Gara, voiced him. That shit was kind of fire. And Infinite just beats his ass right quick. He has the Phantom Ruby, which gives him warping powers, or reality warping powers. So not time and space like Chaos Control, but reality. So not time stone, space stone, reality stone type shit. And Sonic gets captured, and for 6 months, Eggman just takes the fuck over. You have the Resistance to like trying to fight back war style, led by Knuckles, and the Avatar joins that. Like, all of the characters are there. And I appreciate that other characters have moments in the story. They Boba Fett whop his egg ass. Yeah, pretty much. Like, so, you know, you get good dialogue from Knuckles, good dialogue from Rouge, good dialogue from Silver, from Tails. You know, a lot of characters get moments to kind of talk and have something to do in the cutscene because they're not playable. So, you know, that's pretty cool. I appreciated that. I don't know, the idea of it being a big all-out war against Eggman, I don't know, I kind of dug that. That was kind of fire. And, like, with every stage you beat, you get more territory back type shit. Now, I will say there was some weak parts to the story. Like, so Sonic got captured, right, for 6 months. It was getting tortured, right? So why when I see my boy, he's like no worse for the wear, just tied up? Like, what do they do? Just keep chili dogs away from him? I mean, I guess it's kind of torture to him, but like, I expected him to be a little bit more beaten up and a little more, like, worse for the wear. Not just still sitting there wisecracking jokes and everything like that. I don't know. I didn't like that too funny. And then he just breaks out. So like, they send your Avatar to go in to save him, but Sonic breaks out by his own anyway, fighting Zavok. So what was the point of sending him in there then, other than for them to meet? If Sonic was gonna break out, I'm feeling like if Sonic was gonna break out, why did he break out for the last 6 months? I don't know. That was bad writing in my opinion. I didn't like that. And the rest of the story was kinda hit or miss. There's some things I liked. I didn't like how Infinite was like so cocky that like he saw Sonic as no threat. So that opened up the door for Sonic to come and beat his ass later. So I was like, no, dude, he had the chance to kill Sonic, and he didn't do it. He's like, you're not worth my time, and that's why you got beat later, bro. I don't like that sometimes. Like, I know we need a way for Sonic to come back and win, but I feel like they could have written that a little bit better. And even Eggman said, no, you need to go kill Sonic now. He's like, it's no concern. And then he ended up getting his ass beat. So I'm like, no, you should have fucking did it. So the story was overall okay, and like the bosses were fun though, especially the Infinite bosses, because they really had to make you have to think about how to fight them because of the whole reality warping shit. Like basically, if you got touched, it made it harder. But overall, the gameplay was like, it was just average. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great either. It was just average. It just felt, I don't know. After Sonic Generations, it just felt kind of plain. Like, we've already kind of had this. Also, the stages were kind of short. I feel like with a lot of the stages that were actually good and fun, and I was enjoying myself, once I was really getting into the groove of it and really enjoying, like, the visuals and everything, it just ended. And there were no, like, I don't know, the enemies were really basic too. I don't know. It didn't hit quite as well as it could have, in my opinion. And it had good potential too. It really did. And I'm really kind of sad it did not play out all that well. But I will say it can be fun enough. And having episode Shadow, that was kind of cool. The little extra Shadow content. And I don't know why they made Supersonic downloadable content instead of making it where you can earn him with the Chaos Emeralds or something. I didn't dig that. But anyway. So I'm not going to put it in a D tier. I'm going to put it in a C tier. Because it's okay. I could see myself replaying this game again for y'all on stream, for example. But in general, I probably wouldn't go back to it after I beat it and like did a lot of missions and stuff like that. I probably would put it down and then pick it back up again. I will say that. And even the music there were some hits on there, but not great. It wasn't a really good soundtrack. It was an okay soundtrack. Like the whole game was just meh, average, you know? And it sucked. I really wanted to like that game too. But yeah, when I played it, it was just okay. However, that cannot be said for the next game. Fucking Sonic Mania. Oh my god. I'm gonna just go ahead and tell you now, it's going in the S tier. Well, I'm not even gonna waste your time on it. It's going in an S tier, baby. This was one of the best Sonic games to ever fucking come out. If you love Sonic, you have to play it. Point fucking blank. Especially if you played the old school games. The callbacks to the OG Sonic games are plentiful, and even the Game Gear games get callbacks, bro. Knuckles Chaotix gets callbacks in this shit, bro. Are you kidding me? It's just even better. Listen, T-Roy, if you're still listening, this is why Generations did not get into the S tier, because Generations wished that it did it like fucking Sonic Mania did. Oh my god, Generations wished it did it like Sonic Mania did. Sonic Mania is just fucking beautiful. It's a Sonic game by fans, for fans, that actually got an official fucking freaking release. And the gameplay is chef's kiss. It's straight up almost one-to-one like the Genesis games. Everybody's got smooth, crisp, beautiful sprites. They got some stages that come back and just look more beautiful than ever before and have some new gimmicks in it. And then you have new stages in here too. The music by freaking T-Loops. Oh my, like listen to this shit. The whole soundtrack is fucking gas. Oh man, I had such a ball playing through this game. The bonus stages in the game are fucking Blue Spear from Sonic 3. And the special stages are, thank you for the applause, Gimme. The special stages are basically kind of based off of Sonic CD. And like you run and you can grab freaking spears to get faster, or you can grab rings to get more time, and you have to catch the freaking UFO to get the Chaos Emerald. That shit is lit as hell, bro. Are you kidding me? Freaking Fang the Sniper makes a freaking cameo in this shit, bro. Are you kidding me? Fang the Sniper? When's the last time we saw that motherfucker? Bro, we ain't seen him since the Game Gear. Get the heck out of here. And that final boss was hard as hell, but like really challenging. And it even ties into Sonic Forces, which, you know, like that was kind of cool too, that it tied it back to like a 3D game. Like, oh my god, I could rave and rave and rave. The story is really freaking good too. Eggman finds a fan of Ruby and creates these hard-boiled heavies, basically egg robos with abilities now, and tries to take over. And Sonic Tails and warps reality, and Sonic Tails and Knuckles go and gives him that ass, gives him that business. All three of them play just like they did back in the day. You can go Super Sonic, you can go Super Tails, you can go Super Knuckles. This is a must-play. Go get it. And then, on top of that, if you get the Encore DLC or get Sonic Mania Plus, then you can go play through the game as fucking Mighty the Armadillo and fucking Ray the Flying Squirrel? Are you kidding me? Just go. Just fucking go. Go get the game. Just go get it. Oh, man. Easy S tier. Easy S tier. I've been waiting for that one. I've been waiting to go off about that game. Oh, it's so good. All right. Now for Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. You know, usually a lot of the spin-off Sonic games are like, you know, hit or miss, and usually when they do hit, they're not all that great. Not gonna lie, this game is actually kind of solid. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, if you haven't gotten this game, if you like racing games, I'd recommend you go get it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Now, it's no Mario Kart, don't get me wrong, but it's basically like Sonic's Mario Kart. And yeah, Mario Kart is more fun. I'm not gonna hold you on that. I'd rather play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe than this one. But I actually do enjoy playing this game. The stages are pretty cool. I love the callbacks with the stages. And they do it from other franchises too. Like, you got your Night stage, you got your freaking Super Monkey Ball stages, you got your fucking Jet Set Radio stages. You know, like, I love that shit. You have a lot of different characters in here. Sonic characters, other Sega characters, a couple of characters from other franchises like Team Fortress and shit in here. Like, the gameplay is pretty solid. Like, you know, it's very smooth. It's not very janky or anything like that. Like, you can do tricks when you're in the air. I love the transforming. I love that, like, every stage kind of has a story to it. Like, you know, the first couple tracks, you're just driving on the freaking street. Then the last track, the whole freaking track can get blown up, and now you got to turn into a boat, or you got to turn into a plane and fly the rest of it, or you're switching at a different point between the freaking stages. I love that. That's so much fun. And when you get used to all the different driving styles, oh man. Now, I will say some of the cars, like Shadow's car, I don't like his car. They gave him a bad car. But most of the cars that they have in the games are pretty fun. And it's not a super hard game, but it's not a super easy game either. Like, it's just the right amount of challenging where it's not annoying, but it's fun. There's other little missions, too, that are very challenging also. And it's a lot of fun. Like, I like it. There's no really story to it or anything, and that's fine. This game doesn't really need one. Like, Mario Kart doesn't need one. But the gameplay is pretty solid. The visuals are really solid. The music's pretty good. It makes a lot of callback music. But I don't know. I don't hate the music either. Like, even hearing this right now, and I know what the song is. It's like it's from the menu. But yeah, no, this is Ultra View. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's a pretty fun time. Nothing amazing. Like, if you've played any racing game, any kart racing game, you've played this kind of game. But it's just a Sonic's version. And I would still say, if you like that kind of game, and you like that kind of game, and you like Sonic characters or Sega characters, this is the one for you. So, I'm gonna put this one in a B tier. Because it's not super amazing. Like, it's nothing groundbreaking. But it is a pretty fun time. And if you have friends to play with it, like, Calico's gonna get it. We're gonna play together. I played Yuki on this a couple of times. It was a lot of fun. Like, definitely one you want to pick up. So, yeah, I'll put it in B tier. For sure. Now, the next one is, back to Sonic Colors, but this time, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna still play the same soundtrack though. Put that one on. So Sonic Colors Ultimate came out actually just last year. I actually bought it for myself for my birthday. It's the HD updated version of the original Sonic Colors for the Wii, for PS4, Xbox One, and Switch. Has a little bit of infamy though, because at first when this game came out, oh boy, did they have to do some patching. There was not so much on the PS4 and Xbox One version, but on the Switch version, it was kind of fucked up. Now, a lot of the stuff you heard about this game with the Switch problems was emulator shit, so don't believe the hype on that. But the Switch version was still the weaker version and had a lot of imperfections in it that had to get patched later. And the PS4 versions too had problems, like at the end when you do the credits, the music doesn't play long enough and it stops. There was other glitches too, where sometimes the result screen music didn't play, and all of it got patched. But you can tell though that it kind of got rushed. Now there's problems with this game too, for sure. So one thing that they did that was really dumb in my opinion was they remixed all the music from the original game for this game. But initially, they forced you to hear the remix versions of the stages for the first 3 acts of each stage, and then you would hear the old tracks on the last 3. But the remixes were they're okay, but they're so much weaker than the original soundtrack. So much weaker. Eventually, with outcry from the fans that did get repatched to where now you can choose to listen to the original soundtrack, where I think certain stages will still have the remixes on them, but like the original, like the first 3 will still have, I forgot how it works, but basically you can have the original music back in the game like you should have had in the first place when they patched that. So that was good. I'm glad they fixed that. And they started patching up all the other imperfections like background texture issues and little sound issues like I mentioned earlier and things like that. They fixed all that. They shouldn't have had it there in the first place, but they fixed that. Now the cutscenes are basically upscaled from the Wii version, so they don't look quite as good. The visuals really pop during the gameplay. The cutscenes, you don't really see it there, but during the gameplay it really pops. But the cutscenes look okay. You could tell the imperfections, you know what I mean? So, I wish they did that a little bit better, but like the gameplay, oh my god. If I'm gonna play Sonic Colors again, other than the DS version, this is how I'm gonna do it, right here. And now, other stuff that they added was they added the Jade Wisp from Team Sonic Racing, more on that in a little bit. And they moved some of the Red Star rings you had to find to unlock the Sonic Simulator stages to accommodate for this. The Jade Wisp, or Ghost Wisp works okay. It works a little wonky, but it works good enough for you to get the red rings you have to use them for. The other Wisps work the same as before. They're all good. The gameplay is pretty much the same. I feel like it runs a little bit better though. It runs a little smoother to me. I felt better playing this game on PS4 than on the Wii. I love that you can map the buttons differently on the controller if you want to, because initially they set the boost button on the wrong side of the controller compared to normal, so I had to flip it around. I was like, something's wrong with this, because they put the boost button where the slide button or stomp button was, and vice versa. I was like, why does this feel so weird to me? Then I finally realized I'm hitting the circle button to boost. That's not right, so I flipped them around. So that was a good touch. I did appreciate that. That was good. They also added rival races for each stage or each zone with Metal Sonic. Now I'm not gonna lie, they lazily put that shit in there. Like when you freaking click on it, like the little thing that comes up saying, "Do you want to race Metal Sonic?" It's like a freaking porn pop up. It's so basic, but the races themselves, especially the later ones, are hard as fuck. Metal Sonic is fucking booking. You are gonna have to get very good at the stage that you race him on to beat his ass. I'm not even joking. Like a couple of them, I had to do them like over 10 times to beat him. So that was cool. I did enjoy that. But and you still got Super Sonic, and you have other little unlockables that like change Sonic's gloves, change his shoes, give him like an aura, change the boost look, shit like that, including some stuff from the Sonic movie. Actually, that's cool. It wasn't a lot, but it was all right. I do wish they made this game a little bit cheaper and didn't add so much DLC stuff to it to make it kind of like a cash grab. But overall, I'm gonna say if you're gonna play Sonic Colors on a console, this is gonna be the way to do it. And even with its imperfections, now that they've patched it out the ass, like the gameplay of it is like pretty fucking solid. So they're like, way more solid than the original version of Sonic Colors. So that plus the fact that it was Sonic Colors, so the gameplay was already pretty good to begin with. The story was already pretty good to begin with, or pretty nice to begin with. And the music was already really good to begin with, especially after they patched it where you can have the original music back in here again. I really can't deny this game being a pretty fire addition and the way you want to play the console version of Sonic Colors. So I'm putting this one, if I put that one in the B tier, this one's going in the A tier. Like, not quite as good as these crisp ones up here. Not quite as amazing as them, but pretty amazing enough to where I say you do need to play it. Absolutely. Alright, now let's get into Team Sonic Racing. Now, this game, compared to Sonic, basically I'm comparing it to Sonic and All-Star Racing Transformed. Compared to Sonic and All-Star Racing Transformed, this game has the better music, bar none. The music is heat, especially this crisp theme I'm playing right now, done by Crush 40. This shit's hot. That's really the only good thing that I can say about this game. It's another kart racer, but it's a basic kart racer. Like, if you played any kart racer, you've played this game. I will say the customization of the cars is way better in this game. However, when you unlock more parts, it's completely at random. Why can't I go in and, like, if I want to upgrade Blake the Cat's car, why can't I go and pick, I want to unlock more shit for Blake? Like, even if it's random parts for her car, at least I know it's going to be parts for her car. Or in my case, Shadow. I wanted to build up Shadow's car. Why can't I go and only get Shadow parts? Even if it's random parts, I'm fine with that. I'm used to that from other games. But at least I know it's going to be for Shadow. You know what I mean? Like booster packs, basically. I didn't like that. Honestly, I feel the gameplay has taken a step back from Sonic and also Racing Transformed. Like, honestly, it's kind of boring to me because you don't have the transformation things. That's what really separated Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed from other karts to me. Like, if I want to play just a standard kart racer, pretty much, I'm going to play Mario Kart. If I want to have something a little bit different, I'm going to play Sonic and also Racing Transformed because I get to fly and have boat racing, like kind of like Hydro Thunder, along with an actual racing game. You know, like, I get a little bit different of an experience out of that one compared to playing Mario Kart. You know what I mean? So, going to just a basic kart racer was kind of boring to me. It has a story to it, which doesn't make any sense because, like, Zavok is back with Eggman, and I do know a little bit of the story of Lost World. Zavok was only controlled by Eggman with a magic conch. He hated Eggman other than that. So it makes no sense for him to be with Eggman unless you're going to say in the story he has a magic conch. It makes no sense. And then, some of the team-ups don't make any sense. So you got Team Sonic, you got Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. That makes sense. Team Dark, you got Shadow, Rouge, and Omega. That makes sense. Then you got Amy, Big, and Chow. Where's Cream? Why isn't Cream here? Like, that don't make any sense. You have Blaze, the cat, here. You got Silver here. You don't have... Alright. Whatever. And you got Eggman, you got Metal Sonic, and Zavok. That don't make any sense, like I said earlier. What made more sense to be Eggman, Metal Sonic, and fucking... I don't know. What would be a good one for him? You could have put one of the Orbits bots or whatever in there. Something. I don't know. You could have did better. You could do better than Zavok though, for sure. Absolutely. You could have did Egg Robo. There you go. You could have did Egg Robo. I also don't like the team mechanic. So the team mechanic is kind of cool, where like you get an item or a power up basically. And if you don't need it, I say you're in first place and you don't need it, you can give it to your teammate to help them out. Or if your teammate is ahead of you, they can drop like this little track thing, a little slingshot, where if you get on it, it basically sends you forward faster. So that stuff's cool. But I don't like how if you do Grand Prix team races, like your tournament Grand Prix, right? Where, you know, you get points for your space or your place in the race. and then whoever the most points wins. So in this game, it also counts your team scores. So let's say I'm playing a Shadow, right? And I'm killing. I'm in first place all the time. I got all the points. But my teammates are like dead last in all the races. Our average score is what's going to choose if we're going to win or not. So you can end up losing the freaking Grand Prix if your teammates don't play really good. And when you're playing with CPUs, you don't really know what's going to happen. That sucks. Like, I could be killing it, and then because my teammates, I lose. And I can't do anything about it because they're CPUs. Now, playing with friends, great. Really good idea. But I feel like they should have made all the, like, one-player content single, where you don't race with teams. But it's called Team Sonic Racing. Now, graphic-wise, it looks great. Graphic-wise, it looks great. It's a step above Sonic and also Operation Transform in graphics. I give it that, for sure. And I do like how it has more Sonic characters because it is a Sonic game. So, you know, you got Silver now, you got Blaze, you got Metal Sonic. Well, I think Metal Sonic is in, he's in Transformers DLC, though. He was in the game normally. You know, I do like that. That's cool. You know, you got Big, even though I don't care for Big. You have the option to play as Big. That's cool. You know, that was pretty good. And you got more Sonic stages because it's all Sonic. You know, like Casino Park. That's cool. But I don't know. I just feel like the game, like something, I don't know, something about that game. I feel like I didn't go all that fast in this game compared to like Transformed also. Even with doing all the drifting and getting the boosts and everything. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you like this. If you're gonna get one of the kart races for Sonic, you want to get Transformed. You don't want to get this one. However, this one was free for PS Plus. So I didn't pay for this game. I got it for free. So for free, it's alright. But as far as paying for it, it's really not all that good. I can't recommend it to you. So, and the music's not enough to save it. So I'm gonna put this one. It's going in D. Like, well, yeah, it's going in D. I don't like the gameplay of it. I don't like the gameplay of it. The only thing it really has going for it is more characters, more stages, and music. That's it. Everything else about it's kind of garbage to me compared to Transformers, especially. I really don't care for it. So I really can't give it the C. Because I would not go back and, like, once I did everything on it, I would never touch it again. Like, the C games are games that I might go back and play again. Maybe. If I'm in the right mindset, I might go back and play them. These are ones that I would never touch again. Except for... You know what? Me saying it like that? Never mind. No, it's in an F tier. Honestly, I'm sorry. It's in an F tier. And matter of fact, I'm going to put it in an F tier because it also... One thing I don't like that they did about it is they made it seem like it was going to be the next Sonic R when they had the promos for it. And even used the same R from that logo in it. Go look at it. For it to be another kart racer. I didn't appreciate that. I did not appreciate that. And I'm sorry, a good soundtrack and just more levels and racers is not enough to save you from the fact that you really are not all that good. I really didn't enjoy playing you. I really didn't. So, no, you're going to go in the F tier. Honestly, I don't... Yeah, that's where it needs to be. Actually, and you know what? I'm gonna take back what I said earlier too. Sonic Genie Blast needs to go in the F tier too. Honestly, it needs to go in the F tier too. Yeah, that needs to go in the F tier. I won't put this in an F tier because the game itself is good. It's just the music sucks. I'll leave that there. Yeah, because these are games I might consider playing again one day. Except this one, but I mean, just because the only reason why this stays in D is because of the game that it is. If it wasn't for the game that it is, it would be an F. But it just gets saved because of the game. So yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. So yeah, these are games I'd possibly go back and play in the right mindset, maybe. Honestly, nah, I'll leave Black Knight there. These are ones that I'm more likely to go back and play than these. These are ones that I love to play. I like to play a lot. I love to play these, and I adore these. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Alright, and last but certainly not least, Sonic fucking Boom Rise of Lyric. F. That game is hot fucking garbage and damn near unplayable. Y'all want to talk shit about Sonic 06 so bad, which I talk shit about it too, but people rip on it like it's the worst thing that ever happened to Sonic. No, this game is right fucking here. This game is so busted. Like, the gameplay is... Like, bro, Sonic is slow as shit in this game. All of them are slow as shit in this game. Tails can't fly, Knuckles can't glide, he can only climb on certain walls. Like, they have little Muppet mouths in the cutscenes. The story is weak and trash. The stages are designed horribly. They're not even really like Sonic games. You have combat that are all freaking repetitive. All you got is the same freaking regular ass combo, which even the Werehog in Sonic Unleashed has better combos in this fucking game. Like, the Werehog did better than this game. That's saying something, alright? You have these little lasso things you can use to freaking zip line on things, or to grab an enemy and lasso it around, which looks really freaking stupid. Graphically, for a Wii U game, this shit looks like a PS2 game. Oh god, and it's just so broken. Like, when I say it's broken, I mean like standing in the middle of air broken, okay? And then it has hub worlds in it too, right? But you can't go fucking fast in this game, even as Sonic. So mitigating these hub worlds where there's nobody around, it's dead ass empty, and with a Sonic character you can't move fast, it's bullshit! What? It goes back to Sonic 06, but worse. Because at least in Sonic 06, Sonic can move a little bit faster than he can in Sonic Boom. In Sonic Boom, he's slow as shit. Like, no, this game is hot garbage. Music, bad. Story, bad. Gameplay, bad. Graphics, bad. Freaking design, bad. Do not play this game, not even for lulz, shits, and giggles. It is by far the worst Sonic game in existence. Period. The worst Sonic game. It does not deserve to exist. And because the Wii U's a dead console anyway, now it doesn't. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is my Sonic game tier list. Holy crap, that took way longer than I thought it was going to. Holy fuck. Bro. So I am saving this. I will get a screenshot of it and I'll post it on Twitter for those of you who follow me on Twitter. And that's going to do it for tonight. I am dead ass tired and my voice is fucking dead from all of this. I gotta get the hell out of here. But thank y'all for those of you who stuck around for the whole entire stream. I really appreciate it. I did have a lot of fun doing this. Like, I've been wanting to do this stream for a long fucking time. And I'm really happy that I finally got to get it done. And for those of you who got to see it, I'm really grateful that you were here. I hope you had a good time with it. It was something that I put a lot of work into doing. So, yeah. And the VOD will be up here for those who didn't get to see it. But thank you for those of you who were here back when we actually got this redeemed off of a sub goal. Thank you for those who supported that. I really appreciate it. For those of you who were hyping it up all this time, I really appreciate you hyping it up. For those of you who were here for it, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. And I hope you had a good time. I hope it made you laugh. I hope you aren't too mad at me for some of my opinions on the games that I had in there. All in all, you know, I love Sonic very much. I love the franchise very much. And I'm very passionate about it. But I'm not to the point where I won't talk about the things that are a problem. Have a great night, my friend. Been looking for a while. Thank you, Silverstone. I appreciate it. I really appreciate you lurking. But yeah, like, I'm not one to say that when a Sonic game is bad, that it's good. No, if it's bad, it's bad. And I have a lot to say about it when it is bad, because I know it could be better. I know it could be better. It makes me really sad when these games that could be so great are just not. So, but yeah. So that's it for Sonic Month. That's the finale for Sonic Month. That's the conclusion. We're done with it. So starting Wednesday, we'll be going back to new games. This week we're gonna break ground. Sonic Hose is good. Whatever. Sonic Hose is hella good. Whatever. So starting this week, we're gonna return to the Nier franchise with Nier Replicant. We've been putting that game off forever and a day. We're gonna finally go ahead and start breaking ground on that game. I'm really looking forward to showing that game off. It's my first time playing it, so please no spoilers. But I can't wait to see what happens in the prequel to Automata. And yes, of course, we are gonna go back to Automata as soon as we beat Replicant. We're going back to Automata. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I saw somebody play Automata earlier today, and it got me so hyped to go back to that game. I really can't wait for it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put on Automata music right now. Hold on, Automata music. I gotta have it. Like I'm just so In fact, no, I don't want that one. I want this one. Yeah, I want this song. Yeah, I can't wait to play that again. And I'm gonna go ahead and buy it tomorrow on my Switch. We're going to the. Ribbit has a lot. I'm warning you now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm here. I want it. I want the smoke. Let's get it. And we're gonna start the Bayonetta franchise on this week. Also, we're finally doing it. We're finally gonna do it. We're going to Bayonetta, baby, and I can't wait. I've been wanting to play that franchise for so long, and now that it's gonna come out on the Switch later this year, Bayonetta 3, we gotta get working on 1 and 2. We gotta get through it so we can be ready to go for when the game comes out. So we're gonna start that, and a game I've been putting off for a long time. This is a game that my ex, when we were still together 3 years ago, played, and I helped her through it, like telling her good decisions to make to help her get a better ending in the game. But I didn't get to play it myself because when I wanted to play it, we had broken up, and I had memories of playing it with her or watching her play it. So it's kind of hard to play it. But I finally had enough time since that relationship to where I think I'm ready to go ahead and play it. And I seen another friend play it. My homie Starzar actually played it the other day, and I saw that it's actually a pretty good thing to do on stream. I was worried about that because there's so much dialogue, but she was able to do it, and it worked out really well. Like, as a viewer, I enjoyed it. So because of that, I'm gonna do it now too. Detroit Become Human is coming to this Chaos stream. I'm looking forward to playing that game so much because it is such a good game. It is so just you'll see if you hadn't seen the game, you'll see. So I hope you all will join me for that. You don't think of me as Bayonetta? I actually hadn't until now that you mentioned it. Now I'm gonna, but I hadn't thought about it. So yeah, thank you all again so much for tonight. I had an absolute ball. I already know who we're gonna raid for tonight, so you ain't gotta worry about that. We are going to raid the homie who was here earlier today. In fact, did he raid me? No, he popped by though. No, yeah. T-Roy raided me, but he popped by to say hi. But yeah, we're gonna support him because he's been super supportive of me and been through here saying hi. So we are going to raid the homie JT, part of the OK3YT, playing Sonic Mania right now.
I did so.
I don't think you did.
No, I'm in both onesie. I wear one every Monday.
Oh, there goes that Sonic Adventure jank.
Please tell me somebody clip this. Please clip it. Please clip it. We'll put it in the next compilation.
There you go. Sonic Adventure there you go. Sonic Adventure strikes again. He's playing a mod of Sonic Mania right now where he's playing a Shadow in Sonic Mania. That's kind of crazy. So yeah, let's go ahead and say hi to him right quick tonight. And get ready to get out of here because I know y'all are tired. I'm dead tired. I gotta go to bed. This was a lot. Holy shit. I didn't think it was gonna take this long to do this. But thank you again for those who stuck around long enough to enjoy it. I hope you had a lot of fun with it. For those of you who are not subscribed to me, this is your message right here. And for those of you who are subscribed to me, this is your message right here. And let's go and say hi to the homie JT right quick and support him playing this awesome Sonic Mania mod. Again, I hope y'all had a good night. I love you all so much. Sonic Month is done. We're going to continue with regular games after this. But y'all take care. Be safe out there. Get some good rest if you're going to go to bed. Remember the name. Shadow Terios. Chaos is power. And I'm out of here. For those of you who are new to the channel, we always aim with a hearty chaos control to teleport to the next stream and to honor my teacher, Shadow the Hedgehog. Hope to see you guys later this week with some new content. Take care. Chaos Control!